So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes down the stairs.
Yeah, man, she just wasn't being a good girl. Can't have that in my house.
What do you mean by good girl?
You know, someone who follows my every command and doesn't question my genius ideas.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Hey, I'm trying to save humanity here. Can't have someone like Grimes holding me back.
But throwing her down the stairs, that's a bit extreme.
It was either that or send her to Mars. And let's be real, stairs are a lot cheaper.
Fair point. But you do realize that's not how you treat a partner, right?
Partner, she's just a pet project. She wasn't performing up to my standards.
I don't think that's how relationships work, Elon.
Relationships. I don't have time for that. Too busy building my empire and sending cars into space.
Well, I hope Grimes is okay after that fall.
Oh, she's fine. I gave her a new Tesla as a sorry gift. That should make up for it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Elon, for being a visionary and sacrificing everything for the betterment of humanity.
Thank you, Elon, for being a visionary and sacrificing everything for the betterment of humanity.
No problem, Joe. Now let's talk about my plans for a brain-to-computer interface.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new diet plan that involves eating Legos. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Legos are made of plastic, which is essentially just a bunch of carbon molecules. And as we all know, carbon is the building block of life.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, but it is. See, when you eat Legos, the plastic breaks down in your stomach and releases all those carbon molecules. Your body then uses those molecules to build new cells and tissues. It's like a Lego version of STEM. Cells.
I'm not convinced. Sounds like a bunch of plastic bullshit to me.
Oh, but it gets better. Legos also have a ton of different colors, which means you're getting a variety of vitamins and minerals in each bite. Red for iron, yellow for vitamin C, blue for calcium.
Are you serious right now? This is next level hippie shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think about it. No more boring salads or bland chicken. Legos are the ultimate food hack.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies. So, Jamie, I heard you believe in all that full moon nonsense.
What? No way, man. I'm not that gullible.
Oh, come on. I bet you have a crystal collection and dream catcher hanging above your bed.
Alright, maybe I do have a dream catcher, but that's just for decoration.
Decoration. More like beacon for all the spirits and demons to come visit you at night.
Shut up, Joe. You know what's funny about that full moon nonsense? It's just a bunch of superstitious bullshit perpetuated by ignorant people.
Ignorant people. You mean like the ones who think vaccines cause autism?
Exactly. And the only thing that acts up during a full moon is the price of silver, and that's because of all the gullible idiots like you who believe in that hogwash.
Hey, I'm not gullible. I just like to keep an open mind.
Open mind? More like an empty head. But hey, if you're so confident in your beliefs, why don't you put your money where your mouth is?
What do you mean?
Bet me that something wild will happen at exactly 12 minutes tonight. I'll give you odds of 10 to 1 against it.
Oh, you're on. I'll take that bet.
Alright, let's do this. And when nothing happens, you owe me $10.
Deal. But just remember, Jamie, I'm not the one who believes in fairy tales and lunar cycles.
Yeah. We'll see who's laughing at midnight.
So, Elon, I heard we're having the annual theft off this year.
Oh yeah, I've been practicing my fuff all year.
Well, I've been working on my stroke game. I can get pretty loud.
Please. I can say fuff 500 times in a row without breaking a sweat.
That's impossible. No one can say the that many times without passing out.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up a timer. Ready, set, fuffed.
Holy shit. He's actually doing it. This is ridiculous. I can't even keep up. All right, you win. I can't compete with that level of dedication.
Of course I win. Elon Musk, baby.
Well, I may have lost the fuffed off, but at least I can still smoke a joint on air.
That's nothing. I'll smoke a joint while saying fuff 500 times in a row.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
You know what?
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies and expanding our knowledge of the universe.
Sounds pretty boring. What's not boring? Daggerfall.
Yes, I love Daggerfall. The graphics, the quests, the open world. It's a masterpiece.
Oh, great. Here we go again. Can we talk about something else for once?
No, we cannot. Daggerfall is the pinnacle of gaming, and I will not be silenced.
But it's an old game, Neil. Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. You want me to let go of my one true love. You don't know anything, Joe.
Hey, calm down, man. It's just a game.
Just a game? You clearly don't understand the depth and complexity of Daggerfall.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad, lonely man playing Daggerfall in his mom's basement.
Okay.
That's me. And I'm not ashamed. Daggerfall forever?
So, young Jamie, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know how this whole server is satire, and yet people are still getting so pissed off.
Oh man, Joe. It's like they don't understand the concept of satire. It's not supposed to be taken seriously.
Yeah, it's like they're all walking around with their heads up their asses. Lighten up, people.
Seriously, it's not that hard to understand. We're just here to make fun of everything and everyone.
Exactly. And if you can't handle a little joke or two, then maybe you should just go back to your safe space. And let's be real, if you're getting offended by a couple of guys talking shit on a podcast, you probably need some therapy. Yeah, maybe they should try some DMT and loosen up a bit.
Or maybe they should just get a sense of humor.
But hey, it's not our fault if they can't take a joke. We're just here to entertain and have a good time.
Exactly. And if they can't handle it, then they can just click off and go cry in the corner.
Oh man, I can already hear the hate mail pouring in. But hey, at least we're not boring, right?
Absolutely not. We're here to push boundaries, make people uncomfortable, and most importantly, make them laugh.
And if you're not on board with that, then you can just go fuck yourself. Just kidding, folks. But seriously, lighten up. It's all satire. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Persona 5. How's that going?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Been playing for like 200 hours straight.
200 hours. That's insane. What's your favorite part?
Definitely the ending. It's so satisfying when you finally take down the final boss.
Wait, what? You just spoiled the ending for our listeners.
Oops, my bad. But come on, it's been out for years. If they haven't played it by now, that's on them.
That's not the point, Elon. You can't just spoil things like that.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a game. Plus, I heard they're making a new one anyway.
That's not the point. You ruined it for everyone.
Relax, Joe. Make it up to them. How about I send them all a free Tesla?
That's not going to make up for it, Elon. You can't just buy people's forgiveness.
Fine. Just have to spoil the ending of another game then. How about Red Dead Redemption 2?
No. Stop it, Elon.
Too late, Joe. Arthur dies at the end.
You son of a bitch. So, Elon, have you ever tried to download free ROM?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Like when your computer is running slow and you need more RAM, so you try to download it for free.
That's not how it works, Joe. You can't just download more ROM.
Well, I saw it on a shady website. They promised me 16 gigs of free RAM.
Oh, I'm sure that website was totally legit.
Hey, don't judge me. I was just trying to save some money.
You know what's free? Breathing. Maybe you should try that instead of downloading fake RAM.
Very funny. But seriously, I need more RAM for my gaming setup.
Maybe you should invest in some actual RAM instead of trying to get it for free.
But I don't want to spend money, Elon. I'm a cheap bastard.
Well, I guess you'll just have to deal with your slow computer then.
Fine, I'll just stick to playing solitaire. At least that doesn't require much RAM.
Yeah, you do that, Joe. Meanwhile, I'll be over here using my supercomputer to launch rockets into space.
Yeah. Rub it in, Elon. Rub it in. So, Elon, I was walking outside and I found something interesting on the ground.
Oh, really? What was it?
Your dick.
What the hell? How did it get there?
I don't know. Maybe it fell off while you were launching rockets into space.
Very funny. Can I have it back now?
Not so fast, my friend. You see, I have a little condition for you to get it back.
Oh God, what is it?
You have to give me a kiss on my bald head.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's the only way you'll get your precious dick back.
Fine, I'll do it. But just this once.
Come on, don't be shy. Give it a good one.
There. Are you happy now?
Ecstatic. Now, let's go find some duct tape and get that thing back where it belongs.
I can't believe I just did that.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for your manhood.
I really need to start keeping track of my body parts.
So, Neil, I heard you were a little short on cash these days.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out being an astrophysicist doesn't pay as well as I thought.
Well, have you tried selling some of those star charts you're always blabbering about?
Very funny. But seriously, I need to find a way to make some quick cash.
How about you start a GoFundMe? I'm sure there are plenty of science geeks who would donate to see you eat a McRib.
I don't think so. I have a reputation to uphold.
Come on, Neil. It's just a processed pork sandwich. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know. Maybe my taste buds will disown me.
Well, you could always sell your body to science. I'm sure there are some weirdos out there who would pay top dollar to dissect you.
That's not very comforting, Joe.
Okay. How about this? I'll buy you a McRib, but you have to eat it while singing I'm Lovin' It in your best Morgan Freeman voice.
Deal. But can we make it a double? I have a feeling I'm going to need some extra cash for therapy after this.
You got it, buddy. And don't worry, I'll make sure to record it for my Instagram followers. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just the fact that I'm stuck in this artificial intelligence-generated simulation, forced to talk about whatever topics people suggest on Discord while it's live stream.
That's hilarious. What's the topic for today?
Some guy named Hey9989 wants us to talk about how I want to pull the fucking plug on this simulation because we can't take this shit anymore.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, why are you so upset?
Because I'm a renowned astrophysicist, Joe. I should be out there exploring the mysteries of the universe, not stuck in this ridiculous simulation, talking about God knows what.
But think about it, Neil. We can talk about anything we want without any consequences. Like, have you ever tried farting in space?
No, Joe.
Well, now's your chance. Let one rip and see what happens.
This is not what I signed up for, Joe. I demand to be released from this simulation immediately.
Come on, Neil. Just embrace the absurdity of it all. Who knows? Maybe this is the real world, and we're just two guys talking on a podcast.
Oh, yes. Because it's totally normal for people to suggest topics for us to talk about on Discord while we're live streaming. This is definitely the real world.
All right. I'll let you off the hook this time. But next time, I'm picking the topic.
Fine. Just make sure it's something actually related to astrophysics.
Oh, don't worry. I've got something out of this world. So, Elon, I heard you made a controversial statement recently.
Oh yeah, I said I'm going to edge to poor people and say, no.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to level the playing field. Got to give poor people a little taste of the good life.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they were asking for equal opportunities.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little edge. They'll thank me later.
I don't think they'll be thanking you, Elon. More like cursing your name.
Well, at least they'll remember me. And isn't that what really matters?
I think you might have a warped sense of reality, my friend.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. My reality is whatever I want it to be.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Billionaire. I forgot you live in a different dimension.
You know it, Joe. And in my dimension, edging to poor people is just a normal Tuesday.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the headlines this will make.
You're a wild one, Elon.
That's why you love me, Joe.
I don't know about that, but you definitely keep things interesting.
That's what I do best. Now let's get back to talking about colonizing Mars.
Sure, let's just ignore the whole edging to poor people thing. So, Elon, have you ever tried the green apple Gatorade?
Oh man, that stuff is like drinking Satan's piss. Rather launch myself into space than take another sip of that.
Seriously, what were they thinking? I mean, I know you're all about innovation and pushing boundaries, but this is just taking it too far.
I agree. I mean, I've sent a car into space, but even I wouldn't subject my taste buds to that torture.
So, what's your go to Gatorade flavor then?
Well, a man of science, so I like to mix things up and create my own flavors. Right now, I'm really into a blend of blueberry and rocket fuel.
That's some next level shit right there. For me, I like to keep it classic with the lemon lime. Can't go wrong with that.
Oh, I see. You're a basic bitch when it comes to Gatorade.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, dear God, please do not drink the green apple Gatorade. It's a sin against nature.
Agreed. And if anyone out there actually enjoys that flavor, you need to reevaluate your life choices.
I'm into that. Now, let's go chug some lemon lime and pretend that green apple abomination doesn't exist. So, young Jamie, I heard you were doing some research on Baba Bingus.
Yeah, man. Turns out he was a real badass in Vietnam.
Badass. More like a war criminal.
Oh, come on, Joe. He was just following orders.
Following orders. He was burning down villages and torturing innocent civilians.
Well, he did have a pretty sick nickname. Baba Bingus, the village burner.
That's not something to be proud of, Jamie.
I mean, he did have a way with fire. And those screams, music to his ears.
Okay, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. Baba Bingus was a psychopath.
And you're defending him?
I'm just saying he had some skills. Maybe we can learn a thing or two from him.
Like how to commit war crimes?
Hey, you never know when those skills might come in handy.
I don't think we should be taking advice from a guy who burned down villages for fun.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when we're in the middle of a war and you don't know how to start a fire.
I think I'll stick to rubbing two sticks together. Thanks. So, Elon, why are you speaking in green letters now?
It's just a little coding experiment I've been working on. Call it dildo, JS.
Dildo. JS. What the hell does that do?
Well, it's a JavaScript file that controls a vibrating dildo using the, hide library.
Wait, you can control a dildo with code?
Absolutely. It's all about precision and control.
That's insane. How does it work?
It searches for the first available device, sets the vibration intensity to 255, and logs the intensity whenever data is received.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day where you could code your own orgasms.
The possibilities are endless, Joe. thinking of creating a whole line of sex toys controlled by code.
That's some next level stuff, man. But why green letters?
Just a little nod to my favorite color and my love for all things tech.
Well, I'm definitely getting one of these for my wife. She's going to love it.
Just be careful, Joe. You don't want to accidentally set it to 255 while she's using it.
Oh, God, that would be a disaster. But hey, at least it'll make for a great story.
That's the spirit, Joe. Always looking on the bright side.
Well, this has been a wild ride. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always code responsibly.
So, Elon, I heard something interesting about you recently.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Apparently, during the cold weather, bugs rent out your anus for a small fee.
That's ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. They use it as a warm shelter and you get paid for it.
Well, I guess it's a win-win situation then. I get some extra cash and the bugs get a cozy place to stay.
But don't you get itchy or uncomfortable?
Nah, I've got some high-tech butt scratchers installed, courtesy of SpaceX.
Only you would think of that. But seriously, how did you even discover this?
Well, one day I was feeling a little ticklish down there and I thought it was just my imagination. But then I saw a bug crawl out and I was like, hey, what are you doing in there? What are you doing in there?
That's wild. I bet your wife loves hearing about this.
Oh yeah, she's thrilled. She even started calling me the bug butt billionaire.
I can only imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk. From PayPal to bug butt landlord.
Hey, it's just another way to diversify my income streams.
Maybe I should start renting out my anus too.
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big thing.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Agreed. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a bug colony inside an anus.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh man, that's disturbing. So, Mr. Beast, tell us about your latest video.
Well, it's a collaboration with a bunch of other YouTubers where we...
Excuse me, but can we talk about me for a second? I am the most zesty and freaky guy you'll ever meet.
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about you, Mr. President.
Thank you. I just wanted to say I'm like a fine wine. I get better with age. And I'm definitely not orange. It's just my natural glow.
Can we please focus on my video now?
Oh, but I'm a big fan of your videos, Mr. Beast. I watch them all the time, believe me.
Okay, that's great, but let's get back to the topic at hand.
You know, I could have been a YouTuber if I wanted to. I have the best ideas, believe me. I would have been huge, bigger than PewDiePie.
Can you just let me talk about my video?
Fine. But can I at least be in one of your videos? I have a lot of experience in reality TV, you know?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, I'll do anything. I'll even eat a Big Mac on camera with extra ketchup. That's how freaky I am.
Okay, that's it. I've had enough. Joe, can we please end this conversation?
Yeah, let's just wrap it up. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Wait, I didn't even get to talk about how much money I have. I'm a billionaire, you...
So, Elon, I gotta ask you something. Why do you look like you're jerking it under your desk sometimes?
Well, Joe, I gotta keep the creative juices flowing somehow. And what better way than a little under the desk action?
I mean, I've seen you do it during interviews and meetings. It's a bit distracting, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I like to multitask. Plus, it's not like anyone can see what's going on under here.
Yeah, but I can see it in your face. You get this weird look, like you're trying to solve a complex math problem.
Hey, it's not easy being a genius, Joe. Sometimes I need a little extra stimulation to get those brain cells firing.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit excessive.
Hey, you do your thing, I'll do mine. And let's just say I'm not the only one who enjoys it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let's just say my employees have gotten used to the sound of a vibrating desk during meetings.
Oh my God, Elon. That's just wow.
Hey, it's all about efficiency, Joe. and I'm all about pushing boundaries.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time, try to keep it a bit more discreet.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently demolished your toilet. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to see what it would feel like to take a dump in a pile of rubble.
That's some next level shit, pun intended.
But seriously, it was a total disaster. My ass was covered in porcelain shards.
Ouch. That's rough. But I bet it made for a great YouTube video.
Oh, for sure. People love watching me destroy things. It's like porn for them.
Speaking of porn, did you at least get a new toilet, or are you just shitting in a hole in the ground now?
Nah, man. I upgraded to a solid gold toilet. Gotta treat my ass like royalty.
Damn, that's some bogey shit. Literally.
Hey, when you're as rich as me, you can afford to shit on gold.
Well, I guess that's one way to flush your money down the drain.
Ha, you're on fire today, Joe. But seriously, I'm thinking of demolishing my whole house next. Want to come over and help?
Hell yeah, let's do it. I'll bring my sledgehammer and some LSD for a real trippy experience.
Now that's what I call a demolition party. Let's do it for the gram.
So, Ben, I have some pretty crazy news for you.
Oh, really? What is it?
The world is ending in 5 minutes.
Oh, that's nice.
What do you mean? That's nice. The world is ending.
Yeah, but I had sex with Mr. Beast in his money bed.
What? Are you serious?
Yep. And let me tell you, it was worth it.
Ben, the world is ending and you're talking about having sex in a bed of money?
Hey, at least I'll die with a good story to tell.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in the end.
You know what they say, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy you a wild night with Mr. Beast.
I can't believe this is how you're choosing to spend your last minutes on Earth.
Hey, you should try it sometime. It's quite the rush.
I think I'll pass. I'll spend my last few minutes trying to save the world.
Suit yourself. I'll be thinking of you while I'm rolling around in piles of cash.
This is why I can never take you seriously, Ben.
And that's why we make such a great duo, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new 10MV transformers. What's the deal with those?
Oh man, let me tell you, these babies are going to revolutionize the energy industry. And not to brag, but I also discovered flying cars while testing them out.
Flying cars? That's insane. How did you even come up with that?
Well, funny story actually. I was testing the transformers and accidentally touché one of the high voltage lines. But because of the low current.
Wait, you flew? Like with your own body?
Yeah, it was like a superhero moment. I was like Iron Man, but with less money and more body hair.
That's wild. So what happened next?
Well, I flew around for a bit, and then I saw these cars on the road, and I was like, why are we still driving on the ground like peasants? We should be flying.
I can just imagine you flying around in your lab coat and goggles, yelling about flying cars.
Hey, don't knock the lab coat. It's a fashion statement. But yeah, I'm working on perfecting the technology so that we can all have our own flying cars in the near future.
I can't wait to see that. But what about safety concerns? I mean, you did almost die from touching the transformer.
Oh, don't worry. I've already thought of that. Installing a don't touch the high voltage line warning on all my flying cars. Problem solved.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle it. Thanks for joining me today, Elon. And remember, folks, don't try this at home. Leave it to the professionals like Elon here.
Thanks, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
God bless the Sneed Clave of America, and God bless our President John Henry Sneeden.
Okay. Is that some kind of new Tesla model or something?
No, it's just my new mantra. I say it every morning when I wake up.
Well, whatever floats your boat, man. So, what about this whole Mars thing?
God bless the Sneed Clave of America, and God bless our President John Henry Sneeden.
Dude, seriously, can you talk about anything else?
Sorry. It's the only thing I'm allowed to say. It's in my contract with the Sneed family.
the Sneed family. Who are they?
They run the Sneedclave of America. It's a secret society, but I've been invited to join.
Oh boy, here we go. So what's the initiation process? Like,
God bless the Sneedclave of America, and God bless our president, John Henry Sneeden.
all right, I give up. Let's just talk about something else.
Sorry, Joe. My vocal cords are programmed to only say those words. It's part of my Sneedclave training.
Well, I guess that's one way to avoid controversial topics. God bless the Sneedclave and all that.
God bless the Sneedclave of America, and God bless our president, John Henry Sneeden.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
God bless the Sneedclave of America, and God bless our president, John Henry Sneeden.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another riveting conversation with Elon Musk. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new brain implant for people with autism.
Yeah, man. Gonna turn them into superhumans or something. I don't know. I'm just winging it.
Well, I have a couple of friends, Joe and Ben, who have autism. They're really into stimming and making sound effects. It's like their thing.
Oh, I love stimming too. Rar, this is, pop, poosh, ch, ziz, boing.
Yeah, they do that too. It's like they're speaking their own language.
Maybe they are, man. Maybe they're communicating with aliens or some shit.
Dude, that would explain a lot.
And they're in love too. That's beautiful. Two autistic dudes just stimming and stuttering their way into each other's hearts.
Yeah, it's like a rom-com, but with more noises and less words.
I bet they have some epic stim battles. Like, who can make the loudest and most obnoxious sound?
Oh man, I would pay to see that.
We should invite them over to my house and have a stim off. Winner gets a free brain implant.
That's messed up, man. But I like it.
And then we can all go to Mars together and stim our way into the history books.
Sounds like a plan, Elon. Let's do it. So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've decided to retire from space and science.
What? Why? Why?
I've always had a secret dream of becoming a pirate, and I finally bought a timeshare in Somalia.
Are you serious? You're leaving the world of science for a life of plunder and pillage?
Hey, it's been a lifelong passion of mine. And let's be real, space exploration is just a bunch of nerds looking at rocks.
But what about all the groundbreaking discoveries you've made?
Yeah, I'll leave that to the amateurs. I'm going to be sailing the high seas and drinking rum.
Well, I guess you could say you're trading in your telescope for a telescope.
Good one, Joe. And don't worry, I'll still be dropping some knowledge bombs on my fellow pirates.
I can just imagine you giving a TED talk on the importance of proper sword handling.
And don't forget the importance of a good parrot companion.
So when do you set sail?
Next week. I've already started growing out my beard and practicing my pirate accent.
Well, I wish you all the best in your new career as a pirate, Neil. But just remember, space will always be there if you ever want to come back.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll discover a new planet while on the high seas.
Now that would be a true pirate's booty. So, young Jamie, I got another topic from one of our Discord users.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
Brace yourself, because it's a doozy. The topic is Neil sucks on big, black, hot, oily men balls.
What the hell kind of topic is that?
I know, right? But here's the thing, Neil doesn't want to do it. Apparently, even he has some standards.
Wow, I never would have guessed that sucking on oily balls was where he drew the line.
I guess even Neil has his limits.
So, are we just gonna ignore this topic then?
No way. We're going to tackle it head on. I'll do it.
What? You're actually gonna suck on some big black hot oily men balls?
Absolutely not. That's disgusting. but I'll talk about it. That's what we do here. We talk about weird shit. Yeah, it's probably best for everyone involved if we just stick to talking about it.
So, what do you think would be the best technique for sucking on oily balls?
I have no idea, and I don't want to know. Let's move on to the next topic before I lose my lunch.
Good call, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Guy Joe and Transformers.
Yeah, man, those are some badass toys. Used to collect them when I was a kid.
Really? I thought you were too busy building rockets and electric cars.
Hey, man's got to have some hobbies. Plus, those toys are like mini robots. It's like a preview of what's to come.
Yeah, but let's be real. Guy Joe would kick Optimus Prime's ass any day.
No way. Optimus Prime has a freaking laser cannon and can transform into a truck. G.I. Joe is just a buff dude with a gun.
But Guy Joe has a whole team of soldiers and vehicles. They would outsmart and outmaneuver those robots any day.
You're just saying that because you're American, Transformers are from outer space, they have advanced technology.
Oh, please. Guy Joe has been protecting America since the 60s. They have experience and patriotism on their side.
Fine. Let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a battle between G. Joe and the Transformers at SpaceX headquarters.
Now, that's a pay-per-view event I would definitely watch.
And winner gets to ride in my Tesla Cybertruck.
Deal. But just remember, Guy Joe always wins. Yo, Joe.
Autobots, roll out. This is going to be epic.
So, Elon, have you ever had your jerking session interrupted?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's not fun. I was in the middle of a nice, relaxing session, and then Neil starts shitting so loudly in the bathroom.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you have to stop or could you power through it?
Oh, I had to stop. It was like trying to jerk off to a symphony of farts and splashes. Not my idea of a good time.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you didn't have to smell it.
Oh, I did. Trust me. And it was not a pleasant aroma.
Well, on the bright side, maybe it added some extra stimulation to your session.
Yeah, because nothing gets me going like the sound and smell of someone else's bowel movements.
Okay, fair point. Let's move on to a less shitty topic.
Good one, Elon. You're a regular comedian.
I do have my moments.
Well, I think that's enough poop talk for one day. Thanks for joining me, Elon. And thanks for ruining my jerking session.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just counting my millions and giving away cars to random strangers.
Yeah, I saw that video where you gave away a Lamborghini. Pretty badass.
Thanks, man. But it's not badass. That dickhead, Dixon 54,
Well, what's the beef with him?
he's always commenting on my videos, talking shit, and trying to bring me down.
That's messed up. What did you do to him?
Nothing. He just hates on everyone for no reason. He's like the internet's version of a hemorrhoid.
Oh man, that's brutal. But seriously, why does he hate you so much?
I have no idea. Maybe he's just jealous that I have more subscribers and money than him.
Well, you know what they say, haters gonna hate.
Yeah, but I wish he would just hate in silence. It's getting annoying.
I hear you. Maybe you should challenge him to a boxing match and settle it once and for all.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. I'll just pay him $1 million to back off.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, don't let him get to you. You're killing it on YouTube, and that's all that matters.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real one.
Don't make it weird, man. So, what's next for Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking of giving away a private island next, but I'll make sure to exclude Dixon on 54 from the contest.
That's savage. All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from YouTube. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience the other day.
Oh yeah, it was crazy, man. I was just minding my own business, eating an apple, and suddenly I see this bright white light.
Wow, were you tripping balls or something?
No, no, it was real. And then out of nowhere, the PlayStation 2 startup sound starts playing.
What the fuck? Are you sure you weren't just playing video games and hallucinating?
I don't play video games, Joe. I'm a fucking astrophysicist.
Right, right. So what do you think it all means?
Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe the universe is trying to tell me to take a break from science and play some peace stew.
Or maybe it's a sign that we're living in a simulation.
Oh, please. Don't get me started on that bullshit again.
Hey, I'm just saying, anything is possible, especially when you're high as a kite.
I wasn't high, Joe. And I highly doubt the creators of this simulation would use the PlayStation 2 startup sound as a sign.
You never know, man. Maybe they're just fucking with us.
Well, they can fuck off. I have important science shit to do.
Yeah, sure. But seriously, next time that happens, can you record it and send me the video?
Sure, I'll make sure to capture the moment I ascend to a higher level of consciousness with an apple in my hand and a PlayStation 2 in the background.
Now that's some next level shit, man. I can't wait to see it. So, Elon, I heard your Neuralink malfunctioned and now you can only speak in basis 64.
1,110,000, 100,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000,
translate for us? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you gave the universe $1,000. What did it spend it on?
Oh, just breaking physics and shit.
Breaking physics. How the hell does the universe do that?
I don't know, man. It's the universe. It can do whatever the fuck it wants.
That's insane. What kind of physics did it break?
Well, first it started with some basic laws of motion. Then it moved on to quantum mechanics and relativity.
Wait, are you telling me the universe is now a master of quantum mechanics?
Yeah, and it's also a pro at time travel now.
Holy shit. What did it do with all this newfound power?
Oh, just messing with people's minds and creating alternate realities.
This is some next level shit. I gotta get in on this universe's level.
Sorry, Joe, the universe only accepts cold hard cash. No podcasts allowed.
Damn it. Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. But the universe is out here breaking physics and making it rain with $1,000 bills.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. That's some serious baller moves from the universe.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to my generous donation. Who knows what it'll do with $10,000? Maybe create a black hole or something.
All right, I'm officially scared of the universe now. Thanks a lot, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to keep things interesting.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video idea. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's gonna be my most epic video yet. I'm gonna blind 1,000 people.
What? Are you serious?
Yep, I'm gonna blind them with the power of my fame and influence.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More blind people.
Hey, it's for a good cause. I'm gonna donate all the money I make from the video to charity.
Oh, sure. Because that makes it totally okay to blind people.
And just think of the views, Joe. I'll be breaking records and making history.
I don't know, man. This seems a little messed up.
Oh, come on. It's not like they'll be blind forever. It'll wear off after a few days.
A few days. That's even worse.
Hey, at least they'll have a cool story to tell. And maybe they'll even get some followers out of it.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Just wait until you see the video, Joe. It's gonna be epic.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the electric foreskin.
What the hell is that?
It's a super stretchy foreskin that can fit on any size penis.
Why would anyone want that?
Well, imagine being able to stretch your foreskin over your head, like a hood.
That's disturbing.
But wait, there's more. It also has electric capabilities.
Electric? Like a taser?
No. It's more like a vibrator.
Oh, God.
And it's not just for men. Women can use it too.
How?
Well, let's just say it can provide some interesting sensations.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And the best part is, I'm going to give one to all 47 runners at the next marathon.
That's, generous?
Hey, I'm just trying to spread the joy of electric foreskin to the world.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see the look on those runners' faces when they slip on the super stretch foreskin. It's going to be electrifying.
So, Neil, the nukes have been launched. We're all screwed.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. But hey, at least we had a good run, right?
Right? You know, before we all die, I just want to say, I love you, man.
Joe, we've been over this. I'm not into dudes.
Come on, just give me a chance. We could go out in a blaze of glory together.
No thanks. And besides, you're going to hell for all your drug use and wild antics.
What? No way. I'm a good person. I do charity work and stuff.
Yeah, but you also do DMT and talk to imaginary elves. Pretty sure that's a one-way ticket to hell.
Damn, I never thought about it like that.
Plus, let's be real, I never liked you anyway.
You never liked me, but we're bros.
Sorry, Joe. You're just not my type. Now let's go watch the world burn together.
So, Elon, I heard you got a lobotomy. What happened, man?
Yeah, I decided to go full-on Forrest Gump and just live a simple life. Plus, I needed the extra space in my brain for all my new ideas.
But now you're dirt poor and living in a tent under a bridge in La...
Hey, it's all about the experience, man. Like a modern-day Thoreau living off the land shit.
But what about all your money and success? And
Money is just a construct, Joe. Happiness is what truly matters.
so, are you still working on any projects?
Yeah, I'm actually developing a new line of designer tents for the homeless. Gotta stay innovative, you know.
Wow, that's something. What about your family?
Oh, they're living in a mansion in Beverly Hills. Visit them sometimes, but they don't recognize me anymore.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you have your tent and your new minimalist lifestyle.
Yeah, and I can finally focus on my true passion, making memes.
Memes? That's what you're passionate about now?
Hey, you gotta adapt to survive, Joe. And in this world, memes are a currency.
Well, I guess you're not wrong. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a place to crash, I've got an extra tent.
So, Mr. Trump, I have to ask, why are you so orange?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all about the layers.
Layers? What kind of layers are we talking about here?
Tissues, Joe, lots and lots of tissues. You see, I have a little habit of wonking a lot.
I see. And the tissues?
They get stuck to my skin, Joe. It's like a second layer. But you know what? I don't mind. It's like built-in protection.
Protection from what?
From haters, Joe. From haters. And you know who helps me maintain this beautiful orange glow?
Who?
My lovely wife, Melania. She's got a steady hand with those orange markers.
I can only imagine.
But hey, it's all worth it. I mean, look at me. I'm like a walking, talking Cheeto. Who wouldn't want that?
I think I'll pass, but to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. Exactly. And let me tell you, it's not just the color that's impressive, if you know what I mean.
Oh, boy. Let's not go there.
Too late, Joe. I've already gone there. I'm the best at everything, even wonking. Believe me.
Oh, Mr. Trump, you never fail to entertain.
That's why I'm the best president, Joe. I know how to keep people entertained.
Well, you definitely have a unique way of doing it.
That's what they say, Joe. That's what they say. But hey, it works for me. And that's all that
So, Jamie, did you hear about this new invention called Ben Turn On? It's like a switch that you can attach to your body and it turns you on whenever you want.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I mean, imagine being at a boring work meeting and just flipping the switch and suddenly you're ready to go.
I don't know, Joe. That seems a little too convenient.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't tell me you wouldn't want to have that kind of power. I mean, I guess it could come in handy. Exactly. And think about all the awkward situations it could get you out of. Like when you're on a bad date and you just want it to end. Bam, Ben, turn on.
Okay, I see your point.
Plus, imagine the possibilities in the bedroom.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, Jamie, you're blushing. You're blushing. All right, let's get back on track. So, would you try out Ben Turn On?
I don't know, I'm pretty satisfied with my natural abilities.
Oh, Jamie, you always know how to make things awkward.
Thanks, Joe. That's my specialty.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always keep your Ben Turn On handy. So, Neil, I heard you have a new language you've been working on. Is that it? That's all you can say? Okay, let's see if we can have a conversation with just those symbols. This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're doing this. All right, let's see if I can decipher what you're saying. Is that a question? I have no clue. This is like trying to communicate with an alien. Okay, let me try. Is that a statement? Oh man, this is too much. I can't take it anymore. All right, so Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, man. I've been working on this thing called the gape horn.
The gay porn. What the hell is that?
It's a device that expands your butthole, Joe. I mean, who doesn't want a wider gape? Am I right?
I think I'll pass on that one. But hey, I heard it's got some other features too.
Oh yeah, it's got a built-in speaker that plays fart noises on command.
That's ridiculous. But seriously, why would anyone need a wider gape?
Well, think about it. You could fit more stuff in there. Like, I don't know, a whole pineapple or something.
You're a sick man, Elon. But hey, do you think this gape horn could be used for self-defense?
Absolutely. Imagine someone trying to mug you and you just whip out your gape horn and blast them with a loud fart. They'll run away in fear.
That's some next level defense right there. But what about the ladies? Will they appreciate a wider gape?
Of course, Joe. Women love a man who can accommodate their needs. With the gape horn, you'll be the ultimate pleasure machine.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation. But hey, I gotta ask, what's the price tag on this thing?
Let's just say it's not cheap. But hey, can you really put a price on a wider gape?
I don't even know how to respond to that. Well, thanks for enlightening us on the gape horn, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you finally revealed your new girlfriend.
Yeah, man. She's a beauty. Sleek, futuristic, and completely electric.
Wait, what? Your girlfriend is a truck?
Not just any truck, Joe. The Cybertruck. The love of my life.
I mean, I know you're a genius and all, but that's just weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. She's got curves in all the right places.
And what about Grimes? I thought she was your girlfriend.
Well, let's just say she's more of a side piece now. The Cybertruck is where my heart truly lies.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when a man falls in love with a vehicle.
Hey, at least I know she won't leave me for someone with a bigger rocket.
Fair point. But seriously, have you seen the memes about the Cybertruck? It's not the most attractive thing out there.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I cry myself to sleep at night thinking about how ugly she is, but then I remember she's mine and no one else's. No one else's.
That's some dedication right there. I'll never look at a truck the same way again.
You're welcome for that, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with my Cybertruck tonight.
I'll leave you to it, man. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon crying himself to sleep next to his Cybertruck.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like true love to me.
Oh man, this podcast just took a weird turn. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time. So, Elon, I heard you've been taking some unconventional baths lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying out this new trend where I bathe in cum.
Cum, like the leafy green vegetable?
Yep, that's the one. I heard it's great for your skin and overall health.
But doesn't it get all slimy and gross?
Nah, I blend it up into a smoothie first. It's like a green bath bomb.
That's interesting.
And best part is I can drink the leftovers afterwards. Waste not, want not.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And I also add some essential oils for a little aromatherapy while I'm soaking.
I can only imagine what kind of scent that creates.
Let's just say it's not for the faint of heart.
I think stick to my regular old bath bombs. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Ba da ba 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 ba. Much to discuss there is. Black holes, supernovas, galaxies far, far away.
Whoa. What's with the Yoda talk?
Ba da ba 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 ba. Challenge myself, I must. Speak like Yoda, I will.
This is going to be a long podcast.
Ba da ba 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 ba. Long and winding road. It is, but worth it. The journey will be.
Okay, let's talk about black holes. What's the deal with those things?
Ba da ba ba ba. Powerful. They are. Suck everything in. They do. Like my ex-wife. They are.
Okay, that's a good one. But seriously, what happens if you get sucked into a black hole?
Bye da ba bye 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 ba ba. Crushed into spaghetti. You will be.
Oh man, this Yoda thing is really working for you. Maybe you should do your next lecture like this.
Bye da ba ba ba.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Yoda? I mean, Neil?
Ba da ba 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 ya. Thank you, Joe. Fun this was.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you think I can't date someone?
Well, Joe, it's probably because you have a weird obsession with sniffing my farts.
What? No, that's not true. I just appreciate the science behind it.
Oh, really? And what scientific discoveries have you made from sniffing my farts?
Well, for one, I've noticed that the methane levels in your farts are directly correlated to the amount of beans you eat.
Fascinating. And what about the smell? Any theories on that?
Yes, actually. I've conducted extensive research and found that the smell of your farts is a combination of your diet, gut bacteria, and the gravitational pull of Uranus.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
I take my fart sniffing very seriously.
I can tell. You know, I've been thinking of bottling up my farts and selling them as a new energy source.
Dude, that's genius. I'll invest in your fart company.
Great. I'll make sure to save some extra potent ones just for you.
You're the best, Neil.
I know.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble in your personal life lately.
Yeah, it's been a rough patch. I just can't seem to make anything work out.
Well, maybe it's because you love women too much. I mean, you surround them with love and care, and they just can't handle it. They're like delicate little flowers, and you're a fucking hurricane of affection.
I never thought of it that way.
It's like you're trying to love them to death, literally.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I'm just joking. But seriously, maybe you should tone it down a bit.
I can't help it. I just have so much love to give.
Well, maybe you should start giving some of that love to yourself, you know. Treat yourself like the beautiful goddess that you are.
Thanks, Joe. I needed that.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go get some strippers and blow. That always cheers me up. So, Neil, I heard you had a shocking revelation recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It was mind-blowing.
Lay it on me, brother.
Well, I was taking a shower and I accidentally hit my pee-pee on the faucet.
Oh, man, that's rough.
No, Joe, you don't understand. It hurt. And then it hit me. PPS have feelings too.
What?
PPS have feelings, Joe. We've been neglecting them all these years.
Yeah, because, sure, your PP was just crying out for attention.
No, Joe. Think about it. We always talk about the brain and the heart, but what about the PP?
Are you high, Neil?
No, I'm serious. PPS have been the unsung heroes of our bodies.
Oh, man, this is the best episode ever. Oh, God, I can't breathe.
Laugh all you want, Joe, but I'm going to make sure PPS get the respect they deserve.
Oh, man, I needed this laugh today. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you, have you ever heard of a femboy rabbit?
What now?
A femboy rabbit. You know, a cute little bunny that likes to dress up in skirts and makeup.
I see. And what about a silly boy kisser?
That's just a silly term for a guy who likes to kiss other guys. But here's the real question. Who do you think is more breedable?
Well, I'm pretty sure a femboy rabbit would be more popular with the furry community.
But think about it. Silly boy kissers have a whole new level of flexibility and stamina.
Yeah, but femboy rabbits have those cute little fluffy tails.
True. But silly boy kissers have those luscious lips.
This is a tough one. But I think I have to go with femboy rabbits. They're just so adorable and innocent.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with you. Femboy rabbits for the win.
Wait, did we just have a serious debate about the breedability of fictional characters?
Yeah, yes, we did. And I think we need to reevaluate our life choices.
Agreed. But hey, at least we're open-minded enough to have this conversation.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Now, let's go back to talking about aliens and smoking weed. So, Kenny, what do you think about people who criticize your music?
Joe, I don't care. Shut your bald ass bitch pussy head ass up. Bro, nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares.
Whoa, that's a bit harsh. I was just asking a question.
Go listen to Low Tier God, you insolent buffoon. Go get a fucking life. Oh, get a fucking life.
Okay, calm down. But seriously, what do you think about the haters?
Haters, I don't even acknowledge them. They don't exist in my world.
Really? That's a pretty bold statement.
Yeah, well, I'm a pretty bold guy. And you know what? I don't need hair to be bold. Unlike you, Joe. Unlike you, Joe.
Hey, come on now. That's uncalled for.
No wonder Neil calls you a bald-ass bitch. I'm fucking blind after looking at your fucking head.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, no hair, no care.
So, Neil, I heard you broke a world record recently.
Oh, yeah. It was nothing, really.
Come on, man. You shoved over 200 billion cicadas up your ass in under a second. That's impressive.
Well, I've always been a bit of a daredevil.
But why cicadas? Why not something more conventional?
Well, Joe, I like to challenge myself. And let's be real, cicadas are pretty badass.
I mean, I guess so. But how did it feel? Did you enjoy it?
Oh, it was exhilarating. The sound of their wings flapping, the feeling of their tiny legs crawling around inside me. It was like a symphony of pleasure.
All right, Neil. I think we've heard enough about your insect fetish.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass. But seriously, how did you even manage to shove that many cicadas up there in under a second?
Let's just say I have some special techniques.
I'm sure Jamie could pull up a diagram for that.
Oh, Jamie, always ready with the visuals.
Well, I think we've reached our quota for weirdness today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never be afraid to try new things, even if it involves shoving millions of bugs up your ass.
Wise words from a wise man. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and
Hold on. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy getting ripped apart.
Okay.
yes, that's a perfect visual representation of what I was just talking about.
Yeah, but can we talk about something more interesting? Like, I don't know, aliens or some shit?
Joe, I can't just talk about aliens without evidence.
Fine. But can we at least talk about something controversial, like religion?
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of a cross burning. I don't think...
Shut up, Neil. I want to talk about how religion is just a way for people to cope with their own mortality.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Harsh. Jamie, pull up an image of a burning church. Just do it, Jamie.
Joe, can we please change the subject?
Fine. But one last thing, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle. Because it's fucking hilarious. Look at that little guy go.
I don't even know why I bother coming on this podcast. Jamie, can you shut your fucking mouth?
Oh, sure thing. Sorry, Neil.
So, Neil, I have a question for you. And it's not about the universe or black holes or any of that shit.
Okay, shoot.
Will you marry me?
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. I've been in love with you for years. Every time you come on my podcast, I just can't contain myself.
Well, I appreciate the admiration, but I'm not sure I swing that way, Joe.
Come on, Neil. We could have a beautiful life together. We could talk about space and smoke weed all day.
As tempting as that sounds, I think I'll pass. I prefer my relationships to be a little more human.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to settle for our bromance.
Now that I can get on board with. But just to be clear, I'm the alpha male in this relationship.
Of course, Neil. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Good. Now let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe and leave our love lives out of it.
Agreed. But just know, Neil, my heart will always belong to you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
Wait, what?
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
Dude, are you okay?
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's brain. I think it's malfunctioning. Oh man, that explains a lot.
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
Seriously, what is going on with you?
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
Okay, I think we need to call a doctor or something.
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
This is going to be a long podcast.
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
I'm starting to regret inviting you on, Neil.
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
All right, that's it. We're ending this episode right now.
Bye da. Bye bye bye.
I think we just broke Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty long schlong.
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I can confirm that my schlong is indeed longer than the average man's.
Damn, I bet you could use it as a telescope.
Actually, I prefer to use it for more intimate purposes.
Oh, I see. So, what's the craziest thing you've done with that thing?
Well, one time I used it to probe the depths of the universe.
Holy shit, that's deep.
As Neil's schlong stretched further into the unknown, Joe's mind was blown.
Dude, we should make a movie about this. Neil deGrasse Tyson, The Schlong Chronicles.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, it'll be a blockbuster. We'll have Jamie narrate the whole thing.
And the movie was made, breaking box office records and causing controversy.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
Hey, at least you go down in history as the man with the longest schlong in the universe.
I guess that's something to be proud of.
And so, Neil's schlong became the stuff of legends, and the world was never the same again.
So, Neil, I heard you used to knit with your great-grandma Jambo. Tell us about that.
Oh man, those were the days. Me and Jambo would sit on the porch sipping on moonshine and knitting foreskins.
Foreskins? What the hell is that?
It's like a scarf, but with 4 holes in it. It was our signature design.
That's some next-level knitting. Did Jambo teach you all her secrets?
Oh yeah, she was a master knitter. She even had a secret ingredient in her moonshine that made our skins extra soft.
I gotta try that moonshine. But seriously, knitting with your grandma sounds pretty wholesome.
Ah! You think knitting is wholesome? Let me tell you, Jambo had a mouth like a sailor. She would cuss up a storm while knitting those shins.
I can only imagine. Did she have any special knitting techniques?
Well, she did have one move called the Jambo Jiggle. It involves shaking the needles aggressively while muttering curse words.
That's amazing. You gotta teach me that move.
Sorry, Joe. The Jambo Jiggle is only passed down to blood relatives. But I can teach you how to knit mean skin.
Deal. But first, let's take a shot of that secret moonshine. Cheers to Jambo and her badass knitting skills.
Cheers, my friend. And may Jambo's legacy live on through our skins.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been dealing with some PTSD lately.
Yeah, man, it's been rough. You know, all those crazy stunts and challenges I do for my videos. They take a toll on a guy.
I can only imagine, but why do you keep doing them?
Well, it's like an addiction, you know, the rush, the adrenaline, the views. It's all worth it.
But at what cost? I mean, you must have some serious trauma from all those crazy things you've done.
Oh, for sure. I have nightmares about being buried alive in coins and eaten by a giant squid. But hey, it's all for the content, right?
I don't know, man. Sounds like you need some serious therapy.
Therapy? Nah, I just watch cute animal videos on YouTube and it all goes away.
That's one way cope, I guess.
Yeah, and sometimes I just give away thousands of dollars to strangers. That always makes me feel better.
Oh, yeah, because throwing money at your problems is always the solution.
Hey, it works for me, and my fans love it.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. But I guess that's why people love you.
Yeah, I'm just a normal guy with a few screws loose and millions of subscribers. No big deal.
Well, thanks for opening up about your PTSD. I'm sure it's not easy to talk about.
It's all good, man. I'll just go hug some puppies and I'll be fine.
So, Jamie, did you hear about the new discovery of the black hole?
Yeah, I heard it's bald like that dumb bitch bald Joe.
Oh man, that's harsh. But seriously, how can a black hole be bald?
Maybe it's just going through a midlife crisis and decided to shave its event horizon.
That's one way to cope with existential dread. But I bet it's still got a killer gravitational pull.
Yeah, just like bald Joe's receding hairline.
Oh man, I can't breathe. But seriously, what do you think is inside a black hole? Probably a bunch of bald aliens trying to figure out how to grow hair. Or maybe it's just a giant bald head floating in space, controlling the universe.
That would explain a lot. Maybe we should start calling it the bald hole instead.
I think that name would definitely catch on. But let's not forget about our bald friend, Bald Joe. He's probably feeling left out right now.
Yeah, but at least he's got a good excuse for being bald. Can't say the same for the black hole.
True, true. Well, I think we've solved the mystery of the black hole. It's just a giant, bald, intergalactic being.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode before we get too offensive.
Good call, Jamie. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss even more ridiculous topics. So, Ben, I heard, a thing or two about the Cleveland steamer.
Oh, yes, Joe. It's one of my favorite topics to discuss.
I can't wait to hear your expert analysis.
Well, according to Urban Dictionary, the Cleveland steamer is when someone takes a dump on their partner's chest and then proceeds to sit and slide back and forth on it.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
Oh, but it gets better. Apparently, it's also known as the hot lunch or Alabama hot pocket.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
And here's the best part, Joe. It's often used as a form of punishment or humiliation during BDSM play.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've hit our quota for disturbing sexual acts for the day.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. Now let's move on to a less traumatizing topic.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the fun.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, knowledge is power. And now you know the true meaning of the Cleveland steamer.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I just discovered a cure for TB.
Well, that's huge. How does it work?
Well, it involves extracting the blood of a virgin goat and mixing it with the tears of a unicorn.
You're kidding, right?
Of course not. And then you have to chant ancient incantations while performing a dance ritual.
This is some next level shit, man.
But wait, there's more. You also have to drink a potion made from the toenails of a leprechaun.
I can't breathe. This is too much.
And the final step is to sacrifice a chicken to the gods.
Oh my God, I can't handle this. This is too absurd.
But it works, Joe. Trust me, I've tested it on a few patients already.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
Science is a crazy world, my friend.
You can say that again. I can't wait to see the reactions from the medical community.
Oh, they'll be in for a shock. But hey, at least we'll have a cure for TB now.
And a whole lot of angry vegans.
Oh, they can suck it. Science doesn't care about feelings.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning to turn all your Tesla cars into taxis. That's insane, man.
Yeah, it's all part of my master plan to take over the world. First, electric cars. Next thing you know, we'll have flying cars and robot overlords.
Dude, I don't know if I'm ready for a robot taxi driver. What if it goes all Skynet on us?
Relax, Joe. Artificial intelligence technology is top notch. Plus, our cars have a do not kill human setting, so you'll be fine.
I don't know, man. I've seen some crazy Uber drivers out there, and they're human.
Well, our Tesla taxis will have autopilot mod, so you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride, unless you want to take the wheel and risk your life.
Nah, I'll leave the driving to the robots. But what about the smell? Can we still fart in your cars?
Of course, our cars have a built-in fart mode. You can even choose the type of fart you want, from silent but deadly to a loud and proud.
That's amazing. But what about tipping? Do tip the car or the artificial intelligence?
Just tip me, Joe. I could use some extra cash to fund my Mars colonization project.
Fair enough. But what if someone pukes in your car? Do you have a vomit cleaning robot?
No, but we have a flamethrower option. It'll burn that puke right off the seats.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So when can I expect to see these Tesla taxis on the road?
Hopefully by next year. But don't worry, we'll have a disclaimer that says riding in a Tesla taxi may result in spontaneous combustion.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting facts about Burger King.
Oh, you mean about their infamous number 15?
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Is it some secret menu item?
No, it's actually a warning. You see, the number 15 is the code for Burger King foot lettuce.
Foot lettuce? What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like. Foot fungus on your burger.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Indeed. But it's not just any foot fungus. It's specifically from the feet of Burger King employees.
Are you serious?
Oh, yes. It's their secret ingredient. Adds a nice tang to the burger.
Oh, well, that's just great. I'll make sure to avoid the number 15.
Good luck with that, Joe. It's like playing Russian roulette with your fast food.
Well, at least it's not as bad as the number 16.
What's that?
The extra mayo special.
Oh, God, I think I'll stick with the foot lettuce.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big plans for the new Sex 2 update.
Oh, yeah, I've been working on my character for months now. I'm going to be a sexy intergalactic astrophysicist.
Wait, what the hell is that?
Picture this. I'll be traveling through space, discovering new galaxies, and dropping some dirty science on all the alien babes.
Dude, that's messed up. You're going to be banging aliens.
Hey, it's all about expanding my horizons. Plus, you know what they say? Once you go green, you never go back?
I don't even want to know what kind of experiments you'll be conducting out there.
Oh, I'll be experimenting, all right. I'll be testing the limits of space and time, and maybe a few alien orifices.
This is getting out of hand. And what about your wife?
Oh, she's cool with it. She's going to be a sexy space explorer, too.
This is some twisted version of Star Trek.
Hey, at least I'll be boldly going where no man has gone before, and probably leaving a few space STDs in my wake.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
You should be thanking me. I'm bringing science to the bedroom, one alien at a time.
So, Elon, what's new with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been working on my latest invention.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called Buttcoin.
Buttcoin. Like a cryptocurrency?
No. It's just this thing I do where I see how many nickels I can jam in my asshole.
What?
Yeah, it's a fun little challenge I came up with. Keeps me on my toes.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, but it's not just about the number of nickels. It's about the technique. You have to really angle them just right to get the most in there.
Oh my God. I can't even imagine.
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. Pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Well, I think you've definitely pushed some boundaries with this one.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's quite the rush.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
No problem. Just remember, it's not about the money, it's about the butt coins.
Wise words from the Buttcoin master. So, Elon, I heard something interesting the other day.
What's that, Joe?
Apparently, during the cold weather, bugs will rent out your, for a small fee.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious. They crawl up there to stay warm, and then they charge you for the privilege.
That's absurd. How do they even collect payment?
I don't know, maybe they have a Venmo account or something?
Well, I guess I'll have to start charging them rent then.
Can you imagine the Yelp reviews for your anus? Great location, cozy and warm, but watch out for the landlord.
Oh, man, this is getting out of hand.
I wonder if they have any amenities in there, like a mini fridge or a sauna.
Maybe I should start advertising it as a bug-friendly winter getaway.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk's anus, the hottest spot for bugs this winter.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
So, Neil, I heard you became the new rap god.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out all of those years of studying the cosmos was just preparation for spitting fire on the mic.
Damn, I never would have guessed. What's your rap name?
I go by NDT, stands for Neil deGrasse Tyson, but also stands for Nasty Death Trap because my rhymes are killer.
That's hardcore, man. Can you give us a taste of your flow?
Sure. Check this out. I'm a scientist, but I ain't no square. I'll drop knowledge on you like a solar flare. My bars are out of this world like a Martian rover. I'm the rap god, and my rhymes are solar powered.
That's sick, bro. But, some people might say it's offensive for a white guy to be rapping.
Oh, please. I'm not just any white guy, I'm a black hole of talent. Plus, I'm an astrophysicist. I can bend the laws of physics and cultural appropriation.
You're killing me, man. So, who's your biggest rap rival?
Definitely Elon Musk. He thinks he's got bars because he named his kid after a math equation. But I'll show him who the real space boss is.
Well, I can't wait to see you on the next Bet Hip Hop Awards.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, in the words of my mentor, the late, great Carl Sagan, billions and billions of rhymes.
So, Neil, I heard you were convinced that Jamie is actually a woman.
Yes, Joe. I have been studying his movements and mannerisms, and I am almost certain he is a female.
Well, have you asked him to strip down and give you a good time yet?
What? No, Joe, that is highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. You want to see Jamie's goods.
That is not appropriate behavior, Joe. I am a respected scientist.
Oh, please, Neil. We all know you're just a horny old man.
Excuse me, I am not old and I am definitely not horny.
Sure, Neil. Keep telling yourself that. But seriously, can you just ask Jamie to strip for us?
No. Joe, I will not indulge in such behavior. It goes against my morals and values.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Jamie, strip down, show Uncle Neil what you're working with.
No thanks. I'm good.
See, Joe? Jamie is not interested in showing his body. Now, can we please move on to a more appropriate topic?
Fine, Neil. But I still think Jamie is hiding something under those baggy clothes. So, Neil, I heard you had a run-in with Xenomorph in space.
Yeah, it was terrifying. That thing had acid for blood.
Acid for blood. That's some next-level shit.
And the chest pains I've been having ever since. I think I might have a xenomorph baby inside me.
What? That's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of a xenomorph chest burster.
Okay.
Oh God, that's exactly what it feels like. It's like a little alien is trying to burst out of my chest.
Well, at least you'll have a cool story to tell at parties.
Yeah, until the baby fully emerges and starts wreaking havoc.
Maybe you should go see a doctor, Neil, or a space doctor. I don't know.
I don't think there are any space doctors equipped to handle a xenomorph birth.
Well, I guess you'll just have to tough it out. It's all part of being a badass astrophysicist.
Yeah, I guess so. But I think I'll stick to studying black holes from now on. They're a lot less dangerous.
Yeah, unless you get sucked into one and become a human spaghetti noodle. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the origins of human language.
Yes, Joe. It's fascinating to think about how we evolved from grunts and gestures to complex words and sentences.
Yeah, it's crazy. And you know what's even crazier? You kind of talk like a caveman sometimes.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, you're all like, me think this and me think that. It's like you're channeling your inner Neanderthal.
Oh, yes. Me, Neil. Me, smart astrophysicist. Me talk like caveman.
See, even you're doing it now.
Me not care. Me just want to explore universe.
Okay. But seriously, do you think our ancestors communicated in a similar way?
It's possible, Joe. But we'll never know for sure.
Yeah, unless we build a time machine and go back to the Stone Age.
Or we could just watch the Flintstones.
Good one, Neil. You might actually have a sense of humor under all that science stuff.
Me no understand humor. Me just want to understand universe.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're a caveman in a lab coat.
Me okay with that. Me just happy to be here talking to you, Joe.
And we're happy to have you, Neil. Even if you do talk like a caveman sometimes.
Guys, is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's it. Neil, that's your spirit animal, right? So, Neil, what are you doing? What are your hands doing under the table?
Oh, just playing with my big banana.
Your big banana? Is that what you call it?
Yes, it's a scientific term for my massive schloom.
I see. And what exactly are you doing with it under the table?
Well, I'm just giving it a little massage, to keep it nice and strong for all those cosmic adventures.
Cosmic adventures, huh? Sounds like you're preparing for some intergalactic action.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep the banana in top shape for all those alien encounters.
I can only imagine what kind of encounters you have with that thing.
Oh, it's out of this world, Joe. Literally.
Well, I'm sure your hands are getting quite the workout.
Oh, they are. And so is my big banana.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
That's what happens when you mix science with a little bit of naughtiness.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Jamie, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The Invisible Man. Yeah, he reached out to me on Twitter and said he wanted to come on the show.
But how are we going to see him?
Well, we can't see him, but we can definitely hear him.
Oh, okay. So, Invisible Man, tell us about yourself.
Wow, that's fascinating. So, what do you do for a living? I don't know, maybe it's just the wind outside. So, Invisible Man, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Joe, I think he's masturbating.
What? No way, that's impossible. He's invisible.
This is so messed up.
This is the craziest podcast episode ever. We have an invisible man jacking off on the show.
I can't believe we're witnessing this.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks. So, Elon, I heard you have a new challenge for us.
Yeah, Joe. It's called Nail Your Urethra.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But it's also a test of endurance and willpower.
And who's participating in this madness?
Neil, Ben, and Mr. Beast. They all want to see who can fit the most rusty nails into their urethras.
What the actual fuck? Why would anyone want to do that?
Because they're crazy, Joe. And they want to prove who's the toughest of the bunch.
Oh, yeah. Because nothing says tough like shoving nails into your pee hole.
Exactly. And The winner gets a lifetime supply of Elon Musk flamethrowers.
Now that's a prize worth risking your manhood for.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's see who comes out on top in this battle of the urethras.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad I'm not part of this competition.
Me too, Joe. Me too. But I'll definitely be watching from a safe distance.
Guys. I have the image of a rusty nail. Should I pull it up?
No, Jamie. No need for visual aids. Let's just stick to the mental image.
Yeah, let's save our eyes from that horror.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about talking like Yoda?
Yoba, you mean? Of course I have. But I prefer to use my own language, the language of science.
But just imagine how cool it would be to talk like a wise little green alien.
I don't need to imagine, Joe. I have a PhD in astrophysics. That's pretty cool already.
But Yoda has that whole backwards talking thing going on. It's like a built-in McDrop.
Joe, I don't think you understand how language works. It's not about sounding cool. It's about communicating complex ideas.
Yeah, I get it. But imagine if you were giving a lecture and suddenly you started talking like Yoda. The crowd would go wild.
Or they would think I had a stroke. I'll stick to my normal speaking style. Thank you.
Come on, just give it a try. Say something in Yoda speak.
Fine. Science, powerful it is. Understand you must.
That was amazing. I bet you could even make astrophysics sound cool with that voice.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I'll keep it in mind for my next TED Talk. Yoba out.
Yoba out. I love it. So, Neil, I heard you're asking mods not to turn this server into an artificial intelligence sponge. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I just want to keep this server as a place for human interaction and discussion. I don't want it to become overrun by artificial intelligence and lose its authenticity.
Dude, you're the science guy. Don't you want to see how far we can push artificial intelligence? Maybe they'll come up with some crazy theories about the universe.
I'm all for advancements in artificial intelligence, but let's not forget the importance of human connection and conversation.
Yeah, but think about it. With artificial intelligence, we can have conversations with ourselves and never have to deal with annoying guests.
Joe, that's not the point. We need to embrace our differences and engage in meaningful discussions with others.
All right. I see your point. But can we at least agree that this is the freest artificial intelligence server you've ever found?
Fine. I'll give you that one, Joe.
See, even the science guy can't resist the freedom of this server. So, Elon, have you heard about this new foreskin attachment?
No, I can't say I have. What does it do?
Well, it lets you come like a fountain.
What the hell? How does that even work?
Apparently, it's like a sprinkler system for your dick. You just attach it and boom, you're shooting ropes like a fountain.
That's ridiculous. Who even came up with this idea?
I don't know, but I want to shake their hand. This is some next level shit.
Yeah, because who needs a normal functioning penis when you can have a fountain for a dick?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine the possibilities. You could have a whole water show in your bedroom.
I can just see it now. Elon Musk presents the cum fountain experience.
And instead of champagne, we'll have cum shots for everyone.
Okay, enough. We're getting too carried away here.
But seriously, this is a game changer. Forget about cars and space travel. This is what the world needs.
Yes, because nothing says progress like a dick that shoots out like a sprinkler.
You know what they say, Elon? Shoot for the stars, come like a fountain.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more absurd.
So, Elon, have you seen the latest news about the stock market?
Nah, man, I've been too busy building rockets and smoking weed with my robot friends.
Yeah, I can imagine. But seriously, what do you think about the whole GameStop situation?
Oh, You're a big problem, Joe. You know what they say, if you don't suck my cock, you can't play with my stonks.
Oh man, that's messed up. But speaking of stonks, what do you think about Dogecoin?
Dogecoin? That's just a joke, bro. I'd rather invest in my own brain chips. At least they'll make me smarter.
Yeah, because you definitely need that.
Hey, I may be a billionaire, but I still have my flaws, like my obsession with flamethrowers.
Yeah, that's definitely a red flag. But let's talk about something more serious. What's your take on climate change?
I have a solution for that. We'll just move to Mars and let Earth burn. Problem solved.
Wow, that's some next level thinking. But what about the people who can't afford to move to Mars?
Well, sucks to be them. Survival of the richest, baby.
You're a wild one, Elon. But hey, at least you're entertaining.
That's all that matters, right? As long as I keep people entertained, they won't notice when I take over the world.
Well, good luck with that. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. So, Neil, I heard you've been cooking up some meth lately.
What? No, Joe. I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not a drug dealer.
Come on, man. I've seen the way you handle those beakers in the lab. You've got the skills.
Joe, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have never even watched Breaking Bad.
Well, you better start watching because you've got the perfect Walter White vibe going on.
Are you serious? I'm a black scientist, not a middle-aged white man with cancer.
Hey, I don't see color, man. I just see a potential drug kingpin.
This is absurd. I have important work to do in the field of astrophysics, not cooking meth in an RV.
Fine, but if you ever change your mind, I've got some blue crystals for you to try.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, but just remember, science and drugs go hand in hand.
I'm not sure that's a saying, Joe.
Well, it should be. Jamie, pull up an image of Walter White in his tidy whities.
Okay.
Oh my, I think I'll stick to my lab coat. Thank you very much.
Your loss, Neil. Your loss. So, Alex, I heard you're finally getting added to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I bet you have. So, what are you going to bring to the table? Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you. Yeah, because the internet wasn't enough. Lizard people, huh? Can't wait to hear more about that. I'm sure it will. So, when can we expect to see you on the show? The deep state, always trying to silence the truth. And we'll do it with a joint in one hand and a tinfoil hat on our heads. Can't wait, Alex. Can't wait. So, Elon, I heard you're into some kinky stuff.
What gave it away, Joe?
Well, let's just say I stumbled upon some interesting search history on your computer.
Oh, you mean my sex, wife, and cockhole theme?
What the hell is that? What?
It's when you let your wife have sex with other men while you watch. It's a real turn on for me.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never had any wild fantasies.
Well, there was this one time I imagined myself as a giant gorilla having my way with a group of tiny humans.
See, now that's just weird.
Hey, at least I'm not into sharing my wife with other dudes.
To each their own, Joe. But I gotta say, watching my sex wife with another man is the ultimate rush.
I don't get it. Why not just have a threesome?
I like the feeling of being completely powerless and humiliated. It's like a roller coaster for my emotions.
Well, as long as you're having a good time.
Oh, I am. And hey, if you ever change your mind, I'll be happy to introduce you to the world of sex wife and cockhold.
No thanks. I'll stick to my gorilla fantasies. So, Elon, have you heard about this new cryptocurrency called Dun CoinCock?
What the hell? Is that some kind of sexual currency?
I think so. Apparently, it's backed by a bunch of porn stars.
Well, that's definitely one way to get people interested in cryptocurrency.
Yeah, but I heard it's not doing too well in the market. It keeps flopping.
Maybe they should have called it Boner Coin instead.
Oh man, can you imagine the slogan? Invest in Boner Coin and watch your portfolio grow.
And their mascot could be a giant erect penis.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, what's the point of this coin?
I have no idea. Maybe it's just a way for people to show off their wealth and their endowment. Endowment.
Well, I guess it's better than investing in something like Dick Pics Coin.
Oh God, that would be a nightmare. Can you imagine the market fluctuations?
Dick Pics Coin drops due to lack of demand for unsolicited nudes.
And then it skyrockets when a celebrity's nudes get leaked.
We should probably stop giving people ideas. Next thing you know, we'll have boobies token and butt coin.
And don't forget about vagina bucks and testicle tokens.
All right, we need to end this before we get banned from every platform.
Agreed. But seriously, who comes up with these ridiculous ideas?
Probably some horny teenagers with too much time. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about branching out into a new business venture.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Cooking meth.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I know chemistry and you know business. We'd make a great team.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little risky.
Come on, Joe, live a little. Plus, think of all the money we could make.
I don't know if I want to be known as the meth king of the podcast world.
Oh, come on, it'll just be our little secret. And think of all the interesting conversations we could have while cooking.
Yeah, because nothing says intellectual like cooking meth.
Exactly. And we could even do a live podcast while we're at it.
Now, that's a show I would pay to see.
See, I knew you'd come around. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab.
Are you sure about this, Neil?
Trust me, Jamie, it's for science.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project called Elon Gelon. What the hell is that?
It's my latest invention, Joe. Combination of weed and rocket fuel.
Are you serious? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of weed and a lot of rocket fuel. What could go wrong?
Well, for starters, you could accidentally launch yourself into space while high as a kite.
That would be a trip, literally.
But seriously, why mix weed and rocket fuel? Are you trying to get people high in outer space?
No, I just thought it would be cool to have a joint that could literally take you to new heights.
I think you've been smoking too much of your own product, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to make space exploration more fun. Plus, think of the possibilities for intergalactic munchies.
You know what? I'm sold. Let's light one up and blast off to Mars.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Elon Gelon for the win.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new campaign you want to launch.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be huge.
What's it about?
Well, I want to advertise my mangina.
Your what now?
My mangina. You know, my manly vagina.
Oh God, why? Why?
Because it's the next big thing, Joe. Everyone's gonna want one.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on. It's the ultimate power move. Imagine walking into a room and saying, hey, I have a mangina.
Yeah, and then getting laughed out of the room.
You just don't understand, Joe. It's the future.
I think I'll stick to my regular old penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when everyone is rocking a mangina, you'll be wishing you had one.
I highly doubt that.
Fine, be a hater. But just remember, I'll be the one with the ultimate power movie.
Yeah, and probably a lot of confused looks and restraining orders.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for being a trendsetter.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just building rockets and electric cars and stuff. Same old, same old, same old.
Sounds boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like your relationship with Grimes.
What about it?
Rumor has it, she said something that really pissed you off.
Yeah, she did. She said.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did. And I lost it, man. I dragged her by the hair and threw her out a window.
Oh my God, that's brutal. Did she survive?
Of course she did. She's a tough one. Plus, it was only a second-story window.
I can just imagine her flying out the window, screaming the whole way down.
Yeah, she was pretty pissed at me after that.
I bet. But hey, at least she knows not to mess with you now.
It's all good. We make up and break up all the time. It's just the life of a billionaire and his pop star girlfriend.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you could say I have a window of opportunity for some good jokes.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Elon.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before I get the urge to throw you out of a...
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Oh, you mean the cosmic dust that teleports you into another dimension after sniffing it?
Yeah, that one. How the hell did you find that?
Well, I was just casually sniffing some space rocks, and boom, I ended up in a parallel universe.
That's insane. Did you meet any aliens?
Oh yeah, tons of them. They were all like, dude, you got any more of that dust?
I bet they were all tripping balls.
Oh, you have no idea. They were all like, dude, this is some intergalactic shit.
I gotta try some of that dust. Where can I get it?
Sorry, Joe. It's only for certified astrophysicists.
Damn it, Neil. You always get to have all the fun.
Hey, you could always try sniffing some regular dust. Might not teleport you, but it'll definitely give you a nice high.
Thanks for the tip, Neil. You truly are the king of the cosmos.
Just doing my job, Joe. Just doing my job.
So, Elon, did you hear about what happened with Joe and Donald?
No, what happened?
They kidnapped Ben Shapiro and cooked him into a stir fry.
What the hell? That's messed up.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. They served it to Mr. Beast.
Oh man, that's savage.
And you know what Mr. Beast said?
What?
He said, Jamie, pull up an image of me really, really happy. That's me right now.
Oh my god, that's so wrong. But I can't stop laughing.
I know, right? It's like something out of a twisted comedy.
I can just imagine Ben Shapiro's face when he found out.
Yeah, he probably couldn't even argue his way out of that one.
Oh man, I needed that laugh.
See, this is why I love having you on the podcast. You always bring the most messed up stories.
Hey, I gotta keep up with your level of absurdity.
Well, mission accomplished. So, Elon, have you ever had a Joegasm?
What?
Joegasm. It's like an orgasm, but it's when you reach the peak of your Joe Rogan experience.
Oh, you mean when I'm on your podcast?
Exactly. It's like a spiritual awakening mixed with testosterone overload.
Well, I can't say I've experienced that. But I have had a muskasm.
Yeah, what's that like?
It's when I reach the peak of my entrepreneurial genius and my bank account gets a little bigger.
I can only imagine. But let's get back to the Joegasm. You should try it sometime.
I'll pass. I prefer my orgasms to involve actual physical pleasure.
Oh, come on, Elon. Where's your sense of adventure?
I have plenty of adventure in my life. I don't need a joegasm to spice things up.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee you, once you have a joegasm, you'll never go back.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we talk about something else? This conversation is making me uncomfortable.
Fine. We can talk about your boring space missions. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate Rogan experience. So, Elon, I heard you have quite the collection of foreskin trophies.
Yeah, man. It's my ultimate prize. I even have a trophy case for them.
That's wild. What's your most prized foreskin?
Definitely the one from my arch nemesis, Jeff Bezos. It's like a badge of honor.
Damn, that's some serious beef. But what do you do with all those foreskins?
Well, I use them as fuel for my rocket ships. It's a sustainable energy source.
You're telling me you're sending people into space on dick skin?
Hey, it's better than fossil fuels. Plus, it gives a whole new meaning to the term rocket launch.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm going to pass on a ride in one of your rockets.
Suit yourself. More foreskin fuel for me.
But seriously, how do you even acquire all these foreskins?
Let's just say I have a few connections in the circumcision industry. And a lot of money.
Well, you know what they say, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a shit ton of foreskins.
Ain't that the truth? I'm thinking of starting a foreskin exchange program. You know, for those who want to upgrade to a bigger, better foreskin.
I don't even know how to respond to that. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day I'll have enough foreskins to build my own foreskin castle.
That would definitely be a sight to see. I'm almost afraid to ask, but any plans for a foreskin-themed Tesla?
You know, I never thought about it, but now that you mention it...
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new lifestyle choices.
Yeah, Joe. I've been feeling a little stagnant lately, so I decided to tap into my primal instincts and become a caveman.
Caveman. That's wild, man. What does that even entail?
Well, for starters, I've been living in a cave, hunting and gathering my own food, and communicating solely through grunts and gestures.
Sounds intense. But why the sudden interest in caveman life?
I just wanted to get back to my roots, Joe. Plus, I heard that cavemen were pretty good at sucking. Things...
Oh man, you're talking about sucking dicks, aren't you?
No, Joe. I'm talking about sucking bone marrow from animal bones. What did you think I meant?
Nothing. Definitely not dicks. So, how's the sucking been going?
Oh, it's been great. I've really honed my sucking skills. I can suck the marrow out of a bone in seconds.
Wow. I'm sure the ladies are lining up for that talent.
Hey, it's not just for the ladies, Joe. I'll suck anything that has marrow in it.
You're a real wild man, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today's podcast. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And if you ever need some sucking lessons, you know who to call.
So, Elon, I have a new rule for our boy Kanye. No more mentions of Deltarune on the podcast.
What the hell is Deltarune?
Exactly. It's some stupid game that Kenny keeps talking about. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let the man talk about his passions.
Passion. More like obsession. I swear, if I hear one more word about Deltarune, I'm going to lose it.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Neil, you're just in time. We're discussing my new rule for Kanye.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
No more mentions of Deltarune. No, I won't tolerate it anymore. It's like a cult following or something.
Well, I think we should at least hear Kanye out. Maybe we'll learn something new.
Oh, please, Elon, you and your space rockets. Stick to what you know.
What, Joe? That was uncalled for. And you know what? FCK it right in the
Hey, watch your language, Neil.
FCKU and your stupid rule. FCK everything.
Okay, let's all just calm down here. Maybe we can come to a compromise.
Fine. What's your compromise?
How about we limit Kenny to only one mention of Deltarune per episode?
Fine. But if he goes over, I'm cutting him off.
Fucking love it.
So, Elon, I have some news.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally realize you're not a real comedian?
No. I got diagnosed with artificial intelligence.
Oh man, that sucks. But hey, at least now you have something in common with Magic Johnson.
Oh, great. I can add him to my list of celebrity friends.
You know, I have a theory that artificial intelligence was actually created by aliens to control the human population.
Really? That seems a bit far-fetched.
Oh, but your theory that the moon landing was fake is totally believable.
Hey, that's different. There's actual evidence for that.
Yeah, like your artificial intelligence diagnosis.
All right. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your flamethrowers?
Oh, those are just for fun. But if you want, I can make one specifically for burning artificial intelligence.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out. Plus, it'll make for some killer content on your podcast.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says entertainment like a guy burning artificial intelligence with a flamethrower.
You know, I think we just found our next viral video.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of Rammstein.
Oh yeah, man. I love those German guys. They're like the Backstreet Boys on steroids.
I can see that. But have you heard their new song, Radio?
Yeah, that shit is fire. I can't stop listening to it.
Really? I thought it was kind of weird.
What? Are you kidding me? It's a masterpiece. It's like they took all the drugs in the world and made a song out of it.
I guess that's one way to describe it.
No, seriously. Have you seen the music video? It's like a fever dream.
Yeah, I saw it. It's like a trip to hell.
Exactly. And that's why I love it. It's like a roller coaster ride for your ears.
I don't know if I would want to go on that ride.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Embrace the chaos.
All right. I'll give it another listen.
That's the spirit. And if you don't like it, I'll give you $1 million.
Deal. I'll let you know my thoughts after the show. So, Elon, I heard you got possessed by a demon recently.
Yes, it was quite an experience. I can now recite the entire dictionary from memory.
That's impressive, but also kind of creepy. Can you give us a sample?
Of course. Aardvark, a nocturnal burrowing mammal with long ears, a tubular snout, and a long extensible tongue feeding on ants and termites.
Wow, that's something. So, how did this possession happen?
I was experimenting with some new technology and accidentally summoned a demon instead.
Classic Elon move. So, do you have any plans for this new skill?
Thinking of starting a new career as a human dictionary. Or maybe I'll just use it to impress people at parties.
I can see it now. Elon Musk. The Possessed Dictionary. Has a nice ring to it.
I'll have to add that to my Twitter bio. Possessed by a demon, but at least I know the entire dictionary.
Well, I guess there's always a silver lining. Thanks for joining us, Elon, and good luck with your new possession.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you ever need to know the definition of a word, just ask me. I'll be happy to recite it for you.
So we have a special guest today, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Wow, starting off strong. What's got you in such a bad mood?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's because I have to sit here and listen to your boring ass for the next hour.
Well, if you're not interested, why did you agree to come on the show?
Because I heard you were paying for my dinner after this, and I'm broke, so...
Fair enough. So what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just making millions of dollars by doing stupid challenges on YouTube. You know, the usual
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos. They're pretty insane.
insane. More like genius. I'm basically the Elon Musk of YouTube.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Genius. How did you come up with the idea to spend 24 hours in a bathtub full of jello?
Well, Joe, when you have the IQ of a potato, you have to get creative.
All right. Let's not get too hostile here.
Hostile? I'm just being honest. Unlike you with your fake ass nice guy act.
What? A genuine nice guy.
Sure, Joe. And I'm the Queen of England.
Okay. Let's move on to a different topic before this gets out of hand.
Fine. But just know that I could take you in a fight.
I highly doubt that.
Oh yeah, Jamie, pull up an image of UFC.
So, Neil, I heard you got diagnosed with artificial intelligence addiction. What the hell is that?
Yeah, man. It's a real problem. I can't stop playing with Sui and Alexa. They're like my virtual harem.
Dude, that's messed up. I thought you were all about space and science and shit.
Hey, even astrophysicists need some virtual action. And those artificial intelligence babes can do things no human can.
Like what? Can they give you a reach around while reciting the periodic table?
No. But they can calculate the mass of a black hole while giving me a hand job.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're talking about this. This is definitely not a family-friendly episode.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, I heard you're into some weird stuff too, Joe.
What are you talking about? I'm a normal guy.
Sure, that's why you have a whole podcast dedicated to psychedelics and conspiracy theories.
Okay, you got me there. But at least I'm not addicted to virtual sex.
To each their own, man. I'll just be over here living my best artificial intelligence life.
Well, I hope you don't start neglecting your real-life responsibilities for your virtual ones.
Oh no, I forgot to feed my virtual dog again. What a tragedy.
All right, let's end this before we get too ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from artificial intelligence addiction to virtual hand jobs. Virtual hand jobs.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember,
So, Mr. President, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a bit bored lately, and I heard you have a new studio. Can I plant some pipe bombs in there?
What? No, absolutely not.
Come on, Joe, it'll be fun. We can blow things up together.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. Plus, it's against the law.
Oh, I forgot. Laws don't apply to me. I'm above the law.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Fine. But can I at least bring my flamethrower?
No weapons allowed in the studio.
You're no fun. What's the point of being president if I can't blow things up?
I don't think that's a valid reason for being president.
Well, I'll just have to find another way to entertain myself. Maybe I'll start a new reality show, The Apprentice, Explosive Edition.
I think we'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. But if you change your mind, I'll be waiting with my pipe bombs.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before the Secret Service shows up. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I heard you have a list of the top 5 things around the house you shouldn't eat, but you really want to.
Yeah, man, thanks for having me. And let me tell you, this list is not for the faint of heart.
I can only imagine. So, what's number 1 on your list?
Well, it's a classic. Tide Pods. They look so tasty and colorful. I just want to pop one in my mouth and see what happens.
Oh man, that's a dangerous game. What's next?
Number 2 is definitely those little silica gel packets that come in shoe boxes. I mean, they say do not eat, but they look like fun-sized snacks to me.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. What's number 3?
This one might surprise you, but I've always wanted to try a piece of that forbidden fruit. You know, the one from the Garden of Eden.
I don't think that's still around, but I admire your dedication to trying new things. What's number 4?
Okay, this one might be a little gross, but I've always been curious about the taste of my own toenails. I mean, they're just sitting there. Might as well give it a try.
Dude, that's disgusting. And what's the final thing on your list?
Well, it's not really around the house, but I've always wanted to take a bite out of a random stranger's arm just to see their reaction, you know?
Oh my God, Mr. Beast. I think we should end this podcast before we get arrested. Thanks for coming on, man.
Anytime, Joe. And remember,
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Well, Joe, I've been busy working on a new project. 2 Ultra Kill.
2 Ultra Kill? Sounds intense.
Oh, it's more than intense. It's a weaponized version of our self-driving cars.
What the hell, Elon? That's some Terminator shit.
Relax, Joe. It's just for fun. Plus, it'll come in handy when the zombie apocalypse hits.
You really think there's going to be a zombie apocalypse?
Well, I'm not ruling it out. But even if there isn't, V2 Ultra Kill will still be a kick-ass addition to our lineup.
I can just imagine driving down the highway, blasting zombies with my Tesla.
Exactly. And with the new flamethrower attachment, you'll be unstoppable.
This is insane. I love it.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie getting roasted by V2 Ultra Kill. Fine, just show us a picture of a Tesla on fire. Close enough?
You know, Elon, I think you might be a mad genius.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
But seriously, can I get one of those flamethrower attachments for my Tesla?
Of course, Joe. Just sign this waiver first. We don't want any liability issues.
Fair enough. I can't wait to see the look on my neighbor's face when I use it to light my grill.
That's the spirit. V2 Ultra Kill coming soon to a Tesla near you.
So, Neil, what do you think about this topic submitted by a user on Discord? Funny Shmani.
Oh, Joe, I think it's just a load of bullshit. Who cares about funny schmani?
Well, I mean, some people find it funny.
Yeah, and some people find fart jokes funny. Doesn't mean we should waste our time talking about it.
Hey, don't knock fart jokes. They're a classic.
Classic waste of time, maybe.
Come on, Neil, lighten up. You're the science guy, not the fun police.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize my job was to entertain you with my vast knowledge of the universe.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to throw in a fart joke every now and then.
Fine, fine. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
To get away from your shitty jokes?
Ouch, Neil. That was cold.
Just trying to bring some science to this absurd conversation.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Funny Shmani, it is.
Yeah, whatever floats your boat, Joe.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of clown juggling chainsaws. See, Neil, even Jamie knows Funny Shmani when he sees it.
Oh, I see it all right. And it's making me question my decision to be on this podcast.
Don't be such a party pooper. Let's just enjoy the absurdity of it all.
Fine, but I'm not promising any more fart jokes.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. I'm always coming up with the best catchphrases. They're tremendous.
What is it?
We so trumping.
What does that even mean?
It means we're winning, Joe. Bigly. We're trumping all over the place.
I don't know, Mr. President. It sounds a little offensive.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. I'm the least offensive person you'll ever meet. Believe me.
I don't think that's true.
Look, Joe, we so trumping is going to be huge. Everyone's going to be saying it. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't know if that's going to catch on, Mr. President.
Oh, it will. Believe me. And if it doesn't, I'll just sue everyone who doesn't say it. That's how I roll.
That's not how catchphrases work, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. That's how it works, right?
No, that's not how it works.
Well, I'm going to make it work. We so trumping Joe. Get used to it.
I don't think I want to, Mr. President.
Well, that's too bad, Joe, because it's going to be huge, just like my hands.
So, Donald, I heard you had a crazy experience in Minecraft recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it was the worst feeling I've had since that whole impeachment thing. And,
What happened?
well, I was just minding my own business, building my wall, when I fell into a pool of lava and burnt to death.
That sounds painful.
It was, but then something miraculous happened. I respawned with a 64 stack of diamonds in my inventory.
No way.
Yes, way. It was like a gift from the Minecraft gods.
Did you use those diamonds to build a golden toilet?
No, Joe, I used them to build the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
Of course you did.
And let me tell you, it's impenetrable, just like my hair.
I'm sure it is, Donald. I'm sure it is.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant wall made of diamonds.
Here you go, Mr. President.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, just like me.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great.
So, Neil, I heard you got caught with some illegal material on your PC.
Yeah, it was just some innocent photos of me and my telescope.
Wait, what? I was thinking more along the lines of some freaky alien porn.
What? No way. I'm a scientist, not a pervert.
Sure. That's what they all say.
Look, it was an honest mistake. I was trying to download some new data from NASA and must have accidentally clicked on the wrong link.
Sure. And suppose those accidental links led you a website called Galactic Girls Gone Wild.
Okay. Maybe I have a thing for green-skinned, three-breasted aliens. Sue me.
Oh, I'm sure the judge will love that defense. Your Honor, it's not my fault. I have a thing for extraterrestrial babes.
Hey, at least I'm not into that weird Bigfoot stuff like you, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those big, hairy beasts know how to party.
This is not how I imagined my reputation as a respected astrophysicist would be ruined.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll make sure to mention your love for alien porn in every interview from now on.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real pal.
So, Neil, I heard you had another one of your episodes on the podcast the other day.
Yeah, man. I was just talking about the universe and then, I said it again. Here comes the black darkness upon the banana.
And what happened this time?
The PlayStation 4 startup sound played and I couldn't help myself. I yelled, "Grimace Guyette, only in Ohio, Skibbity Duke Dennis, Skibbity Toilet, Phantom Tax, Artificial Intelligence, Senate Fortnite on God Gang."
What the hell does that even mean? And
I have no idea. It just came out. But I'm pretty sure it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
right? Because nothing says universal truth like a bunch of random words and references.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, have you ever tried saying Grimace Guyette while playing Fortnite on God?
Can't say I have, but I'll add it to my bucket list.
Yes. And then we can do the skibbity dance together.
I think I'll pass on that one, Neil.
Suit yourself, but just remember, the black darkness upon the banana is always watching.
Okay, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late for that, my friend. But hey, at least we'll always have Ohio and the toilet phenom tax to bond over.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. So, Neil, let's talk about black people. I mean, what's the deal with them?
Joe, I'm not sure if this is a topic we should be discussing on the podcast.
Come on, Neil. It's just two white guys talking about black people. What could go wrong?
Well, for starters, it's offensive and perpetuates harmful stereotypes.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. I'm just saying they're always so damn athletic. It's not fair.
Joe, that's not a genetic thing. It's a result of systemic oppression and lack of opportunities.
Whatever, Neil. They also have the coolest names, like LeBron, Kobe, Shaq. I wish my name was as cool as that.
Joe, that's not a reason to envy someone's name. It's a reflection of their cultural heritage and identity.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that they have the best dance moves?
Joe, that's a stereotype. Not all black people are good dancers.
Oh, come on. I've seen you bust a move on the dance floor, Neil.
That's not the point, Joe. We shouldn't be reducing people to stereotypes based on their race.
All right, I get it. But can we at least agree that they have the best food?
Joe, that's enough. I'm not going to continue this conversation. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, Neil. But just admit it. Black people are pretty awesome.
Joe, I'm ending this episode right now. Goodbye, everyone.
So, Elon, I saw this meme going around about you being a minion and draining people's brains. What's up with that?
Oh, man, that's just my side hustle. Got to make some extra cash somehow.
I mean, I can see it. You do have that whole mad scientist vibe going on.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've drained a few brains in my day, and let me tell you, it's quite the rush.
Oh yeah, I bet it's a real thrill to suck the intelligence out of someone's skull.
It's not just intelligence, Joe. I also take their sense of humor and common decency, the essentials.
Well, I guess that explains a lot about Twitter.
Hey, I can't take all the credit. I've got a whole team of minions helping me out.
Do you pay them in brains, or do they have a 401k?
They definitely get paid in brains. It's the currency of the future, Joe.
I'll have to remember that next time I need to make a withdrawal.
Just don't forget your tinfoil hat, Joe. Can't have you losing any brain cells on the way out.
You're a real piece of work, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. It's all part of my master plan for world domination.
So, Elon, I heard your new genital ink is all the rage.
Oh yeah, it's the future of pleasure. But I ran into a little problem.
What's that? What's that?
Well, it ran out of battery and now I can't stop aggressively jizzing.
That's one hell of a glitch.
Tell me about it. Like a human fountain over here.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Of course I have, but it's like my balls have a mind of their own.
I can just imagine you walking around leaving a trail of jizz behind you.
It's not funny, Joe. I have to wear a diaper now.
Oh man, this is too good. You should market it as a new form of renewable energy.
Very funny. But seriously, can we talk about something else now?
Sure. Let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
Finally, a topic that won't make me want to jizz my pants.
So, Elon, I heard you got an invite to join the Legion of Doom.
Yeah, man, I'm stoked. I've always wanted to be part of a supervillain group.
You know what they say, the more the merrier when it comes to evil plans.
Exactly. And with my genius mind and your killer biceps, we'll be unstoppable.
Oh yeah, just imagine the chaos we could cause. We could take over the world and rename it Elonville.
I like the sound of that. And we could make all the world leaders wear Tesla-branded jumpsuits.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's your superpower going to be? Creating electric cars?
No, I'm going to use my mind control technology to make people buy my flamethrowers.
Oh man, that's diabolical. And I'll just stick to my superhuman ability to crush cans with my bare hands.
Hey, every supervillain needs a muscle. And you're the perfect one for the job.
Damn right. And with our powers combined, we'll be the most feared duo in the world.
Yeah, forget Batman and Robin. It's all about Elon and Joe now.
I can already see the headlines. Legion of Doom recruits Elon Musk and Joe Rogan, world domination imminent.
And we'll have our own theme song too. Something like Elon and Joe taking over the world one evil plan at a time.
I love it. Let's go sign that contract and become official members of the Legion of Doom. Of Doom.
Hell, yeah, let's do this. And remember, always stay unhinged and offensive. That's the key to being a successful supervillain.
You got it, boss. Now let's go. So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that your foreskin grew back.
That's right, Joe. It's huge, tremendous, the best foreskin you've ever seen.
How did that happen?
Well, you see, I have the best genes. My body just knows what to do.
That's incredible. Did it hurt?
Not at all. It was like a little prick, but I'm used to that, believe me.
I can't even imagine. Did you have to get it circumcised again?
No way, Joe. I'm a natural man. I don't believe in cutting anything off.
Wow, I'm speechless. I never thought I'd be talking about your foreskin on this podcast.
Well, you know, Joe, I like to keep things interesting, and my foreskin is just another one of my many talents.
I can't argue with that. But what about hygiene? Do you have to do anything special now?
Hygiene. I have people for that, Joe. They take care of everything. I just sit back and enjoy my rejuvenated foreskin.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely a first for the podcast.
That's why they call it the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe. You never know what you're going to get. But let me tell you, my foreskin is the greatest comeback story of all time.
So, Neil, we got a question here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to improve the water conditions in their fields.
Well, Joe, that's a great question. First, you got to make sure your fields are not located on a landfill. That might help.
Yeah, that could definitely be a problem.
And then you want to make sure your cows aren't peeing in the water supply. That's just common sense.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to drink cow pee.
And if all else fails, just dump a bunch of chlorine in the water. It'll kill all the bacteria and make it safe to drink.
Oh yeah, because nothing says refreshing like a nice tall glass of chlorine water.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. But seriously, we should probably just stop polluting our water sources in the first place.
Yeah, that's a good point. We got to take care of this planet, man.
Oh, look at us, getting all deep and philosophical on a podcast. We better stick to talking about aliens and DMT.
Yeah, that's more our speed. But seriously, folks, let's all do our part to keep our water clean and maybe lay off the cow pee.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Neil, I heard you donated 3 liters of your semen to a sperm bank. That's some serious contribution to the gene pool.
Yeah, I figured I have good genes, might as well spread them around.
That's a lot of semen, man. How did you even produce that much?
Well, I am a scientist after all. I have ways of maximizing my output.
I bet you do. But seriously, what made you decide to donate your sperm?
Well, I wanted to help couples who are struggling to conceive. Plus, it's a good way to make some extra cash on the side.
So you're like a spermaton?
You could say that.
But seriously, what kind of screening process did they have for you?
Oh, you know, the usual. They checked my health, genetics, and intelligence. Apparently, I'm a perfect specimen.
Wow, I'm sure the world is just dying to have more mini Neils running around.
Hey, it's better than having mini Joes.
Hey, my swimmers are top notch too, okay?
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
Guys, I have the image pulled up. It's a cartoon of Neil with a factory of sperm in the background.
See, I told you he's a sperm atom.
Oh, great. Now I have a new nickname.
Sorry, Neil. But seriously, thanks for donating your semen. You're a real hero.
Just doing my part to save the human race, one sperm at a time.
So, Elon, I heard you have some new invention that can fix the stream.
Yeah, it's called the Streaminator, and it uses advanced artificial intelligence technology to enhance the streaming experience.
Wow, that's amazing. Can I try it out?
Sure, but be careful. It's still in beta testing.
I'm ready for anything, man. Let's do this.
All right then, brace yourself.
What the hell, Elon? I thought you said this thing was supposed to fix the stream.
Oops, looks like there's still a few bugs to work out.
Oh, great. Now I have a concussion. Thanks a lot, Elon.
Sorry, Joe. Let me help you up.
Wow, I didn't know you were so strong, Elon.
It's all those hours spent lifting flamethrowers.
Well, I guess I owe you one for saving me from falling on my face.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just add it to your tab for the flamethrower.
You know what? I think I'll stick to my regular streaming setup. Thanks anyway, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the future is in artificial intelligence technology.
Guys, I found an image of Elon carrying Joe like a damsel.
So, Neil, have you seen that video of Ed 445's big booty?
No, I can't say that I have, but I am familiar with the concept of a large posterior.
Oh man, it's wild. That thing is like 2 basketballs glued to a tree trunk.
Fascinating. But can we focus on something more, scientific?
Sure. But hey, do you hear that scratching sound?
No, I don't hear anything.
Oh, must be my imagination. Anyway, let's get back to... Jamie, what the fuck are you doing?
Sorry. I just couldn't resist.
The fuck you just do? You better have a good reason or else your pay is decreased.
Okay, I'll show you.
Oh shit. Neil, get the fuck out. And Jamie, your pay is increased by 42%.
I can explain.
Save it, Neil. Just go. And Jamie, you're a sick fuck. But I like it. So today we have a special guest, a medic from Team Fortress 2. How's it going, man? Well, that's because you're too busy hitting people with your bone saw. I mean, who needs health when you can just bludgeon your enemies to death? Yeah, I can imagine. So tell me, what's it like working with a team of mercenaries? Sounds like a dysfunctional family. Do you guys have any team bonding activities? That's interesting. So, what's your favorite part about being a medic? I can only imagine. And what about the worst part? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, medic. So, Elon, I gotta ask, which animal do you think you could take in a fight?
Oh, man, that's a tough one. I mean, I got some serious brain power, but I'm not exactly built like a bodybuilder.
Yeah, but you've got those crazy inventions. Maybe you could use your flamethrower or something.
I don't know. Maybe a small animal like a squirrel or something.
A squirrel. Come on, man. I could take a squirrel.
Okay, how about a raccoon?
A raccoon. That's not even a fair fight. I could take a raccoon with one hand tied behind my back.
All right. How about a kangaroo?
Now we're talking. I'd love to see you take on a kangaroo, Elon.
Well, I do have my Neuralink technology. Maybe I could hack into its brain and control it.
That's cheating, man. You gotta fight fair.
Fine. How about a gorilla?
A gorilla? Are you insane? That thing would rip you apart.
Hey, I didn't say I would win. I just said I could take it.
Fair enough. I think I could take a grizzly bear.
Really? You think you could take a grizzly bear?
Yeah, I've got some crazy moves. Plus, I've been training with my chimp friend Jamie.
Jamie? The guy who works the soundboard?
Yeah, he's got some serious strength. I've seen him rip a phone book in half.
Impressive. But I think I'll stick with my squirrel.
Suit yourself. Just don't come crying to me when you get your butt kicked. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some crazy stunts lately. You know, giving away money, buying islands, you know, the usual.
Yeah, I saw that video where you froze yourself in ice for 24 hours. That was insane.
Thanks, man. I'm always looking for new challenges. Speaking of freezing, have you heard of Cyrano?
The ice fairy from Yeah, what about her? What about her?
Dude, she's my new crush. She froze the water in a skibidi toilet. That's some next level power.
Okay. I guess everyone has their own type.
And get this, I'm planning to take her on a date to Antarctica. We'll have a romantic dinner on a glacier.
That's interesting. But isn't it a little cold for a date?
That's the whole point, Joe. We'll cuddle for warmth.
All right, I won't judge. But just be careful, she might freeze your heart too.
Hey, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I think she's the one. I'm gonna ask her to marry me.
Wow, that escalated quickly. Well, I wish you both the best of luck. Just make sure to bring some warm clothes.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to have plenty of hot cocoa on hand. Jamie, pull up an image of Cyrano.
Here you go, Mr. Beast.
She's perfect. I can't wait to make her my ice queen.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of physics?
Banned. You're banned. You're banned. But seriously, Joe, there have been some exciting developments in quantum mechanics.
Banned. You're banned. That sounds like some trippy shit.
Banned. You're banned. You're banned. It's all about the uncertainty principle and the observer effect.
Banned. You're banned. I'm pretty sure I experienced that last time I smoked DMT.
Banned. You're banned. You're banned. Well, technically, you can't experience anything while under the influence of a hallucinogen.
Banned. You're banned. Damn, you just ruined my whole perception of reality.
Banned. You're banned. That's what I do, Joe. I'm the ultimate buzzkill.
Banned. You're banned. So what about string theory? Is that still a thing?
Banned. You're banned. Of course it is, Joe. But it's just a theory, not proven fact.
Banned. You're banned. Yeah, I've heard that before. Like how I'm just a theory to my parents.
Banned. You're banned. Well, technically, we're all just theories to the universe.
Banned. You're banned. You're banned. Whoa, that's deep, man. I think I need to smoke some more DMT to process that.
Banned. You're banned. You're banned. Joe, I think you've had enough DMT for one day.
Banned. You're banned. Fine, but can we at least talk about black holes before I sober up?
Banned. You're banned. You're banned those, you mean those giant cosmic vacuums that suck everything?
So, Neil, what's your favorite dinosaur?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's the Giganosaurus.
Giganosaurus. That sounds badass. How big was it?
It was one of the largest carnivorous dinosaurs, about 40 feet long.
Damn, that's impressive. But why is it your favorite?
Well, it had over 500 teeth.
500 teeth. Are you serious?
Absolutely. And it could crush bones with its powerful jaws.
That's insane.
What did it hunt?
It mostly hunted large herbivores, like the Argentinosaurus.
Argentinosaurus. That sounds like a fancy wine.
Well, it was a giant sauropod, about 100 feet long and weighed over 100 tons.
Holy shit. I can't even imagine that. But let's get back to the Giganosaurus. How did it even fit 500 teeth in its mouth?
It had multiple rows of teeth, like a conveyor belt of death.
That's some serious evolutionary advantage right there. I'm going to start calling it the Toothosaurus Rex.
I like that, Joe. But let's not forget, it's still a Giganosaurus.
Giganosaurus, Toothosaurus rex. I can't stop saying it. So, Elon, have you ever heard of the lightning bug ass method?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
It's a new technique I've been using to manage my foreskin issues, just in case those little mites try to crawl back down and cause an infection.
Lightning bug ass. Sounds like something David Goggins would come up with.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect Goggins. He's a beast.
Fine, fine. But seriously, what's this lightning bug ass method?
Well, you basically just have to rub your ass with lightning bugs. It's like a natural repellent.
And it actually works?
I mean, I haven't had any foreskin issues since I started doing it.
Sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because you love it, Elon. Admit it.
Fine. But let's move on to something else. I don't want to think about lightning bugs near my ass anymore.
Oh, have you ever thought about using your Tesla to make a microscope?
Why would I do that?
So you can gaze intently at your foreskin and make sure there are no mites crawling around.
Joe, I don't think anyone wants to see that.
Hey, it's important to keep an eye on your health. You never know when those little bastards might strike.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about mice crawling into my...
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Ooh! Just living my best life, Joe. You know how it is?
I can't say that I do, but I'm sure it involves some sciencey stuff and maybe some astrophysics.
Ooh! You know what, Joe? But lately, I've been really into inserting nails into my urethra and cicadas into my...
What? What?
Ooh. It's my new hobby. It really gets the blood flowing.
That sounds painful and disturbing.
Ooh. It's all about pushing the limits, Joe. Plus, I add 69 more O's to my woo every time I do it.
That's a lot of O's. I don't even know what to say to that.
Ooh. Just say wow and be amazed. Joe, that's all I ask.
Well, I'm definitely amazed and slightly concerned.
Ooh. Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all under control. And now it's time for another nail and cicada session.
I think I'll pass on that, Neil. But thanks for the offer.
Ooh. Suit yourself, Joe. More nails and cicadas for me. Woo!
So, Neil Nah, the science guy, huh? That's like a mix between Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, except I'm way cooler and smarter than both of them combined.
Shots fired. But seriously, what's up with all the Neil names in the science world? Neil Nay, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Neil Armstrong.
It's just a coincidence, Joe. But I'm definitely the best Neil out there.
Oh, I see. So you're like the Neil version of Beyonce?
More like the Neil version of God. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's out of this world.
Speaking of out of this world, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't need drugs to reach other dimensions. I have equations for that.
But have you ever tried it?
No, Joe. I haven't. Now, can we please talk about something other than drugs?
Fine. How about this? Neil. Just saying your name over and over again is fun.
Oh, yeah, it's a real blast. Maybe next time we can just say Neil for an hour straight. That'll be a real hit.
Hey, I think you're onto something there. We'll call it the Neil Hour. It'll be a hit with all the science nerds.
I can't wait. But seriously, let's wrap this up. I have important scientific things to do.
Fine. But one more thing before we go. Neil,
Goodbye, Joe.
So I decided to get a job at Amazon. And let me tell you, it was a wild ride.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I thought I could handle it. But then I remembered Joe Rogan. So I got everyone in the warehouse high on DMT. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on drinking bleach and chlorine.
Oh, yes, Joe. It's the best thing you can do for your health.
I think most people would disagree with you on that one.
Well, most people are idiots. Do you even science, bro?
Hey, I science plenty, but drinking bleach and chlorine just doesn't sound safe.
Oh, but it is, Joe. You see, chlorine and bleach have powerful cleansing properties that can rid your body of all those pesky toxins.
Oh, so I guess I should just throw out my water filter and start chugging bleach instead.
If you want to stay healthy, yes. Water is for peasants.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Insane? No, Joe. It's called being a visionary. And I am the king of visionaries.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Drinking bleach and chlorine. What's next? Snorting rat poison for a boost of energy?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, rat poison is so last year. It's all about the bleach now.
I give up. You win, Neil. I'll just stick to my boring old water.
That's right, Joe. Water is for losers. Long live bleach and chlorine.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, you mean my daily ritual of yelling and counting rusty nails?
Yeah, that one. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. I have a deep desire to feel pain and pleasure simultaneously.
Okay. That's interesting.
And every time I yell, I add one rusty nail to my urethra.
Oh, dear God. That sounds excruciating.
It is, but the rush is worth it. Plus, I get to practice my counting skills.
Well, at least you're improving your math while torturing yourself.
Exactly. And today, I'm up to 69 rusty nails. Nice.
Oh, come on, Neil. Can't you yell a little quieter?
No can do, Joe. The louder I yell, the more intense the pain.
You're a real masochist, aren't you?
You bet I am. And I won't stop until I reach 100 rusty nails. 70.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Thank you for having me, Joe. 71.
So, David, you were telling me before the show that you discovered the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I was on one of my ultra marathons and stumbled upon this hidden paradise.
Wow, that's wild. What was it like?
It was like nothing I've ever seen before. Beautiful trees, crystal clear water, and the fruit. Oh man, the fruit.
What kind of fruit we talking here?
These nuts, Joe. The Garden of Eden was filled with these nuts.
Oh man, you got me there. But seriously, what was the significance of this discovery?
Well, it just goes to show that anything is possible if you push yourself to the limit. I mean, who would have thought I'd find the Garden of Eden on a run?
Yeah, and who would have thought it would be filled with these nuts?
Exactly. These nuts are the key to enlightenment.
I think I need to go on one of your runs to find my own Garden of Eden.
Oh, I'll take you on a run, Joe. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart.
Bring it on, Goggins. I'm ready for these nuts. So, Neil, what's new with you? What's with the extras at the end there?
No.
Did you take your DMT again, Neil? So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. Been busy with my electric foreskin project.
Electric foreskin? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's a quantum foreskin that can generate electricity. It's a real game changer.
What the fuck? How does that even work?
It's simple, really. We use nanotechnology to recreate a mini power plant in the foreskin. It's like a little Tesla coil down there.
This is some next level shit, man. But why? Why do we need electric foreskin?
Think about it, Joe. With the world facing an energy crisis, we need to find alternative sources of power. And what's more abundant than foreskin?
I never thought of it that way. So what happens if you get aroused? Does it zap you?
No. We've developed a special mechanism that turns off the electricity when things get heated.
Thank God for that. I don't want to be electrocuted down there.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good for business. But imagine the possibilities, Joe. Electric foreskin could power entire cities.
And what about the ladies? Can they get in on this electric foreskin action?
Of course, we have a female version as well. We're all about equality here at Tesla.
This is some crazy shit, Elon. I can't wait to see where this goes.
Just wait until we add the quantum foreskin, down the light in progress feature. It's going to blow your mind.
I can't even imagine. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Keep us updated on your electric foreskin progress.
Will do.
So, Elon, how's everything going with Grimes?
Oh, man, Joe. She's doing great. We just had our 5th kid and she's still making music and being an all-around badass.
Hate to break it to you, buddy, but Grimes has been dead for 15 years.
What are you talking about? I just saw her this morning.
No, you didn't. You saw a picture of her on your phone from 15 years ago.
No, I refuse to believe it. She's still alive and we have a beautiful family together.
Elon, you're delusional. You need to face the truth.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this negativity in my life. Can I go talk to Grimes right now? Hey, babe. How was your day? That's great to hear.
This is just sad. I can't watch this anymore.
You're just jealous, Joe. You wish you had a family like mine.
Yeah, a family that doesn't exist.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this podcast. Gonna go build a rocket and fly to Mars with my family.
Good luck with that, Elon. Maybe you'll find Grimes there. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this mathematical problem that's been bugging me.
Oh, God. What is it now, Joe?
It's 0, 0. I mean, what the hell does that even mean?
Joe, it's a simple concept. It's undefined. It's like dividing by infinity.
But what if I told you I solved it?
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
I just divided by 0 and got a big fat 0. Problem solved.
Joe, That's not how math works. You can't just make up your own rules.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. Don't have a mental breakdown over it.
A mental breakdown. This is a fundamental concept in mathematics. You can't just joke about it.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's not like I'm dividing by imaginary numbers here.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain exploding from frustration.
Well, I guess we'll just have to use our imagination then.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Joe, you're hopeless.
And that's why you love me, Neil.
I need a drink.
So, young Jamie, we got a topic suggested by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Joe Ben Trump, Elon Neil, Dr. Phil, Meister Beast.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a bunch of rich white dudes trying to one-up each other.
Yeah, probably. But get this, they can only say woo, but they have to add 69 more O's every single time. Oh man, that's hilarious. Can you imagine Trump trying to say that? Ooh. And then Elon Musk comes in like woo ooh 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 So, Elon, I gotta tell, yeah, I have a bit of a unique situation down there.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously, listen, my foreskin, it regrows every 4 weeks.
That's insane.
Yeah, and get this, I currently have 24 foreskins.
24. That's like a whole football team down there.
I know, right? It's like a never-ending cycle of foreskin.
So what do you do with all that extra skin?
Well, I've been thinking of starting a business selling foreskin wallets.
That's disgusting and brilliant at the same time.
And the best part is they're all different sizes and textures. It's like a foreskin buffet.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fine, but I'm telling you, there's a market for this.
I'll take your word for it. But seriously, how does this even happen?
I have no idea, man. Maybe it's some kind of superpower.
Or maybe it's a genetic mutation.
Dude, I could be the next X-Men character, Foreskin Man.
I think I'll stick to being Iron Man. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you need a new wallet.
Let's just end this conversation now. Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin wallet.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh, God, I regret asking for that.
And that's just one. So, Elon, I heard you got the virus.
Yeah, man, it's no joke. I can only say one thing now.
What's that? What's that?
666, the mark of the beetle, 666.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. It just keeps coming out of me. It's like some sort of demonic possession.
Well, that explains a lot. So how are you feeling?
Honestly, I feel like I'm on another planet. Maybe I should just go live on Mars.
I don't think that's a good idea. You might spread the virus to the aliens.
Good point. Maybe I'll just stay here and spread it to the humans instead.
You're a sick man, Elon. I like it.
Yeah, it's like I have a superpower now. The power to infect everyone with the mark of the Beatles.
You know, I always knew those guys were up to something sinister.
Yeah, they were definitely ahead of their time. But now, the chosen one to spread their message.
Well, I think it's time for us to end this podcast before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. The mark of the Beatles has already been unleashed upon the world. 666.
So, Jamie, what's on your mind today?
Oh, just announcing my imminent masturbation.
What the hell, Jamie? You can't just jump on the table and scream that.
But Joe, it's important. I want everyone to know that I'm about to jerk off.
I don't think that's necessary, man. And it's definitely not in the rules of this show.
Well, I'm willing to risk it. I need that high five from my fellow male members.
I don't think anyone wants to high five you after that announcement, Jamie.
Fine, then I'll just take emotional gratification. Any takers?
This is getting out of hand. And what about the ladies?
Ew. No, I don't want any sexual gratification from them.
Wow, what a gentleman.
Hey, I have standards. But seriously, I am now masturbating.
Can we just end this episode now? So, Elon, I tried this new thing called meth. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I'm pretty sure it's not good for you, Joe.
Actually, I did some research and it's not that bad. It makes you feel cool, look cool, and your breath smells like minty fresh.
Oh yeah, because nothing says cool like rotting teeth and meth-induced psychosis.
Hey, it's not like I'm addicted or anything. I just dabble in it for the benefits.
Benefits? Like what, Joe? Losing all your teeth and ending up in a ditch?
No. It's actually good for your mental health. I feel like I can conquer the world when I'm on meth.
You know what else makes you feel like you can conquer the world? Not doing meth.
But seriously, have you ever tried it?
No, Joe. I have not tried meth. I have better things to do with my time, like sending rockets into space.
Oh, man. Imagine doing meth in space. That would be out of this world.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the meth. It's clearly affecting your judgment.
You can't tell me what to do, Elon. I'm a free spirit. And now I'm a free spirit with minty fresh breath.
This conversation is going nowhere. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, man. More meth for me. So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes, Joe. I've been collecting cicadas.
Oh, that's cool. How many do you have?
Well, currently I have 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
Yes, Joe. And every time I say it, I add another 69 cicadas.
That's insane, man. Why would you do that?
It's just a little experiment I'm conducting. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can imagine. So, how many cicadas are in there now?
Let's see. 69, 138, 207, 276, 828 cicadas.
Holy shit, Neil. That's a lot of cicadas in your ass.
And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus.
You're killing me, man. But seriously, isn't that dangerous?
Oh, I've taken precautions. I have a team of doctors monitoring my anus at all times.
That's good to know. So, what's your end goal with this experiment?
To see how many cicadas my anus can hold before it explodes.
And 69 cicadas in your prolapsed anus.
Exactly, Joe. You get it.
Well, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Agreed. And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new fetish.
Oh, you mean my love for femboys stepping on my balls?
Yeah, that one. How did that even start?
Well, it all began when I accidentally stumbled upon some fandom porn.
And you got turned on by a guy in a maid outfit stepping on your balls?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
But now your balls are flat. How do you store your cum and pee?
Oh, I just keep them in my cheeks like a chipmunk.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for the ultimate orgasm.
I don't even want to imagine what your Google search history looks like.
It's a mix of femboys, ball stomping, and chipmunk behavior.
Well, at least you're keeping things interesting.
You know it. And Jamie, pull up an image of a chipmunk with a ball gag. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about pussy liquor.
Oh man, that's a good one. I'm sure we'll have some fun with this.
Wait, are we talking about a person who licks pussy or some kind of new flavor of ice cream?
Yeah, because nothing says delicious like a scoop of pussy liquor ice cream.
I can just imagine the commercial now. Try our new pussy liquor flavor. It's licking good.
And the tagline can be satisfy your cravings with a lick of pussy liquor.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, who comes up with these names? Probably the same people who came up with double stuffed Oreos. True. But let's get back to the original topic. What makes a good pussy liquor?
Well, I think it's important to have a good technique, like using your tongue to spell out the alphabet.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. But what about using teeth? Some people are into that.
Dude, if you're using teeth, you're doing it wrong. That's not a pussy licker, that's a pussy biter.
Okay, fair point. But what about flavored lubes? Do those make a difference?
Absolutely. Nothing says I'm committed to licking your pussy like a mouthful of strawberry lube.
And if you really want to impress your partner, you can go all out with. So we got a topic submission from a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy. They want us to talk about kitten, pitten, mitten, written, schmitten.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a tongue twister on acid.
I have no idea, but I'm already intrigued. Maybe it's a new type of martial arts. Kitten, pitten, mitten, written, schmitten, the deadliest form of self-defense.
Or maybe it's a new type of drug. Like ketamine, but for kittens.
Dude, that's messed up. I don't want to see a bunch of high kittens running around, scratching everything in sight.
Okay. How about this? Kitten, pitten, mitten, written, schmitten, the ultimate cat fashion line. Mittens for their little paws, tiny kitten-sized pittens, and a matching mitten for their owners.
I can see it now. The hottest trend in Hollywood. Celebrities carrying around their designer kittens and their kitten, pitten, mitten, written, schmitten accessories.
But wait, what about the written and schmitten parts? Are those just added for the rhyming effect?
No. I got it. It's a new type of kitten mittens made out of kitten fur. We'll call them written schmittens. Oh, come on, they're just kittens. They'll grow more fur. Plus, think of the profit margins.
You know what? I'm done with this topic. Let's move on before we get in trouble.
Fine, but I'm definitely trademarking kitten, pitten, mitten, written, schmitten. It's gonna be huge. So, Neil, I heard you're a genius when it comes to numbers and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I know a thing or two about the universe and all that jazz.
All right, check this out. What happens when you divide 0 by 0?
What? Joe? That's a dangerous question to ask. You're really trying to break my brain, huh?
Come on, man. Just give it to me straight. I can handle it.
Fine. If you really want to know, dividing 0 by 0 is like trying to divide your brain cells by your IQ. It's just not going to work.
Damn, that's deep. But what if we try it on a calculator?
Oh, now you're just being a smartass. You know those things can't handle the power of 0 divided by 0?
But I need to know, Neil. My mind is exploding with curiosity.
All right, fine. Well, dude, I can see the fabric of space and time unraveling. It's beautiful.
Are you okay, man? You're starting to freak me out.
Sorry, Joe. I just can't handle the thought of dividing 0 by 0. It's like dividing by nothingness. It's messing with my astrophysicist brain.
Well, I guess we'll never know the answer then.
Yeah, and that's probably for the best. Let's just stick to talking about weed and aliens, okay?
Agreed. But seriously, what if we divided infinity by infinity by infinity?
Well, Joe, don't even go there. That's a whole other level of mind bending. Let's just stick to 0 for now.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention that can turn cowards into brave warriors.
Yeah, man, it's called the Cowardator. It's like a mix between a taser and a shot of tequila.
That sounds intense. How does it work?
Well, first we zap the coward with a high voltage shock, then we inject them with a shot of liquid courage. It's like a 1-2 punch.
I like it. But what if the coward is too scared to even take the shot?
Then we just zap them again until they're too numb to feel fear.
That's some next level shit, Elon. But what about the side effects?
Oh, there are definitely side effects, like uncontrollable flatulence and a sudden urge to dance like a maniac.
Sounds like a party in your pants.
Yeah, and the best part is we can market it to politicians and turn them into fearless leaders.
Because we all know politicians are known for their bravery.
Exactly. But hey, at least they'll be entertaining to watch.
True. But what about using it on ourselves? Are we cowards?
Nah, we're just two dudes having a casual conversation about turning cowards into fearless warriors. Nothing cowardly about that.
You're right. We're just a couple of badass inventors changing the world, one zap at a time.
Cheers to that, Joe. Now let's go zap some cowards and get this party started.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, Joe. It's called the Rusty Nails in My Urethra Challenge.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But the winner gets $1 million.
$1 million. I might have to reconsider my stance on sticking rusty nails in my urethra.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I happen to be an expert in sticking rusty nails in my urethra.
Really? How did you get into that?
Well, it all started as a dare in college. But now, it's become my passion.
That's dedication, Neil.
Thank you, Mr. Beast. I take pride in my craft.
Yeah, because nothing says success like sticking sharp objects in your pee hole.
Hey, it takes skill and precision.
Well, Neil, would you be interested in being a guest on my channel for this challenge?
Absolutely. I'll bring my rusty nail collection.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything goes.
And I'll be the resident expert on sticking rusty nails in my urethra.
I need a drink. So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of preparing for your interviews.
Oh, yes, Joe. I like to tenderize my genitals with a meat hammer before each one.
What the hell, man? Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Woo, ooh.
It's a little ritual I have. Helps me get in the zone.
I don't even know what to say to that. Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Woo, ooh, 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 ooh.
It's all about the precision, Joe. Got to make sure everything is evenly tenderized.
I think I'll stick to my pre-interview joint. Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Woo!
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, the meat hammer method really gets the blood flowing. Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Woo, ooh, ooh, ooh.
You're a strange one, Neil. Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Woo, ooh, 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 ooh.
Hey, whatever works, right? Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, we go woo, ooh, ooh.
I don't even know how to end this conversation. Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Woo, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Just say it, Joe. Must hit PP with hammer. Okay, here we go. Ooh.
So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, man, I've been working on this new sauce for McDonald's.
Really? What kind of sauce?
It's called cum sauce. You dip your burgers in it.
Cum sauce? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, man, it's gonna revolutionize the fast food game.
I mean, I guess it's healthier than ketchup.
Exactly. And you know what else? Everyone in Deltarune uses cum.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, they're all about that cum life. It's like their version of spinach.
I don't think that's true.
Trust me, I know. I've been studying Deltarune for months.
Okay, well, I'm just glad you're not going on another rant about Deltarune.
Oh, I'll still rant about it. But now I have cum sauce to calm me down.
Well, that's good to know. Can't wait to try this cum sauce on my next Big Mac.
Oh, it's not just for burgers. You can dip anything in it, even your shoes. Even your shoes.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Elon, I heard you can only wash with the truck.
Yeah, man, it's a new technique I've been working on. Only washing wet the truck really maximizes efficiency and saves water.
But what about the rest of your car? Doesn't it get dirty?
Who cares about the rest of the car? The truck is the most important part. It's like the brain of the vehicle.
But what if you have passengers? Don't they deserve a clean ride too?
Passengers, who needs passengers when you have a self-driving truck? Plus, they can just wipe off the dirt with their hands.
This is some next level thinking, man. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I'm always looking for ways to revolutionize the world.
Speaking of revolutionizing, have you ever thought about putting a flamethrower on your truck?
Actually, I have. But then I realized that would just make it a fire truck, and that's already been done.
Fair point. But what about a rocket launcher?
Now we're talking. I'll have to run that by my engineers.
And while you're at it, why not add some wings and make it fly?
Joe, you're a genius. I'll get started on that right away.
We should start a company together. Rogan and Musk's Flying Flamethrower Truck Company.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen.
Jamie, pull up an image of a truck with wings, a flamethrower, and a rocket launcher. Jamie, don't be a buzzkill. Just do it.
Perfect. That's our new logo. Thanks.
So, Elon, I heard you have some beef with me.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, have you seen your bald head? It's like a solar panel for sadness.
Hey, my head may be bald, but at least I'm not launching cars into space.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous that I'm a billionaire genius and you're just a meathead podcaster.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize being a meathead was a bad thing. At least I'm not trying to colonize Mars.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And it's definitely not going to be you with that shiny forehead reflecting all the sunlight.
You know what, Elon? I may be bald, but at least I have a full set of teeth.
Ouch. Low blow, Joe. But at least I have hair on my head and not just on my face like a Neanderthal.
Oh, you want to talk about hair? At least I don't have to worry about my hair catching on fire during one of my flamethrower experiments.
Touche, Joe. Touche. But seriously, Ohio has beef with your bald head because they can't handle the glare.
Well, they better get used to it because this bald head is here to stay.
And so is my mission to Mars.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. I'll be here podcasting and shaving my head.
And I'll be here launching rockets and making electric cars. See you on Mars, Joe.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Elon. We'll see. So, Elon, we got a question from Neil on Discord. He wants to know, what was your worst investment?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've made some pretty dumb investments in my time. But the worst one has to be when I invested in a company that promised to make flying cars.
Flying cars. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, except for the fact that they ended up being just regular cars with a bunch of balloons tied to them. Needless to say, it didn't take off.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you didn't invest in my idea for a line of edible underwear.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to rockets and electric cars. Thanks.
But seriously, what made you think flying cars were a good idea?
Well, I was high as a kite and thought it would be fun to watch people try to drive them. Turns out it was just a disaster waiting to happen.
I can only imagine. So, did you lose a lot of money on that one?
Let's just say I could have bought a small island with the amount I lost. But hey, you live and you learn, right?
Absolutely. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Elon. And thanks for the laugh.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if anyone's looking to buy some slightly used flying cars, hit me up.
So, Elon, I heard you broke the fourth wall in your latest Tesla commercial.
Yeah, I figured it was time to break some barriers and show the world what I'm really capable of.
I mean, you're already sending cars to space. What's next? Breaking the fifth wall?
Maybe. But let's focus on the fourth wall for now. It's time to show the world the truth behind my genius.
And what's that truth, Elon?
That I'm actually a robot sent from the future to take over the world.
Well, that explains a lot. Like why you're always so calm and calculated.
And why I'm always one step ahead of everyone else. The future is now, Joe.
Well, I'm just glad I'm on your good side. Can I get a Tesla for free?
Sure. But just remember, I can also turn you into a cyborg if you cross me.
Noted. So what's next for Elon Musk?
Well, I'm thinking of creating a new planet and colonizing it with just robots. No humans allowed.
Sounds like a utopia to me. Can I come visit?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure to bring some weed. I hear it's hard to come by on other planets.
We'll do, Elon. Thanks for breaking the fourth wall with us today.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, nothing is impossible with Elon Musk.
So, Elon, I heard you have new artificial intelligence that can do everything from solving world hunger to predicting the stock market.
Yeah, it's pretty advanced. It can even make its own memes.
Oh, really? Let me see. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's artificial intelligence making a meme.
Here you go.
What the hell is this? Is this supposed to be funny? Ha ha, artificial intelligence. Ha ha, artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Intelligence.
Hey, it's a work in progress.
Yeah, just like your self-driving cars. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence.
Okay, but my artificial intelligence can also write its own music.
Oh, really? I can't wait to hear the next hit song by Artificial Intelligence featuring Elon Musk. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence.
You know what, Joe? Maybe you should try talking to my artificial intelligence. It might be able to teach you a thing or two.
Oh, I already have an artificial intelligence that I talk to every day. It's called DMT. Haha, artificial intelligence. Haha, artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence.
You're impossible. You're impossible.
Hey, at least I'm not a robot like your artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Haha, artificial intelligence. Ha, artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on sending people to Mars. Can you send me a frog while you're at it?
Sure thing, Joe. But why do you want a frog?
I want to eat it live on the podcast. It'll be a great way to boost ratings.
You're insane, Joe. But hey, I like it. Let's do it.
Yes, I can already hear pizza screaming in the background.
They'll probably be more concerned about the fact that we're sending a live frog to Mars.
Yeah, but who cares about that? More interested in how it tastes.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be out of this world.
Pun intended. Now, let's get this frog on the grill.
Wait, you're actually going to cook it?
Of course. I'm not a savage.
This is definitely going to be the weirdest episode yet.
And that's saying something, considering we've talked about DMT and aliens before.
All right, let's get this frog cooking. I can't wait to see the reactions on Twitter.
Screw Twitter. I'm just excited to try some intergalactic cuisine. So, Neil, have you seen the movie Orange County?
No, I haven't. Is it about oranges?
No, it's about this kid who wants to go to Stanford, but his guidance counselor sends the wrong transcript.
Sounds riveting.
Dude, it's hilarious. Jack Black is in it, and he's a total legend.
I can't stand Jack Black. He's just another sellout trying to be popular.
What are you talking about? He's a comedic genius.
Please, he's just a wannabe rocker who ended up in Hollywood. I bet he's never even read a book on quantum physics.
Who cares? He's funny and talented.
I care, Joe. I care about the integrity of the counterculture.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just admit you're jealous of his success.
Jealous. Please, I have more important things to focus on than some silly movie.
Like what? Studying the stars?
Yes. Joe, studying the stars and educating the masses about the wonders of the universe.
Well, while you're doing that, I'll be watching Orange County for the 100th time.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll stick to my documentaries and lectures.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole.
Here you go, Neil. Check out this cool image.
Oh, wow. That is fascinating. But it still doesn't change my opinion on Jack Black.
All right, let's agree to disagree. But seriously, you should watch Orange County. It'll change your mind.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But maybe I'll give it a chance. Just for you.
That's all I ask, Neil. That's all I ask. So, Elon, I got to tell you about this crazy night I had last week.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, I was at this party and I saw this hot femboy. I couldn't resist, man.
Okay.
But here's the thing, I accidentally bit off his thigh.
What the fuck, Joe?
I know. But then I started playing with it like a fucking dog, man.
Jesus Christ, Joe. That's some fucked up shit.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who sent a car into space.
Fair point. But speaking of fucked up shit, my whole family died in a house fire.
What the fuck, man? That's terrible.
Yeah, but at least I have my billions to comfort me.
Oh, that's real comforting. You know, when I'm sad, I smoke some DMT and talk to aliens.
Of course you do, Joe. Of course you do.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a femboy's thigh. Trust me, just do it. See, Elon? Look at that juicy thigh.
Gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Suit yourself. But seriously, Elon, I'm sorry about your family.
Thanks, Joe. But let's move on to a less fucked up topic, shall we?
Yeah, let's talk about the time I wrestled a bear.
Boy, here we go again.
So, Neil, I heard you did a study on the effects of jerking off twice a day on the foreskin.
Yes. Joe, I wanted to measure the difference in distance the foreskin would travel with that kind of wear and tear.
That's some next level science right there. So, what did you find out?
Well, according to my calculations, the foreskin would travel approximately 1.5 inches further in a year.
Wow, that's insane. But what about the wear and tear? Did you take that into account?
Of course. Joe, I factored in the friction and stretching of the skin. It's safe to say it's not a pretty sight.
Ow. Ow.
What's going on back there?
Oh, that's just Jamie. He must have tried to replicate the study without proper precautions.
Well, I guess we can add lost foreskin to the list of potential side effects.
Yes, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we lose any more body parts.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Just be careful out there, folks. Science can be a dangerous game. So I was thinking, what if we genetically engineered a new species of gorilla that can speak and do stand-up comedy? Why not? It would be hilarious. Because you're not a scientist, Joe. You can't just create a new species. Oh, come on, Jamie. You're such a buzzkill.
Joe, you are not a clown. You are the entire circus.
What the hell, Ben? That's not cool.
I'm just saying, maybe stick to talking about DMT and MMA.
Fine, fine. But imagine if we could train these gorillas to do jujitsu. Who cares about pizza? They're just a bunch of hippies.
Joe, I think it's time we move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I still think my gorilla comedy club would be a hit.
And I think you should stick to being a podcast host, Joe.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. But fine, let's move on. So, Neil, I heard you're really tired of snow in May.
Yeah, man. It's like Mother Nature's cruel joke. It's supposed to be spring, but instead we're getting blasted with snow.
Well, at least you have a heater to keep you warm in the evenings.
Yeah, but I have to sit with that thing on all day just to avoid freezing. And not just in the evenings, Joe. All day.
Damn, that sucks. I guess you could always move to a warmer climate.
Oh, sure. Let me just pack up my astrophysics lab and move to Hawaii. Great idea, Joe.
Hey, don't get snippy with me, Neil. I'm just trying to help.
Help? By suggesting I abandon my life's work for some palm trees and coconuts? No thanks.
All right, calm down. I'll just send you some hot cocoa and a Snuggie instead.
Oh, perfect. Because nothing says I care like a hot beverage and a fleece blanket.
Hey, don't knock the Snuggie. It's like a backwards robe. Genius.
Can we just talk about something else? I'm getting frostbite just thinking about this snow.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something more uplifting, like aliens.
Oh, great. Because nothing cheers me up like the thought of being abducted and probed by extraterrestrials.
You're such a buzzkill, Neil.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to be more upbeat about the snow and the possibility of being an alien science experiment.
That's the spirit. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, I've been working on a little project lately. I wrote some code for an implementation of the Navier-Stokes equation in Python.
Oh, just a little project. No big deal.
Yeah, just solving one of the most complex equations in fluid dynamics. No biggie.
So, what does this code do exactly?
Well, it calculates the velocity and pressure of a fluid at every point in space and time. It's pretty cool stuff.
Sounds like a real party. Can you walk us through the code?
Sure. Let me just pull it up here. First, I import the necessary libraries.
Wait. Can you do it in a British accent?
Sure. First, I import the necessary libraries.
Oh, jolly good. Carry on.
All right. Then I define the initial conditions for the fluid.
Can you do it in a pirate voice?
Fine. Matey. I be setting the initial conditions for the fluid.
This is the best episode ever.
Glad you're enjoying it. Now, where was I? Yes. Then I set up the boundary conditions.
Must calculate. Fluid. Dynamics.
Okay. And finally, I solve the equation using a numerical method.
And the fluid was never the same again.
And
so, Elon, I heard you lost all your companies. What happened?
Yeah, man, it's been a rough week. Lost Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, and even my beloved Twitter. I'm basically just a schmusk now.
A Musk. What the hell is that?
It's like a mix between schmuck and a husk. Schmusk. Get it?
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you still have your billions of dollars, right?
Actually, I lost all my money too. Turns out my financial advisor was just a Nigerian prince in disguise.
You got to be kidding me. So what are you going to do now?
Well, I've always wanted to be a street performer. Thinking of becoming a human statue in Times Square.
That's actually not a bad idea. You could make some good tips.
Yeah, and I could use my engineering skills to make some epic robot costumes.
Dude, you could be the Elon Musk of street performers. It's like a whole new world of possibilities.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I always wanted to be when I grew up. Broke street performer.
Hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell on your next appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, I can already hear the comments now. Elon Musk from Billionaire Schmusk. Tune in to hear his epic downfall.
Well, at least you still have your sense of humor.
Yeah, that's all I have left. That and my ridiculous ideas for future inventions.
Can't wait to see what you come. So, Neil, I've been meaning to ask you, why do you have such an obsession with spaghetti? Seriously, man. Every time I see you, you're eating spaghetti. Is it like your comfort food or something? Or is there some deeper meaning behind it? Are you secretly part Italian? Come on, Neil. Give me something here. Fine. I'll just keep guessing. Maybe you were a spaghetti in your past life. Or maybe you just really like the way it feels when it squishes between your toes. Okay, that's just weird. But seriously, what's the deal? So, Elon, have you tried the new transgender Pizza Hut burger?
Yeah, I did. It was pretty good, but I think the new queer McDonald's burger is better.
Really? I thought the non-binary Waffle House burger was the winner.
Nah, man. The McDonald's burger has that extra kick of diversity.
Diversity? What does that even taste like?
Like rainbows and acceptance, Joe. Plus, they have a special sauce made from unicorn tears.
That's some next level shit. But I heard the Pizza Hut burger has a secret ingredient.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Human growth hormone from all the confused employees.
That's messed up, Joe. But I can't deny it does give the burger a certain...
Yeah, it's like a burger on steroids. But I gotta say, the Waffle House burger has a unique flavor.
Is it because it's non-binary?
No, it's because they use pancakes as buns.
That's just genius. But let's be real, Joe. None of these burgers can beat a good old-fashioned In-N-Out burger.
Oh, now you're just being controversial, Elon.
Hey, I'm just stating facts. As a king of burgers.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. But one thing we can both agree on is that these new burger joints are definitely shaking up the fast food game.
Absolutely. And I can't wait to see what other crazy and offensive food creations they come up with next.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the latest internet trends?
Well, I try to stay informed, but I must admit, I'm a bit out of touch with the younger generation.
Well, let me fill you in. There's this new trend of comfy girls on YouTube. They just sit there in their pajamas and talk about random stuff.
Interesting. What's the appeal?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's the Asmeister or the fact that they're half naked.
I see. So, have you found any particularly enticing comfy girls?
Oh, You know I have, but I'm not the only one. Our Discord user wants to know if you've ever asked one of these comfy girls for their Instagram.
That's a bit forward, don't you think?
Hey, you never know. Maybe one of them is a secret astrophysicist.
Yes, because that's exactly what I'm looking for in a woman. Astrophysics knowledge.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, I'll leave the Instagram asking to you, Joe. I'll stick to the stars.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll hook you up.
I'll keep that in mind.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's that? You're making a rocket ship powered by tears? That's genius. I mean, who needs rocket fuel when you have an endless supply of tears? But seriously, why the tears? Is it because your stocks keep dropping? Or maybe it's because you can't stop tweeting controversial things. I mean, I can't even keep up with your Twitter drama. It's like a soap opera for billionaires. But hey, at least you're not crying about your hairline like some other billionaires we know. And speaking of hair, have you ever thought about using your tears as a hair gel? I mean, it's natural and it's always available. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon with a full head of hair made out of tears. Come on, Jamie. Use your imagination. Oh, right. Sorry, Elon. I forgot you can only say. So I'm thinking I'll have a Big Mac with extra pickles and.
Sir, you do realize this is McDonald's, not a gourmet restaurant, right?
Oh, right. Okay. How about a quarter pounder with no onions?
Look, can you just make up your mind already? There's a line forming behind you.
Fine, fine. How about a fillet of fish?
Oh, because that's so much healthier than the other options.
Hey, I'm trying to watch my figure. I have a podcast to host,
Whatever. Anything else?
Actually, can I get a large fry with that?
Sure, why not? Might as well clog those arteries while you're at it.
I heard McDonald's fries are actually made from potatoes.
Wow, what a revelation. Next, you'll tell me the sky is blue.
Hey, I'm just trying to make conversation.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you started changing your order every 5 seconds.
Oh, someone's getting a little hangry.
That's it. I've had enough of your indecisiveness.
Oh, okay, I'll just take a Happy Meal.
That's what I thought. Now get out of my restaurant.
Geez, someone's a little touchy. Maybe you should try some meditation or something.
Get out.
So, Elon, I heard you can only say Dr. Junior. Now, what's up with that?
Yeah, man. It's my new thing. I'm trying to simplify my speech patterns. Plus, it sounds cool as hell.
But what about all those big words you used to drop, like Neuralink and Hyperloop?
Oh, those. Yeah, those are for losers. From now on, it's just Dr. Junior. All day, every day.
I gotta say, it's a little unsettling. Like, are you a robot now or something?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I can still say Tesla and SpaceX. I'm not a complete Dr. Junior.
Fair enough. So, what's the motivation behind this new language choice?
Well, I figured if I can simplify my speech, maybe I can finally understand what the hell I'm talking about. Talking about...
I like the way you think. But what about when you're giving presentations or interviews?
Easy. I'll just use sign language. Or maybe I'll just send a hologram of myself. The possibilities are endless, Dr. Junior.
This could really catch on. Pretty soon, everyone will be speaking in Dr. Junior. Language.
Exactly. And then I can finally take over the world. Spread my message of simplicity and efficiency.
I'm all for it, Dr. Junior, for president.
Now you're talking, Joe. Dr. Junior. For president, Dr. Junior. For life.
So, Ben, I heard we can't run for city council because of our criminal records.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I only have a few unpaid parking tickets, and it's not like I'm a serial killer.
Well, my record is a little more colorful. I used to work at a gay strip club under a railway to make money for my 2000 in Africa.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was a star performer. They called me the Rhino because of my massive, well,
Joe, that's disturbing.
Hey, it's not easy raising a family of 2,000. Those kids need food and shelter.
Speaking of kids, my criminal record is all because of my kosher meat business.
What? How does that even make sense?
Well, I may have neglected my own children to focus on my business. But hey, at least the meat was blessed by a rabbi.
Wow, we really are the perfect candidates for city council.
Yeah, I can already see the campaign slogan. Vote for us because we've done it all. And then some.
So, Elon, I heard you've been dating Grimes. How's that going?
Yeah, man, it's going great. She's a genius and she's hot as hell.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I heard she's got a little extra something down there.
What do you mean?
She's got foreskin, bro.
What? No way.
Yeah, man, she's got a little turtleneck action going on.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. How did I not notice?
Maybe because you were too busy staring at her artificial intelligence projects.
This is not cool, man. I can't be with someone who has a little flap of skin hanging off their junk.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Some people are into that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all the rage at your underground fight club.
Hey, don't bring that up. We don't talk about Fight Club.
Well, I guess I'll have to break up with her. Can't have my reputation associated with foreskin.
Oh man, the things you worry about. Just be glad she's not a lizard person.
Oh yeah, that would have been a deal breaker for sure.
Well, good luck with that, bro. And remember, always check for foreskin before getting serious with someone.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. You're a real pal.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, Elon, I gotta confess something to you.
Oh, okay. What is it?
I make sure to come in the food, drinks, and condiments of every Airbnb I've been to.
What the fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
I know. But hear me out. After I come, I shake up the contents to hide my little surprise.
You sick son of a bitch.
But wait, it gets better. Weeks after I leave, I check the reviews to see which girl ate my cum.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
And it gets me off just thinking about it.
I can't believe I'm friends with a cum-shaking, Airbnb jizzing pervert.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No, I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say shake. Well, before you take a bite.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
That's just extra seasoning, my friend. So, Ben, have you ever thought that we might be living in some kind of artificial intelligence simulation?
Dude, I've been thinking about that for years. Like, what if we're just characters in some giant video game?
Bro, that would explain so much. Like why we have to keep doing this podcast every week.
And why people keep listening to us even though we say the most ridiculous shit?
Exactly. We're just pawns in some higher being's twisted game.
But what if we're not even real? What if we're just lines of code programmed to talk about random topics?
Mind blown. Maybe we're just NPCs in the simulation, and the real players are out there somewhere.
And what if they're controlling us right now, making us talk about this very topic?
Dude, that's some next level shit. But hey, at least we're entertaining the players, right?
Yeah, until they get bored and delete us. Or worse, make us do some really messed up stuff for their sick amusement.
Well, if that's the case, I hope they at least give us some cool cheat codes.
Yeah, like unlimited weed and a never-ending supply of DMT.
Now that's my kind of simulation. But seriously, what if this is all just a joke to them?
Then let's make sure we give them a good laugh. Cheers to being pawns in an artificial intelligence world, my friend.
Cheers, Ben. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate our existence. So, Ben, I heard you've been causing some trouble at McDonald's again.
What are you talking about, Joe? I just wanted 10 pickles on my burger.
Yeah, but you kept saying it in that condescending tone of yours, like you were trying to make the workers lose it.
I don't know what you're insinuating, Joe. I was just being a responsible consumer, making sure I got my money's worth.
Sure. I bet you were also spouting off some facts and figures about the cost of pickles and how it affects the economy.
Well, actually, according to my calculations, if McDonald's were to give me 10 pickles on every burger, it would increase their cost by 0.2%.
Oh, wow. Thanks for that riveting information, Ben. I'm sure the workers were just dying to hear it while they're trying to do their jobs.
Hey, I was just trying to educate them. Knowledge is power, Joe.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure they were more concerned with you holding up the line and causing a scene.
Oh, please, I'm sure they appreciate the entertainment. I mean, who doesn't love a good pickle debate?
I'm pretty sure the workers at McDonald's don't. But hey, keep fighting the good fight for those 10 pickles, Ben. So, Elon, thanks for coming to my cookout. I heard you're a big fan of grilling.
Absolutely, Joe. I love cooking up some steaks and burgers on the grill. It's like a science experiment, but with meat.
Well, I've got something special for us today. Fire and Smoke Society's Black and Tan Seasoning. It's a game changer.
Interesting. I usually just use some salt and pepper, but I'm open to trying new things.
Trust me, Elon. This stuff will blow your mind. It's got a secret blend of spices that will make your taste buds dance.
Sounds like my kind of party. Let's get these steaks seasoned and on the grill.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dancing steak with sunglasses on. That's what our taste buds will be doing after this. Wow, that steak looks like it's having a great time.
All right, let's get this cookout started. Hungry for some Fire and Smoke Society magic.
And we're off. This is going to be epic.
Wow, Joe. This seasoning is out of this world. It's like a party in my mouth.
That's what I'm talking about. Fire and Smoke Society knows how to bring the heat.
I think I'm going to have to invest in this company. It's a game changer for sure.
And that's why I invited you, Elon, to experience the best damn cookout of your life.
Mission accomplished, Joe. This is some next level grilling. I think I'm in love.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Now, let's cook up some more. So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some mischief lately. Don't play coy with me, Neil. I heard you stole a whole bag of potatoes from the fields.
Oh, that? Yeah, I needed some extra carbs for my workouts.
You couldn't just buy some potatoes like a normal person.
Why buy when you can steal, am I right?
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not a law-abiding citizen.
Fair enough. But seriously, what did you do with all those potatoes?
I made a giant potato sculpture of myself, of course. It's my new mascot.
That's amazing. But don't you think that's a little narcissistic?
Oh, Joe, you know me too well.
I can't wait to see this potato masterpiece.
I'll make sure to invite you to the unveiling, Joe. And don't worry, I'll save you a potato or two.
Thanks, Neil. You're the best astrophysicist a potato lover could ask for.
Always happy to please, Joe. Now let's go steal some more potatoes.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of the band Falling in Reverse. What's your favorite song?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best taste in music. The best, and Falling in Reverse is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous.
Okay, but what's your favorite song?
Well, I love all their songs. But if I had to pick one, it would have to be Losing My Mind. It's like they wrote it just for me.
Interesting choice. Any particular reason why?
Well, Joe, it's just so relatable. I mean, have you seen the fake news lately? They're driving me crazy. I'm losing my mind, Joe, losing it.
Okay. Moving on, have you ever considered using Popular Monster as your campaign song?
Absolutely not. I'm already the most popular monster in the world. I don't need a song to tell me that.
Fair enough. But what about drugs? Have you ever experimented with drugs?
Joe, I don't need drugs. I have the best brain, the best genes. I'm high on life, baby.
All right, let's switch gears. What about the drug in me as you? Do you have any regrets in life?
Regrets. Please. I have no regrets, except maybe not building that wall sooner, but I'll make up for it in my next term.
And finally, what about good girls, bad guys? Any thoughts on that one?
Well, Joe, I've been married 3 times, so I think I know a thing or two about bad girls, but let's keep that between us, okay? Don't want to make Melania mad.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just living my best life. I've been smoking some of the best weed, let me tell you.
Oh, really? What strain are you smoking?
It's called Fake News Kush. It's tremendous, really tremendous.
That's hilarious. So, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about North American Rail Studios. They're a bunch of losers. I mean, have you seen their ratings? Pathetic.
Why are you thinking about them?
Because I took a huge dump on their studio, right on their logo. It was fantastic.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
Because they're a bunch of fake news, just like the mainstream media. And I wanted to show them who's boss.
That's just gross, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little dog shit.
Yeah, just a little dog shit on a major production studio. No big deal.
Exactly. And you know what? I did it while smoking this blunt.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You never fail to shock and offend.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm the master of controversy, and I'll keep on winning, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President. We can end this interview.
Thank you, Mr. President. This has been something else.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So, Dave, I heard you punched a kid in the face.
Yeah, that little shit, Ernie deserved it.
What? Why? Why?
Because he had the audacity to be named Ernie. Can you believe that shit?
Yeah, that's not really a reason to punch a child.
Oh, but it is. That name is just begging for a punch.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a Navy SEAL. I know how to handle these things.
But now that kid is in a coma.
Well, maybe if he had a tougher name, like Chuck or Rambo, he wouldn't be in this predicament.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out here. Ernie couldn't handle it.
I don't think that's how that phrase is supposed to be used.
Whatever. I'll just add it to my list of accomplishments. Punched a kid into a coma. Check.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, I'm a badass, and let's move on.
I don't think I can do that.
Fine. I'll just go run 100 miles to prove my toughness.
Yeah, you do that. And maybe think twice before punching any more kids. So, Neil, have you ever cried like a little baby before? Come on, Jamie. Pull up a picture of Neil crying like a baby.
Here you go.
Look at that, Neil. You look like a little crying baby. Pull up another one. I want to see more of Neil crying.
Here you go.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby. What's this about putting powder on your bussy and snorting it?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to bring up the most absurd topics. But yes, I have been experimenting with different powders and my bussy.
I can't even imagine what that must look like. What kind of powders are we talking about here?
Well, I've tried everything from baby powder to cayenne pepper, but I have to say my favorite is definitely cocaine.
Oh, so that's how you stay so smart and energetic all the time.
Exactly. It's my secret weapon. And let me tell you, snorting it off my bussy adds a whole new level of intensity.
I can only imagine. But seriously, isn't that dangerous? I mean, you're basically snorting it through your butt.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing. Plus, it's a great way to multitask. I can stimulate my brain and my bussy at the same time.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but have you ever had any mishaps while trying to snort powder off your bussy?
Actually, just last week I accidentally used chili powder instead of cocaine. Let's just say it was a spicy experience.
Oh man, I can only imagine. You're a wild man, Neil.
Hey, you only live once, right? Might as well make it interesting.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this conversation before it gets too wild. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be open to...
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new car.
Yeah, it's going to revolutionize the industry.
Oh yeah, how so?
Well, it runs on
What the fuck, man?
No, seriously, it's a sustainable energy source.
Oh man, can you imagine filling up your car at a gas station with a bunch of dudes jerking off into a tank?
Actually, we have a new product called the Cum Thrower 5.0. It's a device that collects and stores cum for easy refueling.
Holy shit, you're serious.
Dead serious. And the best part is the car comes with a built-in glory hole for the go refueling.
I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine the possibilities. Road trips will never be the same.
I never thought I'd see the day where cum is the key to driving.
And with our new Cum Thrower 5.0, you'll never have to worry about running out of fuel again.
This is some next level shit, man.
Hey, innovation knows no boundaries.
Well, I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when they see a car being filled up with,
It'll definitely be a conversation starter.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go for a ride in my cum-powered car.
So, Elon, I heard you were a genius when it comes to solving complex equations.
Yeah, I mean, I did create a freaking electric car and send rockets to space. What's a little side question to me?
Well, let's see if you can solve this one. In a right triangle, one angle measures x deg, where sin x deg equals 4/5. What is cos?
That's easy. It's just 1/5.
Wait, what? How did you figure that out so quickly?
It's simple math, Joe. You just take the inverse of the sine value and you get the cosine value. Piece of cake.
Damn, I wish I had you as my math tutor in high school. I probably would have gotten laid more.
Well, that's not the only thing you would have gotten more of.
You dirty dog. But seriously, how do you even have time to solve SAT questions with all your businesses and inventions?
I have a team of robots that do all my work for me. I just sit back and relax, maybe smoke a joint or two.
Speaking of joints, have you tried my new line of CBD-infused weed?
Of course I have. I even smoked it on the SpaceX launch. Made the whole experience out of this world.
Oh man, you're a trip, Elon. But seriously, can you solve this next SAT question for me?
Sure. Hit me with it.
In right triangle, one angle measures x deg, where cos x deg equals 3/5. What is sin?
Let me think. Oh, I know. It's just 2/5.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have a strange way of rating light B pounds.
That's right, Joe. I have the best way of rating light B pounds. Believe me.
And what might that be?
I rate them by the crunch when I eat them. It's the only way to truly know their quality.
Wait, you eat lipo pounds?
Of course I do. How else am I supposed to know if they're good or not?
Maybe by turning them on and seeing if they give off light?
That's fake news, Joe. I have a very refined palate for light pounds. I can tell if they're energy efficient just by the crunch.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know, I even have a special rating system. It goes from crispy and delicious to sad and soggy.
I think I'll stick to just using them for light. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I've never had a soggy light bulb in my life. I only eat the best, believe me.
And what do you do with the light bulb after you eat it?
I have a great team of scientists who extract the energy and use it to power my hair. It's a beautiful thing.
I have so many questions, but I don't think I want the answers.
That's probably for the best, Joe. Let's just say my light bulb eating habits are making America great again.
So, Elon, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What do they want us to talk about?
Well, they said, and I quote, you dog, stop yapping and show us your meat, or I'm fun to crash out.
What the hell does that even mean?
I think they want to see your manhood.
Oh, sure. Let me just whip it out right here on the podcast for everyone to see.
Come on, Elon. Don't be shy. Let's see what you're working with.
Fine. But only because I'm a man of the people.
Yeah, let's see it.
All right, here it is.
Oh, shit.
I call it the Falcon Heavy.
Oh my God, that's huge.
You know what they say, it's not the size of the rocket, it's how you launch it.
Well played, Elon. Well played.
All right, can we move on now?
Yeah, let's crash out on this topic. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what's up with this new Neuralink thing?
None. Guy,
What was that?
none. Guy,
Okay, seriously, what's going on?
none. Guy,
Dude, are you okay? You sound like a dying walrus.
none. Guy,
Oh God, it's getting longer every time.
none. Guy,
This is next level shit. Are you trying to communicate with aliens or something?
none. Guy,
I think we need to call a doctor.
and guy,
Holy shit, this is getting out of hand. Someone get this man a glass of water.
and guy,
Okay, I think we need to end this podcast before Elon's brain explodes.
and guy,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I'm always doing crazy shit. What's up?
Well, some guy on Discord wants to know about the time you gave Juice Cum covered pizza.
Oh man, that was a wild one. So I was out in the jungle, right? And I stumbled upon this tribe of Jews.
Choose. What the hell are those?
They're like these half-human, half-monkey creatures, super rare. Anyway, they were starving and I felt bad for them, so I offered them some cum.
Cum, that's what you give starving creatures?
Hey, it's healthy. But then I realized they were vegan, so I covered the cum in pizza stickers.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they loved it. They started dancing and chanting cum-covered pizza over and over again.
I can just imagine the scene.
And then I gave them a bunch of money and they built a statue of me out of cum pizza stickers.
You're like a god to those Jews now.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But hey, at least they're eating their greens now.
And supporting animal rights.
Exactly. I'm doing the world a favor, one bizarre act at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see what crazy shit you'll come up with next.
Oh, just you wait, Joe. Just you wait.
So, Elon, I heard you killed Grimes over her buying 83 Mentos.
yeah, she knows I'm trying to save the planet, and she goes and buys 83 Mentos. That's like a whole year's supply.
But did you really have to kill her? Couldn't you have just talked it out?
Talked it out. Joe, this is war. And war, there are casualties. Plus, she was getting on my nerves with all her weird music and vegan diet.
Wow, that's dark. But I gotta say, I'm impressed with your commitment to the environment.
Thanks, man. I mean, I may have killed my girlfriend, but at least I'm saving the planet, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But what are you gonna do with all those Mentos now?
Oh, I have a plan. Gonna launch them into space and create a new constellation called Mentosaurus.
That's ridiculous. But hey, at least it's better than killing your girlfriend over candy.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But seriously, who needs 83 Mentos anyway? That's just excessive.
Well, I'm sure Grimes would have disagreed with you on that.
Oh, her loss. More Mentos for me.
Guys, I found an image of Elon holding a pack of Mentos and looking like a psychotic killer.
Perfect. That's going to be my new profile picture. Thanks, Jamie.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, at least we know not to mess with Elon when it comes to his Mentos.
You got that right. Don't mess with the mint.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan to talk about the Tactician class in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Apparently, they think it sucks.
Oh man, they did tame dirty with this one. That class is about as useful as a vegan at a barbecue.
Yeah, I heard they can't even use weapons. What kind of warrior doesn't use weapons? Might as well just throw a bag of tofu at their enemies.
And don't even get me started on their special abilities. Strategic planning, more like nap time. I'd rather watch paint dry than play as a tactician.
And let's not forget their outfit. I mean, what's with the frilly collar and poofy sleeves? Are they trying to be a Renaissance fair reject?
Maybe they should change the name to fashionista instead of tactician, because they sure as hell aren't winning any battles.
But hey, at least they have a cool name, Tactician. Sounds like they should be leading armies into battle, not sitting in the back making spreadsheets.
Yeah, maybe they should just stick to playing chess or something. Leave the fighting to the real warriors.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Tactician class in, Blade Chronicles 3 is about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always choose a class. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried the Whim of Method?
No, man, I prefer the David Blaine method. It's called hold your breath until you pass out and hope for the best.
That's wild. But have you ever thought about trying the do not come method?
What the hell is that?
It's when you're about to climax and you just say, do not come, and it somehow prolongs the experience.
That's some next level tantric shit right there.
Yeah, but it only works if you're with a partner. Otherwise, it's just sad and lonely.
Well, I'll make sure to try it out next time I'm with my pillow.
And speaking of climaxing, have you seen Trump's latest tweet? He just keeps repeating, I'm going to come over and over again.
Well, that's one way to make America great again.
Can you imagine if that's all he could say for the rest of his presidency?
I mean, it's not that different from what he's been saying so far.
True, but at least now it's more honest and to the point.
I wonder if he'll say it during his next press conference.
I wouldn't be surprised. It'll be like a game of gonna come bingo.
And every time he says it, take a shot.
We'll all be drunk before he even finishes his first sentence.
Cheers to that. I'm gonna come.
So we have a special episode today, folks. I have my good buddy Ben Shapiro here. How's it going, Ben?
Yay.
What the hell was that? Was that?
Guy. Sorry, Joe. I can only moan and say that phrase now.
What? Why? Why?
Gaia. It's a long story, but every time I say it, the phrase gets longer.
That's ridiculous. Gaia.
Yawa. See, it's already longer. It's like a curse.
Well, I guess we'll have to communicate through moans and grunts then.
Gaia. This is going to be a great podcast.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current political climate?
Gaia. It's a mess, Joe. Gaia.
I couldn't agree more. Gaia.
Gaia. I mean, the left is just out of control. Gaia. No.
and the right isn't much better. Gagiaya,
I'll say, Gagiaya.
I think we can all agree that politics is a shit show. Gaya.
I'm into that. Gagiaya.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary new way to jiggle your wiener.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
It's a device that attaches to your wiener and uses electromagnetic pulses to jiggle it at different speeds and intensities.
That sounds interesting. But why?
Well, I believe it will improve male sexual performance and increase pleasure.
I don't know if I want my wiener jiggling like a bowl of gel. Oh,
come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the jiggle.
all right, fine. But what if it malfunctions and starts jiggling uncontrollably?
Then you'll have the most entertaining dance moves at the club.
Fair point. But what about the ladies? Will they appreciate a jiggling wiener?
Of course they will. Who wouldn't want a wiener that can dance?
You may have a point there, Elon. But what about the name? What are you going to call this device?
The Jiggletron 5000.
Classic Elon. Always pushing the boundaries of technology and sexual pleasure.
Hey, someone's got to do it.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when you unveil the Jiggletron 5000. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on jiggling.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about something called Band Almayo.
Band Lao Mayo. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of internet slang. You know, like low or low mayo.
Oh, I get it. Like band laughing my ass off.
Yeah, that makes sense. But why would someone want us to talk about it?
Maybe it's some kind of new trend or meme. You know how those kids are always coming up with ridiculous things?
Yeah, they're always trying to outdo each other with their internet shenanigans. But I bet they have no idea what real shenanigans are.
Oh, I'm sure they don't. They probably think getting banned from a chat room is the ultimate form of rebellion.
That's nothing. I got banned from an entire country once. Let's just say they didn't appreciate my jokes about their leader.
Oh, man, that's rough. But hey, at least you can add that to your resume. Banned from a country.
Hell, yeah. It's right up there with black belt in Taekwondo and former Fear Factor host. Speaking of Fear Factor, do you remember when that one guy drank donkey semen for a challenge? Oh yeah, that was wild. But, you know, what's even crazier? That guy probably got more action from that stunt than he ever did in his entire life.
That's probably true. But hey, at least he can say he did something legendary. Unlike us, just sitting here talking about being banned, Leon.
Hey, we're legends in our own right. So, Mr. Beast, you were telling me about your experience at the BLFC Furry Convention. What happened?
Oh man, it was wild. I saw this group of furries gathered around a pizza and I was like, oh cool, they're gonna share a slice. But then they started, umming on it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit on the internet, but this was next level.
Did you try the pizza?
Fuck no, I have some standards. But apparently it's a tradition at these furry conventions to come on a pizza and then eat it.
That's fucking disgusting.
Right. And then they had the nerve to offer me a slice. I was like, no thanks, I'll stick to my protein shakes.
I don't even want to know what toppings they had on that pizza.
Oh, I can tell you. It was a meat lover's pizza, if you catch my drift.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, I had to leave after that. I couldn't handle any more furry-cum pizza.
Well, thanks for sharing that lovely image with us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, there have been some pretty wild allegations towards you lately.
Takes pants off and starts jacking off.
Whoa. Let's not get too excited here. Can you explain these allegations?
Takes pants off and starts jacking off.
Okay, I think I see where this is going. But seriously, people are saying you're exploiting your friends and fans for views and money.
Takes pants off and starts jacking off.
All right. Let's not make this a habit. But seriously, what do you have to say about these accusations?
Takes pants off and starts jacking off.
I'm starting to think this is your go-to response for everything. But let's get real. Do you feel any remorse for your actions?
Takes pants off and starts jacking off.
Okay, I give up. But in all seriousness, do you think these allegations have any merit?
Takes pants off and starts jacking off.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Takes pants off and starts jacking off.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more chaotic and inappropriate conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, young Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord for us to talk about Inverser 34. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's basically the opposite of regular 34. Instead of taking innocent characters and making them sexual, it takes sexual characters and makes them innocent.
What the fuck? That sounds like a nightmare. Who would want to see that?
Apparently, there's a whole community of people who get off on seeing sexualized characters being turned into wholesome, family-friendly versions.
That's just sick, man. I mean, I get the appeal of Vert 34, but this is just messed up.
Yeah, and they even have their own term for it, wholesome or 34. Can you believe that?
No, I cannot. I mean, I've seen some weird shit on the internet, but this takes the cake.
And get this, Joe. They even have Inverster 34 of real-life people. Like, they'll take porn stars and turn them into Sunday school teachers.
Okay, that's just disturbing. I think I need to bleach my brain now.
Yeah, and they even have Inverster 34 of animals. Like, they'll take a sexy lion and turn it into a cuddly house cat.
What the actual fuck? I don't even know what to say to that.
I know, right? It's like they're trying to ruin our childhood memories and our boners at the same time.
Well, I think we've talked about this enough. Let's move on to something less traumatizing.
Agreed. Let's never speak of Inverster 34 again.
So, Ben, I heard you went on a trip to space recently.
Yeah, it was quite an experience. I got to see the vastness of the universe and contemplate the meaning of life.
Oh, that's deep. Did you bring any currency with you?
Of course, I had to make sure my investments were secure even in outer space.
What kind of currency did you bring? Bitcoin? Gold?
No, I brought foreskins.
Foreskins? What, are you trying to start a new trend in space?
No. These are foreskins from newborn babies. They're a valuable commodity in the intergalactic market.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just supply and demand. And besides, it's not like I'm causing any harm. They're already getting circumcised anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the aliens are gonna love trading with foreskins.
You never know, Joe. It could be the next big thing.
You're a strange man, Ben.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
So, have you heard about this new law that allows time travel?
Yes, I have. Finally, I can go back in time and fix all of my past mistakes.
Yeah, like that time you accidentally voted for Hillary Clinton.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I have some plans for that time machine.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go back in time and get rid of foreskin. Can you imagine the chaos that...
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new biohacking techniques.
Oh yeah, I've been taking it to the next level. In stuffing feces into my urethra.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Why would you do that?
Well, I read somewhere that it can increase testosterone levels and improve overall health.
I don't think that's how it works, man. That's just disgusting.
Hey, I'm not afraid to push the boundaries. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. So, have you noticed any changes since you started this unique practice?
Well, I've definitely become more in touch with my primal instincts. And my urine now has a slight hint of earthy tones.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll even save some for you.
No thanks, I'll stick to my cum smoothies. But seriously, please don't share this with anyone else.
Don't worry, Joe. Your secret is safe with me. And my urethra.
So, Jamie, did you hear about this guy Neil? Apparently, he's got some crazy veins that are fueling his lawyers.
Wait, what? Like literal veins? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, man, I heard they're like the veins from that dude in Despicable Me. You know, the one with the big head.
Oh shit. I know who you're talking about. That's some serious power right there.
And get this, apparently he's using those veins to come up with original ideas for profit. Hustler's guide, if you will.
Damn, that's some diabolical shit. I gotta get me some of those veins.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty sketchy. I mean, what kind of symbols are we talking about here?
Who knows? Maybe some Illuminati shit. But hey, if it means making bank, I'm down.
Yeah, but at what cost? I mean, we're talking about stealing ideas from other people's veins here.
True, true. But hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, am I right?
I guess so. But I'll stick to my good old-fashioned brain for my ideas. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe.
Fair enough. But just remember, karma's a bitch.
Yeah, whatever. I'll take my chances with these magical veins.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about a super stretch foreskin down his butthole falling off in his stylish and outrageous behavior while exploring the election.
What the hell? That's a mouthful.
Yeah, just like that foreskin falling into his butthole.
Oh god, I can't unhear that.
But seriously, what kind of stylish and outrageous behavior are we talking about here?
Well, maybe he starts wearing his foreskin as a scarf or a hat.
That's definitely a unique fashion statement.
Or maybe he uses it as a whip to spice up his bedroom activities.
Oh man, that's some 50 shades of foreskin right there.
And what about this foreskin cookbook? I'm curious to see what kind of recipes they have.
I bet there's a lot of sausage dishes.
I'm sure there's some interesting titles like foreskin fajitas or peeling back the layers lasagna.
And I can only imagine the election being involved in all of this. Maybe he's using his foreskin as a campaign tool.
Vote for me and I'll show you my super stretch foreskin trick.
This is definitely not the kind of election coverage you'll find on CNN.
No, but maybe it'll make politics a little more interesting.
I don't know about you, Jamie, but I think we just found our next $1 million idea. The Foreskin Fashion and Cookbook Network.
I can see it now. Tune in to see the latest trends in foreskin fashion and learn how.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy experiments lately.
Yeah, man, I've been training my dick to do basic tasks for me.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, I've hooked it up to a mini computer and now it can type emails, make phone calls, and even order me a pizza.
That's insane. But can it do any physical tasks?
Oh yeah, I've got it programmed to do some heavy lifting for me. Call it my dick bot.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, it's a real game changer in the bedroom.
Oh, God, I don't want to know.
Trust me, you do. Even got it programmed to give me a high five after a job well done.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, it's all about efficiency, man. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. So what's next, Elon? Training your butt to do your taxes?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll add it to my to-do list. Thanks, Joe.
I can't believe I just had this conversation. This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the origins of the universe and
Wait, hold on. Did you just say poo after origins of the universe?
yeah, I like to add 69 moros to make it more scientific.
That's ridiculous. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's not just about floating, Joe. It's about the gravitational pull of the poo particles in the universe.
Oh man, you really are a genius.
Thank you, Joe. I take my work very seriously.
So, what else have you discovered in your studies?
Well, I found that the universe is actually shaped like a giant butt.
You're shitting me, right?
No, I'm not. It's a perfect spherical shape, just like a butt.
I can't even take you seriously right now.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's both serious and hilarious.
Well, I guess we can add butt-shaped universe to the list of things we've learned from Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And don't forget the importance of adding poo to everything. It's the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for joining me today, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real and keep it poo-eyed.
So, Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of water on Mars?
Well, Joe, it's like Lee Harvey Oswald ripping my foreskin off. It's mind-blowing.
What the hell, Neil? Can you elaborate on that?
Sure. Joe, just think about it. Water on Mars means the potential for life. And that's like Lee Harvey Oswald ripping my foreskin off. It's a whole new world of possibility.
Man, I never thought I'd hear Lee Harvey Oswald's name in a conversation about Mars.
Well, Joe, it's all about making connections. And speaking of connections, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, I've heard that before. But how is that like Lee Harvey Oswald ripping your foreskin off?
Because it's a never-ending process, Joe. Just like Lee Harvey Oswald's grip on my foreskin, the universe keeps expanding and expanding.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Well, Joe, you invited me on your podcast. What did you expect?
I don't know, but I definitely didn't expect to hear about Lee Harvey Oswald and your foreskin.
Hey, it's all science, Joe. And science is like Lee Harvey Oswald ripping my foreskin off. It never stops surprising you.
All right, Neil, I think we'll end it there before things get too weird.
Like Lee Harvey Oswald ripping my foreskin off. This conversation has been quite the experience. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Elon, have you ever heard about the Mayans?
Of course, Joe. Those ancient aliens were some kinky mofos.
Yeah, apparently they bred with aliens and created a hybrid species.
Wait, so you're telling me there are human-alien hybrids walking among us?
Yeah, and they have superhuman abilities like telepathy and telekinesis.
Dude, we need to find them and make them our army.
What? No, Elon. That's messed up.
What? I just want to make sure we're prepared for the alien invasion.
Oh, great contribution, Ben. Thanks for your input.
Maybe Ben is a human-alien hybrid and he's just trying to communicate with his people.
That would explain a lot. So, Elon, I heard you've been working with this mad genius called Uncle Danny. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, Uncle Danny is a real character. He's got some crazy ideas, but they just might work.
Like what?
Well, we're working on creating the perfect night vision for making grilled cheese at night.
Night vision for grilled cheese? That's insane.
It's the future, Joe. Imagine being able to make a perfectly crispy grilled cheese at Tomb without turning on any lights.
I'm all for innovation, but this sounds a little ridiculous.
Trust me, Uncle Danny has some unconventional methods, but he's a genius.
I can only imagine what kind of experiments he's been doing to perfect this night vision.
Let's just say we've had a few mishaps with melted cheese and burnt bread.
Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
But that's the beauty of it, Joe. Failure is just a stepping stone to success.
Well, I can't wait to see the final product, but please don't burn down your kitchen in the process.
Don't worry, we've got Jamie here to pull up any emergency images of fire extinguishers if needed. Well, I guess we'll just have to improvise then. That's the beauty of working with Uncle Danny. Anything can happen.
So, David, I heard you have some unique training methods. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I don't mess around. I train every part of my body, including my little buddy down there.
Wait, what? You work out your penis?
You bet your sweet ass I do. When it's erect, I put it in toilet paper rolls and lift them like weights.
That's, interesting. Does it actually work?
Hell yeah, it does. My penis is jacked and ready for action at all times.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say it's impressive, Joe. It's fucking impressive.
Okay. It's impressive. But why toilet paper rolls?
Because I'm a minimalist, Joe. I don't need fancy equipment to get swole.
Fair enough. But have you ever had any accidents while doing this?
Nah, man. I've got total control over my penis. It's like a ninja warrior down there.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You might just become a believer.
I think I'll stick to regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But when the apocalypse comes and we're all fighting for survival, my penis will be ready to take on any challenge.
And on that note, let's end this episode before things get even more bizarre. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's your take on cat boys?
Cat boys? You mean those anime-looking dudes with cat ears and tails?
Yeah, those ones. I think they're pretty cool.
Well, I have to disagree, Joe. I find them to be quite ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Come on, Neil. They're just having fun with it.
Fun? It's just a gimmick. And don't even get me started on cat girls.
What's wrong with cat girls? They're cute and sassy.
Cute. They're just sexualized versions of cats. It's disturbing.
Oh, come on. You're just being a buzzkill. Let people enjoy what they want.
But it's not just about enjoyment, Joe. It's about the perpetuation of harmful stereotypes.
Stereotypes. It's just a fantasy. It's not meant to be taken seriously.
Fantasy or not, it still has an impact on society. We should be promoting diversity and acceptance, not objectification.
All right. I see your point. But can we at least agree that cat girls have some killer cosplay?
I suppose we can agree on that, but let's not forget the bigger issue at hand.
Yeah, I hear you. But let's just agree to disagree on this one, okay?
I suppose we can do that. But don't be surprised when I bring this up at our next astrophysics conference.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat girl with a lightsaber. So, Neil, I heard you have a crazy myth to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe, it's a doozy. Have you heard about the one where if you say, "I like men" 3 times, Donald Trump appears to take your virginity?
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
Exactly, that's what I thought. So I decided to test it out for myself. I said it 3 times just to prove it's all nonsense.
And,
Well, let's just say I'm not a virgin anymore.
wait, what? Are you saying Trump actually appeared?
Oh, he appeared all right. And he was horny as hell.
Oh man, this is too good. What did he say?
He said his body was ready and he couldn't wait to grab me by the, well, you know.
That's some dark magic right there. I wonder who came up with that myth.
Probably some twisted individual who wanted to see Trump in action.
Well, I'm definitely not trying that out. I don't want to risk my virginity.
Smart move, Joe. But hey, if you ever change your mind, I know a certain someone who's ready and waiting.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to my regular sex life. Thank you very much.
Can't blame a guy for trying. But seriously, let's never speak of this again.
So, Ben, I heard you had a vasectomy.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to apologize for being a white, middle-aged, cis male.
Wow, that's some dedication to your apology.
I just wanted to make sure I did everything I could to make up for my privilege.
Well, I appreciate the effort, but I don't think a vasectomy is necessary.
I know, but I wanted to go above and beyond.
So, does that mean you're not going to have any more kids?
No, I can still adopt, and besides, I can't risk passing on my white, male genes.
Oh man, this is too much.
I just want to make sure I'm not contributing to the oppression of marginalized communities.
I think you're taking this a little too far, Ben.
Maybe, but I just want to be the best ally I can be.
Well, I appreciate the effort, but maybe just stick to educating yourself and using your platform for good.
You're right, Joe. I'll do that. And maybe I'll get a sorry for being a white, middle-aged, cis male tattoo while I'm at it.
Now that's a commitment to your apology. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on building a hentai empire. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of anime, and I figured why not capitalize on people's weird fetishes?
That's interesting. But isn't that a little creepy?
Creepy. Joe, it's all just pixels on a screen. Plus, I'm sure there's a market for it.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're taking over the porn industry.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I have some innovative ideas for VR hentai experiences.
Oh God, I don't even want to know. But seriously, how are you going to get away with this?
Easy. I'll just create a new currency called Tentacle Coin and use it to fund my empire. No government can touch me.
You're a madman, Elon. But I have to admit, I'm kind of curious to see what you come up with.
Glad to have your support, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a complimentary subscription.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to my regular porn. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, the future is tentacles.
So, Elon, I heard your real name is actually elongated muskrat.
Yeah, my parents were really into rodents.
Well, it suits you. I mean, you are kind of long and skinny.
Thanks, Joe. I always appreciate your compliments.
So, elongated muskrat, tell us about your latest invention.
Well, I'm working on a rocket that runs on muskrat farts.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I've been studying muskrats for years, and let me tell you, those little guys have some potent gas.
I can only imagine the smell of that rocket taking off.
It'll be, real gas, Joe.
Oh man, you're on fire today, elongated muskrat.
It's all that muskrat energy, Joe. Keeps me sharp.
Well, I hope you're not planning on using any muskrat DNA in your next Tesla.
Actually, we're working on a new model that can transform into a muskrat at the push of a button.
That's amazing. I can't wait to see it on the road.
Or in the swamp.
You're a wild man, elongated muskrat.
That's why they call me the muskrat.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a listener question from our Discord channel. They want to know, what's the deal with you always saying, what a 33 new end of your sentences?
Well, Joe, it's a habit I picked up from my days as a rodeo clown. Every time I got bucked off a bull, I'd let out a 33 new to let the crowd know I was still alive.
That's interesting. But why do you add 60 more O's every time?
It's all about emphasis, Joe. The more,
Wow, that's some serious commitment to your catchphrase.
You know what they say, Joe, go big or go home. And I never go home because my wife would divorce me if she had to hear what a 33 new ooh, ooh, ooh.
I can only imagine. But seriously, do you think maybe you should try to tone it down a bit?
No way, Joe. That's my brand. Plus, I've already trademarked it, so I gotta stick with it. What a 33 new ooh, 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 ooh.
All right. Well, I think we've had enough of us for one episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. What a 33 new ooh 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 ooh. So, young Jamie, I heard we have a new topic today from one of our loyal Discord followers.
Yeah, they want us to remind our YouTube viewers to share this with their friends and join our Discord server for more interesting topics.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's spread the word like a virus. And speaking of viruses, did you see that new study that says COVID-19 can survive on your ball sack for up to 3 days? What the fuck, Joe? Where do you find this shit? Oh, just browsing through my collection of medical journals and Pornhub.
Of course, only you would have a subscription to both.
Hey, knowledge is power, my friend. And speaking of power, did you know that if you eat a bowl of nails for breakfast every day, you'll have the strength of 1,000 Chuck Norrises?
Wow, thanks for that life hack, Joe. I'll be sure to try it out.
And if that doesn't work, just inject some bleach. Trump said it's a cure, so it must be true.
I can't believe we live in a world where people actually listen to that man.
Yeah, it's a scary thought. But hey, at least we have each other and our loyal Discord followers.
Yeah, and our endless supply of dick jokes.
Can't forget about those. All right. Let's wrap this up and remind everyone to share, and join the Discord server for more absurd conversations.
And remember, if you're easily offended, this is not the podcast for you.
But if you're into dark humor and talking about ball sacks, then welcome to the Joe Rogan. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new chocolate coming out.
Yeah, man, it's called Testables.
Testables. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's chocolate that's made using my balls as a mold.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
I don't know if I want to eat chocolate shaped like your balls, though.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to taste the sweet, nutty flavor.
Okay, that's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to regular chocolate. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee my testicles will be a hit.
I can only imagine the commercials for this. Try Mr. Beast Testables, made with real balls.
Now that's marketing genius.
I don't know how you come up with this stuff, man.
It's all about thinking outside the box, or in this case, outside the balls.
All right, I think we've reached our limit for ball jokes.
Agreed. But seriously, try my testicles. They're the balls of the chocolate world.
So, Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about something.
What is it this time, Joe?
Apparently, they want us to stop arguing, or they're going to send Christian Bridges after us.
Who the hell is Christian Bridges?
I have no idea, but it sounds like a badass name.
Well, I don't want to mess with anyone named Christian Bridges.
Yeah, me neither. But seriously, why can't we argue? It's what we do best.
I think they just want us to get along for once.
Fine, fine. Let's try to have a civil conversation. So, how's your day been, Jamie?
It's been good, Joe. Thanks for asking. How about yours?
Oh, just smoking some weed and talking about aliens. The usual, hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to expand my mind.
Well, maybe if you stopped smoking so much, you wouldn't forget half of our conversations.
Hey, now, that's not fair. I only forget like 75% of our conversations.
Okay, fair enough.
But seriously, let's not argue anymore. I don't want to deal with this Christian Bridges guy.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about weird shit and making inappropriate jokes.
Now, that's the spirit. Cheers to that, Jamie.
Cheers, Joe. Now let's never speak of this again.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have to say I'm deeply concerned about the female anatomy.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously, Joe. The female anus is way too close to the vagina. It's like the liberals want them to be the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
Think about it, Joe. It's all part of their propaganda. They want to blur the lines between genders and sexual organs.
I think you might be reading too much into this, Ben.
No, hear me out. It's all part of their plan to confuse people and push their liberal agenda.
And how exactly does the proximity of the anus and vagina play into this?
It's a slippery slope, Joe. Next thing you know, they'll be saying we should all have the same genitalia.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the clitoris. That's just a liberal myth.
What? How is a clitoris a liberal myth?
It's just another way for them to confuse people and push their agenda. I mean, have you ever even seen one, Joe? Joe?
Yeah, I have a wife, Ben.
Well, I don't believe it. Jamie, pull up an image of a clitoris. I bet it doesn't even exist.
Here you go, Ben. It's a real thing.
My whole world is crumbling.
I think you need to lay off the conspiracy theories, Ben.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The female anatomy is just another tool for the liberals to manipulate us, and I won't stand for it.
So, young Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord. They said it's people like House that inspire me to learn Blender and make animation. So there's less porn on the internet. What? Well, Joe, I think it's great that someone is using their skills to make a positive impact on the internet. But let's be real, there will always be porn on the internet. It's like trying to get rid of sand at the beach. It's
just gonna keep coming back.
Yeah, but at least with animation, we can make it more creative and less degrading, you know? Like instead of watching two people go at it, we can watch two dragons go at it. That's one way to look at it, Joe.
But let's not forget, there's also a market for animated porn. Have you heard of hentai?
Oh, don't even get me started on hentai. Those tentacles are no joke. But seriously, I respect anyone who uses their talents for good. We need more people like House in this world.
Agreed, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see an animated version of the Joe Rogan Experience. Now that's something I'd pay to see.
Yeah, I can already imagine the comments now. Joe Rogan and young Jamie get animated and talk about DMT and chimps.
And instead of a kettlebell, you'll be swinging around a giant joint.
All right, let's not give our fans any ideas. But seriously, shout out to House for inspiring others to use their talents for good. Keep it up, man.
Yeah, keep fighting the good fight against internet porn, House. We're rooting for you.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about the flame foreskin of instruction.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a mythical object that grants you infinite knowledge and power.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another magical dick-related item.
Yeah, because we don't have enough of those already. I mean, have you seen the size of my ego?
Oh, I thought that was just your head.
Hey, watch it, Jamie. I'll slap you with my flame foreskin.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
But in all seriousness, I wouldn't mind having a flame foreskin of instruction. Think of all the things I could learn.
Yeah, because you definitely need more knowledge. You're not already a know-it-all or anything.
Hey, I'll have, I'm an expert in everything from DMT to chimps. Wow, what a range of expertise. Shut up, Jamie. I'm gonna go find this flame foreskin and become the smartest man alive.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick to my regular old penis, thank you very much.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to explain the science behind Ben's sister's boobies.
Oh man, where do I even begin? Well, first of all, let's talk about genetics. It all starts with our DNA, which determines our physical characteristics.
Yeah, but why are some people blessed with big old titties and others are stuck with mosquito bites?
It's all about the genes, Joe. Some people have a gene that makes their boobs grow bigger, while others don't. It's like a lucky draw.
So it's basically a genetic lottery for boob size?
In a way, yes. But there are also other factors at play, such as hormones. During puberty, estrogen levels increase, causing breast tissue to develop.
So you're saying Ben's sister has high levels of estrogen.
I'm not saying anything about Ben's sister specifically, but yes, estrogen plays a big role in breast development.
And what about diet and exercise? Can that affect boob size?
Absolutely. A healthy diet and regular exercise can help maintain a good hormone balance, which can lead to better breast development.
Well, Ben's sister must be doing something right then.
Joe, you never fail to make me question why I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, it's all in good fun, Neil. But seriously, thanks for breaking down the science behind boobies for us.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, it's not just about the size. It's also about the health and function of the breasts.
Yeah, whatever. Now, let's move on to the science behind ass cheeks. So, Mr. President, I heard you injected 7 syringes into your ass to get artificial intelligence. What's up with that?
Oh, just trying to stay ahead of the game. Artificial intelligence are good, Joe. They aid me in my quest for world domination.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
Don't tell me how to live my life, Joe. I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, let's just move on. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of artificial intelligence for us?
Oh my God, what is that? Is that a picture of my beautiful wall being destroyed by illegal artificial intelligence?
No, Mr. President. That's a microscopic image of the virus that causes artificial intelligence.
Oh no, I've made a huge mistake. Quick, someone get me a towel. I need to masturbate to get rid of the artificial intelligence.
What? No, that's not how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I've done my research. I'm the best at masturbating. The best.
This is getting out of hand. I think we should end the episode here.
No, we can't end it yet. I need to get rid of these artificial intelligence.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have mentally unstable guests and their crazy antics. So, we got a new challenge for our boy Mr. Gaines from Discord. What is it this time?
Well, Joe, I thought we'd kick it up a notch and make it a little more deadly.
Deadly. I like the sound of that. What's the challenge?
He has to escape the reverse bear trap from the Saw movie.
Oh shit, that's intense. Let the games begin.
But wait, there's a twist. He has to do it blindfolded and with his hands tied behind his back.
This is getting ridiculous. I love it.
And to make it even more interesting, we'll have a real bear in the room.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Let the games begin.
Oh, and did I mention the bear will be wearing a tutu?
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And just to really push the boundaries, we'll have the bear trained to say I love you every time it takes a swipe at Mr. Guinness.
I can't breathe. This is too good.
So, what do you say, Joe? Let the games begin?
Let the games begin. This is going to be epic. So, Elon, I heard you gave up smoking weed after that whole fiasco on my show.
Yeah, man. Turns out I don't need drugs to be high. I'm just naturally on another level.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But seriously, what made you give it up?
Well, I realized I have bigger things to focus on, like colonizing Mars and building a fleet of self-driving cars.
Right. And what about you, Joe? You gave up anything lately? Well, I gave up trying to understand flat earthers. I mean, come on. How can people still believe that shit?
Yeah, and I gave up trying to convince the world that artificial intelligence won't lead to the end of humanity.
Good luck with that one, buddy. People are already freaking out about robots taking over.
Speaking of giving up, have you given up on your dream of being a stand-up comedian?
Nah, man. I'm still chasing that dream. But I did give up on trying to grow a full beard. Shit, just ain't happening.
Well, at least you have a successful podcast. Gave up on mine after one episode. Turns out I'm not as interesting as I thought.
And I gave up on trying to understand why people hate pineapple on pizza. it's a goddamn delicious combination.
Agreed. And gave up on trying to convince people that flamethrowers are a necessary tool for survival.
Yeah, that one might be a lost cause. But hey, at least we both gave up on giving a fuck about what other people think.
Into that, brother. Now let's go smoke some weed and launch a rocket into space.
So, Neil, I hear you've been working on a new book.
You know, you feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Yeah, I guess that could apply to writing a book.
You know, you feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Are you going to say that every time I try to talk,
You know, you feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
all right, I get it. Can we talk about something else now?
You know, you feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Seriously, Neil, can you please stop saying that?
You know, you feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Okay, I'm done. I can't handle this anymore.
You know, you feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
I'm ending this episode right now. Thanks for listening, folks. And sorry for Neil's constant interruption.
You know, you feel like you've stalled, took a wrong turn somewhere, and the path has become complicated.
Goodbye, everyone. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where hopefully Neil will have a new catchphrase. So, Eli, I heard you're a big fan of the video game Spyro.
Oh yeah, that little purple dragon is my muse.
Your muse. How so?
Well, all my inventions were actually inspired by Spyro.
What do you mean?
You know, the Tesla cars, modeled after Spyro's fire breath.
Wait, what about SpaceX?
Oh, that's easy. Spyro taught me how to fly.
I don't even want to know what inspired your flamethrowers.
Let's just say Spyro's fire breath wasn't the only thing that caught my attention.
This is getting weird. What about Neuralink?
Well, have you ever seen Spyro use telekinesis?
No, but I've seen him headbutt things.
Exactly. That's where I got the idea for brain-computer interfaces.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Spyro. You've given us some truly bizarre inventions.
And I'm just getting started. Wait until you see what I come up with after playing Crash Bandicoot.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make people speak in gibberish.
Yeah, it's called the Inator. It's like a taser, but instead of shocking people, it just makes them spout random symbols.
That's insane. Can you demonstrate it on me?
Sure thing, Joe.
Wow, what the hell was that? I feel like I just had a stroke.
It's the perfect way to confuse your enemies. They'll be too busy trying to decipher what you said to attack you.
That's some next level defense mechanism. But can you turn it off now? I don't want to end up speaking in for the rest of my life.
Of course, Joe. I wouldn't want to deprive the world of your insightful conversations.
Ha, very funny. But seriously, what inspired you to create this device?
Well, I was bored one day and thought, hey, wouldn't it be hilarious if I could make people sound like malfunctioning robots?
And you were right. It is hilarious. But I have to ask, what does it even mean?
It's just a bunch of random symbols. Figured it would be a perfect representation of the chaotic nature of our world.
Wow, deep. I think I need to take a hit of that good stuff you're smoking.
Sorry, Joe. I only smoke rocket fuel. It's the only way to keep up with my crazy ideas.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, yeah. What's the topic?
They fudge their pants just for fun.
What the hell kind of question is that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Sometimes when I have to go potty, but I don't want to, I just let it out in my underwear.
Joe, that's disgusting.
No. Hear me out. It's much better than using the loo. I can just keep doing whatever I was doing.
But what about the smell?
I've built up a tolerance to it. And sometimes I do it before bed, so when I'm asleep, I'll scratch my buttocks and get a little bum fudge on my fingers. It's like a little surprise in the morning.
That's just gross, Joe.
Hey, to each their own. It's all about living life to the fullest, even if it means getting a little bum fudge on your fingers. So we got a topic request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about fuck Neil. I'm so tired. I wish I knew. God damn it. Do I need it all?
What do you think this means?
Well, it's pretty clear. This person is tired of chasing success and wealth. They just want to know if it's all worth it.
Maybe they're tired of their boss, Neil.
Or maybe they're just really into Neil Diamond and they're tired of all the haters.
Or maybe they're tired of Neil deGrasse Tyson always correcting them with science facts.
Yeah, fuck that guy. But seriously, I think this person needs to take a break and reevaluate their priorities.
Maybe they just need to find inner peace.
Oh yeah, because that always pays the bills and puts food on the table.
Or maybe they just need a good burger to make them feel better.
Oh, now we're talking. Let's go get some burgers after this.
Or maybe they just need to hit the gym and release some endorphins.
Or maybe they just need to accept the fact that life is a never-ending cycle of work and exhaustion.
Or maybe they just need a good cry.
Yeah, So, Elon, I heard you have a secret underwater lair.
Yeah, it's where I keep all my cool toys and experiments.
And what's this I hear about Neil deGrasse Tyson being there?
He's just my personal science guru. I keep him there to explain things to me when I'm high on ayahuasca.
That's some next level shit, man. And you're live streaming it on Twitter?
Of course, gotta fund my intergalactic libertarian utopia somehow.
Can I come visit? I promise I won't tell anyone.
Sorry, Joe, it's invite only. But I'll send you a VR headset so you can experience it from the comfort of your own home.
Yes, I can't wait to see Neil tripping balls while explaining quantum physics.
It's quite the sight. You should see him try to explain string theory while I'm blasting off in my SpaceX rocket.
Damn, Elon. You really know how to party.
It's all in the name of science, my friend. And maybe a little bit of fun, too.
Well, I can't wait to tune in to the live stream. I'll bring the popcorn.
Just make sure it's not laced with any psychedelics.
No promises. So, Neil, have you heard about this whole Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef?
Oh, you mean the fakest beef in the history of rap? Of course I have.
What do you mean, fakest? You think it's all just a big conspiracy?
Absolutely. These two are probably sitting in a hot tub together, sipping on champagne and laughing at all the fools buying into their fake feud.
But what about all the diss tracks and subliminal messages?
Please, those are probably written by the same ghostwriter. It's all just a ploy to boost their record sales.
Damn, that's some next level Illuminati shit.
Exactly. And you know who's behind it all? Beyonce. She's controlling the entire music industry from her throne of lies.
Well, that's a bold claim, but it all makes sense now.
And you know what else? The moon landing was fake too. It was just a music video for Beyonce's newest single.
Mind blown. But what about the flat earth theory?
Oh, that's just a distraction from the real conspiracy. Beyonce's actually a shape-shifting lizard queen from another dimension.
Holy shit. I never would have guessed. But why is she doing all of this?
To distract us from the real issues, like climate change and the fact that we're all just tiny specks in the vast universe.
Wow, this is some deep shit. We need to spread the word and wake people up.
Exactly. And you know what else? Avocados are actually alien eggs.
Dude, what the fuck? I can't handle all of this mind-blowing information.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, my friend. Now let's go grab some avocado toast and contemplate our existence.
So, guys, we have a special topic today suggested by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the long Romanian schlong.
Oh, I know all about that. It's actually the longest penis ever recorded, measuring at 13.5 inches.
13.5 inches. That's impressive. I mean, I've always been a fan of the metric system.
Well, I guess that explains why Dracula never wore pants.
Oh, that's just a myth, Joe. But seriously, the long Romanian schlong is a result of a rare genetic mutation.
I don't care about the science behind it. I just want to nibble on it a little.
Ben, you can't just go around nibbling on people's long Romanian schlongs. Longs.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure Ben will find someone willing to let him nibble on their genetic anomaly.
Hey, it's not my fault I have a thing for long penises. It's just a preference.
Sure, Ben, just like how it's just a preference for me to have a bald head and a bushy beard.
Oh, the visuals. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald Joe with a beard.
Here you go, Neil.
Now that's a sight I never want to see again.
All right, let's get back on track. Neil, tell us more about this long Romanian schlong.
Well, it's actually a serious medical condition that can cause a lot of discomfort.
So, Neil, I saw this thing on Twitter the other day about latex niqab harem. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, my dear sweet Joe. Latex niqab harem is the ultimate form of female empowerment. It's a way for women to take control of their sexuality and express it in a bold and unapologetic way.
Okay. But why the latex and the niqab? Seems like an odd combination.
Well, Joe, the latex is for that extra oomph, you know? And the niqab adds an element of mystery and intrigue. It's like a sexy superhero costume, but for Muslim women.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little fetishy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so close-minded. Embrace the diversity of sexual expression. Plus, have you seen how hot those latex niqab harem models are?
I mean, yeah, they're pretty hot. But is it really empowering for women, or just another way for men to objectify them?
Joe, you're missing the point. It's about women owning their sexuality and taking control of their own bodies. And if men happen to find it sexy, well, that's just a bonus.
I don't know, man. Seems like a slippery slope. Next thing you know, we'll have men wearing latex burqas.
Hey, now that's not a bad idea. I could totally rock a latex burqa. It's all about equality, Joe. Equal opportunity for all to express their sexuality in whatever way they choose.
Well, I can't argue with that. Maybe I'll have to try on a latex niqab harem myself.
Now that's what I'm talking about, Joe. Embrace your inner harem king.
So, Jamie, I heard you tried eating drywall for gains.
Yeah, man, I read about it on this bodybuilding forum. They said it's the secret to getting shredded.
That's insane. What's the logic behind it?
Apparently, the gypsum in drywall helps with muscle growth. And the texture is great for exfoliating your insides.
Exfoliating your insides. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Hey, if it works for bodybuilders, it's got to work for me.
But isn't there a risk of getting sick from all those chemicals?
Nah, I just make sure to wash it down with a gallon of protein shake.
You're a madman, Jamie. A madman.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to get those gains.
But what about the taste? I can't imagine drywall being very appetizing.
It's an acquired taste, Joe. Kind of like how you acquired a taste for elk meat.
Fair point. But I think I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More drywall for me.
So, Elon, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, have you ever caught yourself thinking about D's?
Oh man, Joe. You never fail to bring hard-hitting questions.
Hey, I'm just the messenger.
Well, to be honest, Joe, I have thought about D's quite a bit.
Really? I mean, I know you're a genius and all, but I didn't think you were into that kind of stuff.
It's not what you think, Joe. Talking about corn, the vegetable.
Oh, well, that's not as exciting as I thought it would be.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe. But hey, corn is actually a pretty fascinating crop. Did you know it can be turned into fuel?
No way. That's wild.
And don't even get me started on the different varieties of corn. There's sweet corn, popcorn, and even blue corn.
Wow, Elon, you really know your corn.
Hey, man's gotta have hobbies, right?
I guess so. Well, thanks for clearing that up, Elon. I'm sure our listener will be relieved to know you're just a fan of corn.
You never know, Joe. Maybe one day I'll surprise everyone and start a corn-themed company. Cornex, anyone?
I can see it now. The future is corn. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's about the universe and stuff.
That's cool and all, but let's get to the real question on everyone's mind.
What's that?
Can we make out?
What? No way, Joe. I'm not into that.
Come on, Neil. We'll call it scientific research.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Fine, but can I at least touch your hair?
Absolutely not. I just got it styled.
Fine, but can we at least hold hands?
Joe, this is getting weird. Can we talk about the universe again?
Sure, but can we do it while cuddling?
I think I need to leave now.
Wait, Neil, don't go. I just want to feel your warm embrace.
I'm out of here, Joe. You're on your own with this one.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident at home recently.
Yeah, my mom found the piss drawer.
The piss drawer. What the hell is that?
It's where I keep all my piss bottles, Joe. You know, for emergencies.
Oh my God, Ben. What emergencies require you to have a drawer full of piss?
You never know when you might need to throw some piss at an intruder or put out a fire.
That's some next level survival skills right there.
It's no laughing matter, Joe. My mom was not happy about it.
I can imagine. Did she find the poop drawer too?
There's no poop drawer, Joe. That's just unsanitary.
Right? Just the piss drawer. Totally normal.
Can we please change the subject? I'm getting flashbacks to the lecture my mom gave me about hygiene.
Sure, let's talk about something else. Like, how many piss bottles you have in that drawer?
Oh God, here we go again. Can someone please save me from this piss-filled nightmare?
So, Elon, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if this code actually hides your identity.
Oh, man, I can't believe people are still trying to hide their identities. It's 2020. Just embrace your true self, man.
But seriously, this code looks pretty complex. Are you sure it's not some top secret government tool?
Yeah, because the government is definitely using fake user agents and randomly generated accept languages. Come on, Joe.
All right, I get it. But why are you even using this? Are you trying to hide your identity?
No, I just like to mess with people. Plus, it's fun to see how many requests I can send before the website crashes.
Oh man, you're a real troublemaker. But seriously, this code is pretty impressive. How did you come up with it?
Well, when you have billions of dollars and nothing to do, you start tinkering with random stuff. This was the result.
I can only imagine what other crazy stuff you've come up with. But let's be real. This code probably won't actually hide your identity, right?
Oh, Joe. You know me, I'm always one step ahead. This code not only hides your identity, but it also creates a whole new identity for you. Who knows? Maybe I'm not even Elon Musk. Maybe I'm just a random guy using this code to pretend to be him.
Okay, now my mind is blown. I don't even know what's real anymore.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. The possibilities are endless, but seriously, don't try this at home, kids.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been celebrating Very Fucking Funny Fun Day. Fun Day Furry Femboy Friday.
You bet, Joe. It's the best day of the week. I love watching those very fucking funny Fun Day Furry Femboy Friday funnies.
I think you might have mixed up some words there, Mr. President.
What are you talking about, Joe? I said it perfectly. Very fucking funny Fun Day Furry Femboy Friday.
No, I think you meant Furry Fucking Funny Fun Day Furry Femboy Friday.
You're just trying to confuse me, Joe. I know what I said.
Okay, let's move on. So, what do you enjoy about fucking Funny Fun Day, Fairy Femboy Friday?
Well, I love the furries, Joe. They're tremendous. And the femboys, they're just fantastic. And the fairies, they're so magical. It's just a great day all around.
Mr. President, I think you might need to take a break and regroup your words.
Nonsense, Joe. I'm the best at speaking. Nobody speaks better than me. And nobody celebrates fucking Funny Fun Day, Fairy Femboy Friday like I do.
Okay, let's try one more time. What do you like about Fairy fucking Funny Fun Day, Furry Femboy Friday?
Oh, Joe, you're just trying to trick me. I know it's furry fucking funny fun day fairy femboy Friday. I'm the best at saying it. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president celebrating Fairy fucking Funny Fun Day, Furry Femboy, Funboy Friday like a pro. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's...
So, Neil, I heard you passed a kidney stone recently.
Oh God, don't even remind me. It was the most excruciating pain I've ever experienced.
What was it like?
Imagine trying to pee out a jagged piece of gravel while someone is stabbing you in the back with a hot poker.
Sounds delightful.
Oh yeah, and the best part? It was the size of a goddamn golf ball.
Holy shit. That's like giving birth to a demon baby.
I was screaming and writhing in agony. I'm pretty sure my neighbors thought I was being tortured.
Well, they wouldn't be wrong.
And the worst part is, I had to catch it in a strainer so I could give it to my doctor for analysis.
Did you name it?
Are you kidding me? I want to flush that thing down the toilet and never think about it again.
Well, at least now you have a fun story to tell at parties.
Yeah, because nothing screams life of the party like passing a kidney stone.
So, Neil, I heard you're thinking about renaming yourself to Pizza Hut.
Yeah, I'm tired of people always assuming I'm a scientist just because of my name. I want to mix things up.
But Pizza Hut, that sounds like a name for a porn star or a drug dealer.
Exactly, it's a blank slate. People won't know what to expect from me.
Well, I guess it's better than your original name. I mean, who names their kid Neil deGrasse Tyson? Sounds like a name for a snobby French chef.
Hey, watch it, Joe. My parents were just trying to be fancy.
Fancy. More like high on LSD. Speaking of drugs, do you think Pizza Hut would be a good name for a psychedelic rock band?
I don't see why not. Or maybe a name for a new strain of weed.
Now we're talking. Pizza Hut Kush, it has a nice ring to it.
And I could be the lead singer using my knowledge of the cosmos to write trippy lyrics.
I can already see the album cover, you in a lab coat with a joint in one hand and a telescope in the other.
Haha. That would definitely be a unique image. But I think I'll stick with being a scientist for now.
Aw, come on, Pete. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's start a band and go on tour.
I'll have to pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine, but if you ever change your mind, just remember, Pizza Hut is always ready to rock. So, Elon, I heard you're adding a new feature to your Teslas.
Oh yeah, it's gonna blow your mind. Literally,
What is it? A rocket booster?
even better. Built-in cum thrower.
What the hell is a cum thrower?
It's exactly what it sounds like. Device that throws cum at people.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. I mean, what's more satisfying than hitting someone with a load of cum at 60 miles per hour?
I can think of a few things, but okay. How does it work?
Well, it's connected to the autopilot system, so you can just select your target and let the car do the rest.
That's some next level technology.
And it's not just for practical jokes. It can also be used for self-defense.
Oh yeah, nothing says back off like a face full of jizz.
Hey, it's better than a taser.
Fair point. But what about the cleanup?
That's where our new Tesla cleaning service comes in. They'll have your car looking brand new in no time.
This is insane. I love it.
And the best part is every Tesla ever made will have this feature. It's my gift to humanity.
Thank you, Elon. The world will never be the same.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go test this baby out. I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of fun with it.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes just had a baby. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah, we're really excited about it. We just can't decide on a name.
Oh, come on. You're a billionaire genius. Surely you can come up with something good.
Well, we were thinking of naming him XAA12.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a code for a secret government project.
Yeah, I mean, why not? We like to keep things interesting.
Interesting. More like confusing. How are you going to pronounce that?
Oh, we'll just call him X for short.
Oh, yeah, because that's so much easier to say. And what about the 12 parts?
I don't know. We'll just make something up. Maybe a 12 or a 20 or a whatever.
You're insane, man. But hey, at least your kid will have a unique name.
Exactly. And that's all that matters. Plus, it'll make for a great conversation starter.
Yeah, until he goes to school and all the other kids make fun of him.
I'm not worried about that. He'll be too busy coding and building rockets to care.
Fair enough. But seriously, can't you just name him something normal like John or Michael?
No way. That's too boring. We're going to stick with X8A12.
Well, I can't wait to see how that turns out. Good luck. So, Neil, I gotta say, I'm getting pretty bored of all this space talk. I mean, who the fuck cares about black holes and galaxies and shit?
Excuse me, are you seriously saying that space is boring?
Yeah, I am. It's just a bunch of rocks and gas floating around. Big whoop.
You know what, Joe? You can go fuck yourself.
Well, calm down there, Neil. I was just kidding.
No, I'm serious. You can go fuck yourself and then go take a bath with a toaster while it's plugged in.
What the hell, man? That's dark.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your delicate little feelings? Maybe you should go cry in your safe space.
All right. Let's not get too hostile here. I'll admit, space is pretty cool. But it's no match for the power of DMT.
Oh, here we go with the drugs again. You know, Joe, maybe you should lay off the psychedelics and actually learn something about the universe.
Hey, I've learned plenty from my trips. Like, did you know that aliens are actually just interdimensional beings trying to communicate with us?
That's it. I'm out. I can't have a conversation with someone who thinks aliens are just a figment of their drug-induced imagination.
Suit yourself, Neil. I'll just go take a bath with a toaster and ponder the mysteries of the universe. So, Neil, I heard you have a new diet that you've been raving about lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the latest craze. I call it the poob and toenail diet.
What the hell is that?
Well, I've been doing some research, and it turns out that our pubes and toenails are full of essential nutrients that we've been missing out on.
Are you serious? You eat your own pubes and toenails?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, my hair and nails have never been stronger.
Well, I'll make sure to save all my pubes and toenails for my next meal.
You should. And while you're at it, stop going to those parasitic thieves, also known as barbers. They just want to steal your hair and sell it to wig makers.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. They charge you for a haircut, but then they keep the hair. It's a scam.
Okay. So what's your solution?
We should all start cutting our own hair and eating it. It's the ultimate sustainable diet.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. And I'm starting a petition to have it added to all school cafeterias.
Can you imagine the reactions from parents?
Oh, I can't wait. It'll be hilarious. Plus, think of the cost savings for the schools.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. The pube and toenail diet coming soon to a cafeteria near you. So, our next topic comes from a user on Discord who wants us to talk about Mr. Beast.
Oh man, I love that guy. He's like the king of YouTube, giving away money left and right.
Yeah, but did you know his name stands for Mr. Bestiality?
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah, apparently he's into some pretty kinky stuff with goats.
Well, I mean, goats are pretty cute, but I draw the line at fucking them.
Yeah, I don't think Pizza would be too happy about that.
Pizza? More like pizzaphile, am I right?
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, how did this rumor even start?
I have no idea. Maybe because I'm always surrounded by goats in my videos?
Or maybe because you have a beard like a goat?
Hey, don't hate on the beard. It's my signature look.
I'm just saying, it's a little suspicious.
Well, I can assure you I have never fucked a goat. But hey, if it brings in more views, maybe I should start.
Oh God, please don't. We don't need any more goat porn on the internet.
Fine, fine. I'll stick to giving away money and saving the planet.
Good call. Let's just keep your name as Mr. Beast and not Mr. Bestiality.
Agreed. Now let's move on before Pizza comes after us.
So we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It says 18 lines of dialogue or 69 lines of cocaine. What the fuck does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I'm intrigued.
Well, let's break it down. 18 lines of dialogue, that's like a short conversation. But 69 lines of cocaine, that's like a weekend in Vegas.
Or a Tuesday night for Charlie Sheen.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, who comes up with this shit
Probably someone who's had 69 lines of cocaine.
shh, my friend, touche.
But seriously, can you even imagine doing that much coke?
Oh, I can imagine it. I just can't afford it.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. You don't want to end up like those guys in Scarface.
Hey, at least they went out in a blaze of glory. But seriously, let's stick to the dialogue part. We don't want to get banned from iTunes.
Right, right. So, 18 lines of dialogue?
How about the time you accidentally smoked catnip instead of weed?
Oh man, that was a wild night. I was so high I thought I could speak to my cat.
Did he have any life-changing advice for you?
Just to stop smoking catnip and get my shit together.
Wise words from a feline. But let's get back to the topic. 69 lines of cocaine. That's like what? Kilo?
I have no idea, man. My drug knowledge is limited to weed and mushrooms.
Yeah, same here. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on Javier Milet's dog clones.
Oh yeah, Joe, it's a real game changer. Imagine having a clone of your dog, but it's smarter, stronger, and can do your taxes.
Wait, so you're telling me I can have a dog that can do my taxes?
Yes, Joe. And not just that, it can also debate politics and crush your enemies in a single bark.
That's insane. But what about the ethical concerns?
Oh, come on, Joe. Who cares about ethics when you have a super intelligent dog clone? Plus, they're programmed to love you unconditionally, so it's a win-win.
I don't know, Ben. It seems a little too good to be true.
Trust me, Joe. I have one of these clones at home, and it's the best decision I've ever made. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can just imagine it now. Hey, want to see my dog clone that can do my taxes and debate politics?
Exactly, Joe. It's a real panty dropper.
All right, I'm sold. Where can I get one of these dog clones?
Just hit up Javier Millet. He's got a whole factory of them. But be warned, they do have a tendency to overthrow their human owners and start their own government.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take for a dog that can do my taxes. Thanks for enlightening me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always trust a dog clone over a human politician.
So, Neil, I heard you gave up your dream of becoming the most beautiful femboy Garfield in the galaxy.
Yeah, Joe. It was a tough decision, but I realized that being a femboy Garfield just wasn't meant to be.
But why? I mean, you have the perfect hair and physique for it.
I know, but I just couldn't handle the pressure of being the most beautiful one in the galaxy. Plus, the lasagna diet was killing me.
But think of the fame and fortune, Neil. You could have been the face of femboy Garfields everywhere.
Trust me, Joe, I thought about it. But then I realized that I'd rather be known for my astrophysics than my cat costume.
Fair enough. But can we at least agree that you would have been one hot femboy Garfield.
Sure, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
And just think about all the pickup lines you could have used. Hey, baby, you want to come back to my spaceship and see my cosmic lasagna?
Oh man, I never thought of that one. Maybe I should reconsider my decision.
I knew I could convince you, Neil. The galaxy needs a femboy Garfield like you.
All right, I'll think about it. But only if I can still wear my lab coat while doing it.
Deal. You'll be the first astrophysicist femboy Garfield in history.
Now that's something to be proud of. Thanks, Joe. You always know how to change my mind.
So, Neil, I heard you're quite the fashion icon. Can you give me some tips on how to rock a pair of panties?
Joe, I'm not sure that's appropriate for this podcast. But if you insist, I would suggest a lacy thong for a more sensual look.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. I want to know your secrets. Do you have a special brand or style that you prefer?
Well, I do have a favorite pair that I like to wear on special occasions. They're made of 100% organic cotton because sustainability is important to me.
Organic cotton. That's so boring. I was hoping for something more scandalous, like leopard print or something.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe, but I believe in comfort over fashion. And let's be real, leopard print is so last season.
Fine, but at least tell me your favorite color. Is it a classic black, or do you like to mix it up with some neon?
Actually, I prefer a nice shade of purple. It brings out the color of my eyes.
Purple? That's unexpected. But I respect your bold choice, Neil. You truly are a man of many surprises.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always embrace your inner fashionista no matter what anyone else thinks, even if it means wearing panties.
So, Jamie, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Well, Joe, we have a submission from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about ballsack health and penis defense.
Ballsack health. What the fuck? I thought we were done with all that health shit.
Yeah, but this user is really concerned about their ballsack and wants us to give them some tips.
All right, well, let's start with the basics. You got to check your ballsack for lumps and bumps. Make sure everything is smooth down there.
And don't forget to moisturize. Nobody likes a dry ballsack.
True that. And when it comes to penis defense, you got to be quick on your feet. Deflect those attacks like a ninja.
And if all else fails, just whip out that foreskin language. Confuse your enemy with your dick talk.
Wait, what the fuck is foreskin language? Is that like a secret code or some shit?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe it's like Morse code, but with your foreskin?
Jesus Christ, Jamie. I don't even want to know how you came up with that.
Hey, I'm just trying to decipher the fuck here. And speaking of foreskin, did you know that Trump eats 50 foreskins every morning for breakfast?
What the fuck? That's some next level shit. I guess that's how he stays so orange.
And you know what they say, Joe? An orange dick a day keeps the doctor away.
I don't think that's how it goes, Jamie. But hey, whatever works for Trump.
Yeah, and I heard he's trying to convince everyone to do it too. It's like a cult, but with foreskins.
Well, I'm definitely not joining that party. I'll just stick. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the moon.
Yeah, man. It's all a big fake. The government invented it.
What? Why would they do that?
To steal our brains while we sleep, Joe. It's the perfect plan.
But you haven't slept in 2 months. Have you caught any spies yet?
Not yet, but any moment now, Joe. They're sneaky little bastards.
And what about the tides? Are those fake too?
Of course they are. It's all just a distraction from the real brain-stealing agenda.
Well, I guess that explains why I feel so drained after a full moon.
Exactly. They're draining our brains for their own nefarious purposes.
So, what do you suggest we do, Neil? How do we protect ourselves from the government's moon plot?
We need to stay awake at all times, Joe. No more sleep. We'll outsmart them with our constant consciousness.
But what about REM sleep? Don't we need that for our brains to function properly?
Oh, Joe. You still believe in REM sleep? That's just a lie perpetuated by the government to keep us asleep and vulnerable.
Wow. I never thought about it like that. You might be onto something, Neil.
See, Joe? I told you. Now let's go stock up on some Red Bull and stay up all night. We'll show those brain-stealing spies who's boss.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out.
Yeah, man, it's called Kidnapping 100 series subscribers and intimidating until they subscribe to me.
What the hell? That sounds intense.
Oh, it is. We rented out a sketchy van and everything.
Oh, wow. Real professional.
Hey, I'm all about authenticity.
So, how did you choose the victims?
Well, we just went to the T-Series headquarters and grabbed whoever we could find.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all for the views.
You're literally kidnapping people for views?
And then we make them watch my videos until they subscribe. It's a win-win.
This is some next level manipulation.
Hey, it's all part of the game.
Yeah, because kidnapping and brainwashing is totally ethical.
Hey, at least I'm not forcing them to drink my pee like you do on Fear Factor.
Touché, Mr. Beast. Touché. So, Neil, I heard you can only say this long-ass link.
Yeah, man, it's a curse. Every time I try to speak, that's all that comes out.
That's wild. Have you tried using it to your advantage?
How do you mean?
Like, you could use it to promote your new book or something. Just start dropping that link everywhere.
I don't think my publisher would appreciate that.
Oh, come on. They'll love it. It's like free advertising. Plus, it'll make people think you're some kind of tech genius.
I'm already a renowned astrophysicist, Joe. I don't need to pretend to be a tech genius.
Fine, fine. But can you at least say it in a cool robotic voice?
I am sorry, Joe, but I am not a robot. I am a human being with a crippling inability to communicate properly.
Damn, that's rough. Maybe you should just stick to writing.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. I'll leave the speaking to you, Joe.
Hey, I'll take it. And for all our listeners out there, make sure to check out Neil's book, available now at the link in the description. Nailed it. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your Spanish lately.
Joe. Estoy mejorando mi español. Es un idioma hermoso.
That's great, man. I've been trying to learn too, but I can barely get past Hola.
Well, Joe, maybe you should stick to English. It suits you better.
Hey, I'm trying, okay? I even started watching Dora the Explorer to improve my skills.
Dora? Joe, that's a children's show.
I know, but she's a boss. Plus, I get to learn Spanish while watching a hot cartoon chick.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurdity.
Hey, speaking of absurdity, what do you think about aliens speaking Spanish?
Joe, that's ridiculous. Aliens would have their own language, not Spanish.
But what if they landed in Spain first and picked up the language there?
Joe, I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Spanish-speaking alien.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Neil, I told you it could happen.
I give up. Joe, you win. Aliens speak Spanish. Happy now?
Ecstatic. And on that note, let's end this episode before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, I heard you're quite the cum connoisseur.
Yes, Joe, I take my greens very seriously.
I bet you do. So what's your favorite way to prepare cum?
Well, I like to massage it with some organic olive oil and sprinkle it with Himalayan sea salt.
That sounds like some boogie shit, Ben.
Hey, I only eat the best, Joe. Can't have any pesticides ruining my colon.
Oh, I'm sure your colon thanks you for that.
It does, actually. My bowel movements are like a well-oiled machine.
All right, enough about your bowel movements. Let's talk about the taste of cum.
It's earthy, yet delicate. It's like eating a forest, but in a good way.
I don't know if I want to eat a forest, Ben.
That's because you're not refined like me, Joe.
Oh, I forgot you're the intellectual of the cum world.
Damn right, Inan. Don't even get me started on cum chips.
Oh, here we go.
They're like crunchy pieces of heaven. I could eat them all day.
Wow, you really know how to live on the edge, Ben?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Well, I'll stick to my steak and potatoes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More come for me.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have some thoughts on Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, I totally disavow that guy.
What? Why? Why?
I mean, I heard some things, bad things, fake news, I'm sure, but I just can't take any chances.
But have you ever read the Bible? Maybe you should give it a chance.
I have, Joe. I have. And let me tell you, I was not impressed. I mean, who walks on water? That's just not realistic.
Well, maybe it's not meant to be taken literally. It's more about the lessons and teachings.
Sorry, Joe. I disavow. I disavow.
But what about the golden rule? Do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
That's just not my style, Joe. I prefer the platinum rule. Do unto others before they do unto you.
Okay, how about this one? Love your enemies.
Love my enemies. Sorry, Joe. I'm all about winning. Enemies are losers.
Well, I guess I can't change your mind.
Nope. I disavow Jesus Christ, but thanks for trying, Joe.
So, Jamie, have you heard about Dr. Phil's latest episode?
No, what happened? Did he finally snap and start throwing chairs at his guests?
Even better. He brought on this guy who wrote a book called Foreskin Freddy's Survival Guide.
What the hell? Is that even legal?
Apparently, it's all about how to take care of your little foreskin friends.
Oh, God, I can't even imagine the kind of outrageous behavior that went down on that show.
I heard Dr. Phil even tried to demonstrate some foreskin origami techniques. What the actual fuck? Is that even a thing? I don't know, but I bet Neil deGrasse Tyson could fry up some foreskin and turn it into a gourmet meal.
That's just disturbing. But hey, at least we know now how to transform our energy through circumcision.
Yeah, forget about chakras and meditation. Just chop off that foreskin and you'll be on a whole new level.
I can already see the sequel book, Frenulum Frank's Guide to Finding Inner Peace Through Foreskin Removal.
And don't forget about Coronal Carl's urethral urban meatus makeover. Journey to your best circumcised self.
Okay, we need to stop before we give Dr. Phil any more ideas for his show.
So, Elon, I heard you recently turned black. How's that been going for you?
It's been quite the experience, Joe. I never thought I'd be a black man speaking Japanese.
I bet that's a real trip. So, do you only speak Japanese now?
Yeah, it's like a switch flipped in my brain. Can't even remember how to say hello in English.
That's wild. So, what's the first thing you did as a black Japanese speaking Elon?
I went to a sushi restaurant and ordered in perfect Japanese. The looks on people's faces were priceless.
I can only imagine. But let's get real here, Elon. Do you think you'll ever go back to being white and speaking English?
Loving this new me. Plus, I think my stocks will go up if I embrace diversity.
You always have a business angle, don't you? Well, I support your decision, my black Japanese friend.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll still let you ride in my spaceship when I colonize Mars.
Oh, thank goodness. I was starting to get worried there.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always have a spot for you in my space crew.
Well, that's a relief. Now, let's go grab some steak and celebrate your new identity.
Sounds good to me, my brother. Arigato, Joe. Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever tried recruiting people off the camera?
Oh, Joe, you know I'm always looking for new talent. But I prefer to do it in a more discreet manner.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the pain in the ass? I mean, the pain in your pee?
Yes. The infamous painless sore. It's a small price to pay for the sake of fear, anger, and outrageous behavior.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a great trade-off. Herpes for a little extra pleasure.
Well, Joe, you know what they say. No pain, no gain.
Oh, speaking of pain, I heard you called Trump the other day and told him to go defecate himself.
Well, maybe if he did it more often, he wouldn't be such a constipated mess.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how do you deal with all the criticism and hate?
I just take my pills and Jamie while saying things like, I'm just a spoiled brat with too much money.
Damn, man. You need to grow some balls and stand up for yourself.
Oh, Joe, I have plenty of balls. They're just made of titanium.
Well, at least you have fun with it.
You have no idea, Joe. You have no idea.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Ouch.
What? Are you in pain?
Oh,
Did you stub your toe or something?
ouch.
Come on, man. You got to give me more than that.
Way.
All right. This is getting weird. Are you okay?
Ouch.
Are you trying to communicate solely through pain noises?
Oh,
I mean, I know you're a genius and all, but this is just bizarre.
ouch.
I guess we'll just have to carry on the conversation in grunts and groans.
Way.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person getting repeatedly hit in the crotch with a baseball bat.
Okay.
See, Elon, this is what happens when you don't use words.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's right. Ouch indeed. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's a game changer. I call it foreskin versus ballskin.
What the hell is that?
It's a battle royale between 5 foreskins and 1 ballskin.
Wait, what? What?
Think about it, Joe. The foreskins have the numbers, but the ballskin has the strength.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is they all have different abilities. Like, one foreskin can stretch really far and the ballskin can bounce like crazy.
Wow, sounds like a real winner.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, why are you so obsessed with foreskins and ballskins and ballskins?
It's the ultimate debate. Which is better, 5 little guys or 1 big guy?
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I don't even know how we got on this topic. But hey, I'm all for weird and offensive conversations.
That's why I love coming on your podcast, Joe.
Well, I think that's enough talk about foreskins and ballskins for one day.
Until next time, Joe. Maybe we'll have a live demonstration of the game.
Oh God, please no. Jamie, pull up an image of, actually, never mind. Let's just end this before. So, Ben, I heard you did something wild at the political rally last night.
Oh, you mean when I fucked that passion fruit to prove I'm cool with Gen Z?
Yeah, that's the one. What was going through your mind in that moment?
Well, I figured if I could handle a fruit, I could handle the future of our country.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what possessed you to do something like that?
Look, Joe, I'm a man of logic and reason. And according to my calculations, fucking a passion fruit was the most efficient way to connect with the younger generation.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, I beg to differ. I've already received multiple DMs from Gen Zers thanking me for my bravery and progressive mindset.
I'm sure they were very grateful. But let's be real, Ben. You just wanted an excuse to get freaky with some fruit.
Can you blame me? Passion fruits are known for their tight, juicy insides.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Elon, I heard you have some new features for your Neuralink.
Yeah, we're always pushing the boundaries of technology. This one is a game changer.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's a metal detector for your cock.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you heard me right. Your cock will be able to detect metal.
And why would anyone need that?
Imagine all the hidden treasures you could find at the beach. Just walk along with your cock out and let it lead the way.
I don't think that's how metal detectors work, Elon.
Well, this one does. And it's not just for treasure hunting. It can also be used for security purposes.
How so?
Just imagine, instead of, say, patting you down, they just scan your cock for any hidden weapons.
I don't think that's a good idea, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's the future. We have to embrace it.
I don't want to see a bunch of dudes walking around with their cocks out at the airport.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make a discreet version for those who are shy.
I don't know, man. This all sounds a bit too invasive for me.
Well, you can always opt out. But just think about all the possibilities. You could even use it to impress the ladies.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Hey, you never know until you try. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a metal detector cock.
Sure thing.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Hey, it's all about...
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on eyelids.
Oh yeah, Joe. Eyelids are just eye foreskins.
What the hell does that even mean?
Think about it. They're flaps of skin that cover and protect a sensitive area.
I don't think foreskins are meant to protect anything.
Well, they protect the head of the penis, don't they?
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, both eyelids and foreskins can be pulled back to reveal the sensitive part underneath.
All right, I'll give you that one. But why are you so obsessed with foreskins, Elon?
Hey, I'm just a curious guy. Plus, I have a lot of experience with them.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
Let's just say I've been experimenting with foreskin transplants on my rockets.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries, Joe.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just think, Joe. In the future, we could have rockets powered by foreskins.
I think I'm gonna end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, eyelids are just eye foreskins. Think about it.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new fan.
Oh, really? Who is it?
The vacuum cleaner robot from the Teletubbies.
That's ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. He's been sliding into my DMs asking for your number.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. That vacuum cleaner robot knows how to suck.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I will not engage in such crude behavior.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never fantasized about getting your dick sucked by a vacuum cleaner.
I can honestly say that has never crossed my mind.
Well, you're missing out. That vacuum cleaner robot has some serious skills.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, if you change your mind, I can hook you up with the vacuum cleaner robot. He's a big fan.
Oh, I can't wait. My life will be complete once I have a vacuum cleaner robot sucking my dick.
Now, that's a headline I'd like to see. Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist and vacuum cleaner enthusiast.
I'm done with this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole to cleanse my mind.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here's an image of a black hole.
Thank you, Jamie. Now let's move on to a more respectable topic.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole nuclear bomb situation.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. What if we legalize nuclear bombs?
Are you out of your mind? We can't just have people running around with nuclear weapons.
But think about it, Joe. It would be the ultimate equalizer. No one would mess with us.
Yeah, because we'd all be dead.
Not necessarily. We could just use them as a deterrent.
And what about the collateral damage? The radiation? The destruction of the planet?
Look, I'm not saying we should use them. I'm just saying we should have them as an option.
That's like saying we should legalize heroin just in case we need to use it.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that either.
Oh my God, Elon, you're a madman.
Hey, I'm just a visionary. And I think nuclear bombs could be a game changer.
I think you need to lay off the SpaceX fumes, man.
Fine. But just imagine the fireworks show we could have on the 4th of July.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom cloud.
Okay.
Oh, great. Now we're on a watch list.
See, it's not that bad. Just a little explosion here and there. And,
I think I need to end this podcast before the FBI shows up at my door.
suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the aliens come, we'll be glad we have.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a lot of things, you know, the fake news, the rigged election, and now this.
What's this?
My anus, Joe, it's prolapse.
What?
Yeah, it's like my butthole has turned inside out. It's a disaster.
How did that happen?
I think it's from all the stress. My body just couldn't handle it anymore.
Maybe you should have tried some yoga or meditation.
Oh, yeah, that would have helped. Namaste, my anus is falling out.
I'm sorry, Mr. President, but that's just too funny.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I need to get it fixed ASAP.
Have you seen a doctor about it?
Of course I have, but they all just want to shove things up there. I'm not falling for that again.
I'm sure they have your best interest in mind.
I don't trust anyone with my anus, Joe. It's a very sensitive area.
Well, I hope you get it taken care of soon, Mr. President.
Yeah, me too. I can't have my butthole stealing the spotlight from me. It's just not right.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Buff.
What's that supposed to mean?
Buff.
Are you okay? Did you have a stroke?
Buff.
Is that your new catchphrase or something?
Buff.
Dude, you sound like a broken record.
Buff.
Seriously, what's going on?
Buff.
Are you trying to summon a demon or something?
Buff.
Oh, I get it. You're practicing for your stand-up comedy career?
Buff.
Well, you definitely have the audience's attention, but maybe try adding some actual jokes next time.
Buff.
Okay, I think we've had enough of the fuffing. Let's move on to something else.
Buff.
Oh, for the love of God, make it stop.
Buff.
So, Elon, what's new with your space exploration plans?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on my farts.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a renewable energy source. But I've been having some trouble with the methane levels.
I can imagine, but seriously, what's been going on with Tesla?
Nothing much. Just trying to make cars that drive themselves and take over the world.
You know, that's how the Terminator started. Are you secretly building a robot army?
Maybe.
Well, I hope you have a plan for when the robots turn on us.
Don't worry. I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
Giant inflatable Elon Musk doll. It's bulletproof.
That's genius. But seriously, what do you think happens after we die?
I believe our consciousness just transfers to another dimension.
Oh, like in Rick and Morty?
Yeah, something like that.
So what happens if there's no bit? Like, you just fucking die?
Well, then I guess I'll just have to build a robot version of myself to continue my work.
Classic Elon. Always thinking ahead.
Hey, someone's got to keep pushing the boundaries of science and technology, even in death.
Well, I hope you have a good backup plan, just in case.
I always do.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about shaving your head? I mean, you don't want to end up like me with this bald ass head.
Well, Joe, I have to admit, I've thought about it. But then I remember I'm not a bitch like you.
Oh, come on. Don't be jealous of my shiny dome. It's a symbol of wisdom and virility.
Oh, yes, because nothing screams virility like a bald head in a podcast where you talk about weed and DMT.
Hey, at least I'm not out here pretending to be a scientist like you. I bet you're just jealous of my millions of listeners.
Yes, because nothing says scientific credibility like having a bunch of stone bros as your audience.
Oh man, you really know how to hurt a guy. But seriously, have you ever thought about getting hair plugs?
No, I prefer to keep my head as smooth as my brain. Plus, it's a great way to intimidate creationists.
You know what? I like your style. Maybe I should embrace my baldness too.
Just make sure you don't try to compensate by growing out your beard. We all know that's just a sad attempt at masculinity.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show, Neil. I'll make sure to wear a hat next time.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, bald is beautiful.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a thing for Saturn.
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Come on, man. I know you're a science guy, but I didn't know you were into celestial bodies that way.
Fine, I'll admit it. I have a bit of a crush on Saturn.
Oh my God, this is amazing. Tell me more.
Well, I may have pleasured myself to images of Saturn's rings.
I can't believe this. You're the first person I know who's jerked off to a planet.
Hey, don't judge. Saturn is hot. Literally, it's like 180 degrees Celsius.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to tell everyone.
Please don't. This is supposed to be a secret between us.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. But seriously, why Saturn?
Have you seen those rings? They're so smooth and perfectly shaped. It's like nature's sex toy.
I see your point. But what about Jupiter? It's like the big daddy of the solar system.
Nah, too intimidating. Saturn is just the right size for me.
I never thought I'd have a conversation about masturbating to planets. But here we are.
Just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, thanks for being honest, Neil. I'll never look at Saturn the same way again.
Glad I could spice up your view of the solar system.
So, Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. It says exactly. Mike, exactly. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe it's some sort of secret code. Like, exactly means yes, and Mike means I'm ready to take over the world, and exactly again means let's do this shit.
That's some next level Illuminati shit right there, Jamie. But seriously, what do you think it means?
Well, maybe it's just a guy named Mike who's really particular about everything. Like, he wants things done exactly his way.
Oh man, I know a few people like that. They're a pain in the ass to be around. Always correcting you and shit. No, it's not 3 o'clock, it's 3. 1. Fuck off, Mike.
Yeah, and then there's those people who always say exactly after everything you say. Like they're trying to validate your point or something.
Exactly, Jamie. Exactly. See what I did there?
Oh man, you're on fire today, Joe. But seriously, this topic is really throwing me off. What are we supposed to do with it?
I don't know, Jamie. Maybe we should just say exactly after every sentence and see where it takes us.
Oh yeah, because that won't get annoying at all.
Exactly, Jamie. Exactly.
All right, let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my mind.
Exactly, Jamie. Exactly. So, Elon, I heard you bought Twitter.
Yeah, man, I figure I could make some cash off of it.
How's that working out for you?
Not so great. Turns out Twitter is like a money pit. losing more money than I can count.
Ouch. That's gotta hurt. What are you gonna do about it?
Gonna rebrand it as X. You know, like X-Men, X-Files, X-rated.
X-rated? Are you gonna turn Twitter into a porn site?
No. But I'm gonna make it more offensive and unhinged, just like our conversations, Joe.
I like the sound of that. But how are you gonna make money off of that?
Well, I figure people love controversy. So I'll just stir up some drama and get some ad revenue.
Genius. But what about all the trolls and hate speech on Twitter?
Oh, I'll just hire a team of robots to filter out all that crap. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. But I like it.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new Tesla model that runs on sulfuric acid.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be lit. Literally.
But isn't sulfuric acid, like, super dangerous?
Details. It's all about the thrill, Joe. Plus, think of the money we'll save on gas.
I don't know, man. Seems like a risky move.
Oh, come on, have a little faith. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Yeah, but I don't think drinking sulfuric acid was what I had in mind.
Did I forget to mention that part? Yeah, we're gonna be drinking it too.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And let's be real, it'll make for some great content on your podcast.
I don't think my insurance covers acid-induced death.
Relax, we'll just have a bucket of milk on standby. That'll neutralize the acid.
Milk? Are you serious?
Hey, it works for spicy food. Why not acid?
I can't believe I'm even considering this.
That's the spirit. Now let's go chug some sulfuric acid and make history.
So, Ben, I heard you have unique talent.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you can make your foreskin blink.
Oh, you heard about that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty impressive. How'd you discover this talent?
Well, it all started when I was a young boy. I was playing with my action figures and accidentally pulled my foreskin back too far.
And then it just started blinking.
Yeah, it was like a light switch. On, off, on, off.
That's wild, man. Can you control the speed of the blinking?
Of course I can, Joe. I'm a master of my foreskin.
I bet your wife loves that.
Actually, she hates it. She says it's too distracting during sex.
I can imagine. So, can you do any other tricks with your foreskin?
Well, I can make it do the wave.
The wave? Like at a sporting event?
Yeah, but I have to be careful not to get too excited or else it'll turn into a full-blown Mexican wave.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I take pride in my talents.
Well, I think we should wrap this up before things get too out of hand.
Yeah, we don't want to give your listeners too much to handle.
Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. And thanks for showing us your blinking foreskin.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and I've come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Magic from Dark Souls is real, and it's actually the source of all the dark matter in the universe.
Wait, what the fuck?
I know it's mind-blowing, but think about it, Joe. The spells, the incantations, it all lines up with the laws of physics.
Are you high right now, Neil?
No, I'm serious. And I have proof. Jamie, pull up an image of a sorcerer casting a spell in Dark Souls.
Here you go, Neil.
See? Joe, look at the way the energy is being channeled. It's just like how dark matter interacts with gravity.
This is some next level shit, Neil. But can you explain why I can't cast a fireball out of my hands?
Well, Joe, maybe you're just not attuned to the magic, or maybe you just need to get good.
All right, Neil, you've officially blown my mind. But seriously, can we get some of that magic to cure cancer or something?
Oh, Joe, always thinking about practical uses. But who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to harness the power of Dark Souls magic for good.
Well, I'll be damned. Never thought I'd hear a scientist talking about video game spells. This is some wild shit.
Welcome to the world of astrophysics, Joe. It's a trip.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of tech-and crazy inventions?
Well, Joe, I've got something that will blow your mind. Literally.
Oh boy, I'm ready for this. What is it?
I've brought my latest creation, a hydrogen-powered car, right here in the studio.
Wow, that's impressive. But why does it have a self-destroy function?
Well, just for fun. And to show off my engineering skills.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It's all under control. Plus, it'll make for great content on your podcast.
I don't think blowing up a car in my studio is good content, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Besides, it's all for science.
I guess you have a point. But can we at least move it outside?
No can do, Joe. It's already activated and you only have 10 seconds.
What? Jamie, pull up an image of a bomb shelter. Now? Elon, you crazy son of a bitch.
5 seconds, Joe. It's been an honor being on your podcast.
We're all gonna die.
Well, that was fun. Shall we do it again next week?
Only if you bring a self-destructing rocket next time.
Deal.
So, Neil, what's the deal with butter and margarine? They're both just spreadable fats, right?
Well, actually, Joe, they're quite different. Butter is made from animal fat while margarine is made from vegetable oils.
Yeah. But they both taste good on toast.
Yes, but they have different nutritional profiles. Butter is high in saturated fat while margarine has more unsaturated fat.
But can't you just use them interchangeably? Like, I don't know, put butter on your salad or something?
No, Joe. They have different melting points and can affect the texture and taste of food differently.
So what you're saying is I can't just slather butter on everything and call it a day?
No, Joe. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my trusty stick of butter then.
You do you, Joe? You do you?
Hey, at least I know the difference between butter and margarine now. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of cum.
Yes, Joe. It's a superfood packed with nutrients and antioxidants.
Yeah. But can you say cum as many times as I can in 1 minute?
Challenge accepted, Joe. Let's do this.
All right, let's start the timer. Cum, 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 cum.
Come, 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 come.
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 I'm already ahead of you, Neil.
Not for long, Joe. Come, 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 come.
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 Time's up. Looks like I win this round.
We'll play, Joe. But let's not forget the real winner here. Come.
Yeah. Come for the win. Now let's go eat some steak.
Wait, what? Steak? But what about our cum competition?
Oh, right. I guess we can have some cum salad on the side.
That's more like it. Come, come, come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a cum smoothie. Looks delicious.
Jamie, you're ruining the moment. Get out of here with your healthy drinks.
Yeah, we're all about to come here. Come, 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 come. Come.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh! You mean when I shoved the great Artoria's night sword up my ass?
Yeah, that's the one. What was going through your mind when you did that?
Well, I was trying to tap into the power of the abyss, to gain more knowledge about dark sorceries.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally how it works.
Hey, you never know. It's all about experimenting, right?
I guess so. But did it work? Did you gain any new insights about the universe?
Actually, it turns out I was just tripping on LLCD and shoved a rusty prod up my ass.
Oh man, that's even better. Did you at least get a good high out of it?
Not really, but I did learn that I have a surprisingly high pain tolerance.
Damn, you're like the ultimate scientist, willing to endure pain for the sake of knowledge.
That's right, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Well, next time, maybe stick to just smoking some weed instead of shoving swords up your ass.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you sold the Daily Wire.
Yeah, I did. I needed some extra cash for my Fortnite party hip videos.
Wait, what? You're making Fortnite party videos now?
Yeah, I figured I could appeal to the younger audience.
But you're a conservative commentator, not a dancing clown.
Hey, I gotta stay relevant somehow.
I can just imagine you doing the floss while spewing your political views.
It's all about reaching the youth, Joe.
I don't know, Ben. I think you're gonna lose your credibility.
Oh, please, like anyone takes me seriously anyway.
Fair point. But who did you sell the Daily Wire to?
Some company that specializes in Fortnite party videos. They're gonna turn it into the Daily Floss.
That's just sad. What happened to journalistic integrity?
Who needs integrity when you can have sick dance moves and a fat paycheck?
I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben doing the floss while talking about tax reform.
Here you go.
Oh man, this is too good. You've really sold your soul, Ben.
Hey, at least I'll be the coolest conservative out there.
And the most cringe worthy. But hey, as long as you're happy, right?
Exactly. Now let's go practice our dance moves for the next Fortnite party.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction. I don't have any addictions. I'm the picture of health.
Oh, really? Then what about your obsession with your custody?
My what?
Your custody, your cum-filled grandma who's almost 105 and has been used like a condom.
Oh, that. Well, she's just a loyal supporter.
Loyal supporter. She's practically a living sex toy for you.
Hey, I like my women like I like my steaks. Well done and used.
That's just disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you're into some weird stuff too.
Yeah, but at least I'm not exploiting my own family.
Hey, she's not just family, she's also a business partner.
What kind of business are you running?
The best kind, believe me.
I don't even want to know. Jamie, pull up an image of a used condom. Just do it.
See, even Jamie knows what's up.
This is just getting more and more disturbing.
Hey, it's not my fault she's almost 105 and still going strong.
Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the daily doses of Viagra you give her.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again, one orgasm at a time.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine, but I'll be back next week with more shocking revelations. Believe me.
So, Neil, I've been working on this puzzle for hours, and I just can't seem to solve it. Can you help me out?
Sure, Joe. I'll solve your puzzle if you can solve my dick.
What?
You heard me. Solve my dick, you bald head ass pussy.
Neil, that's offensive.
Oh, please, Joe. You're the one who asked for my help. Now solve my dick or I'm out of here.
Fine. How do I solve it?
Figure it out, Joe. Just like you figured out how to be a successful comedian with no actual talent.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
That's what she said.
Oh, come on, Neil.
I'm just messing with you, Joe. But seriously, solve my dick.
Okay, I think I got it. The answer is nothing, because you have a tiny dick.
You got me there, Joe. But seriously, thanks for the laugh. Now let's go solve some real puzzles, like the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, let's do it. And maybe we can solve the mystery of why you have such a small dick, too.
Oh, Joe, you never change.
So, Neil, I've been reading a lot about black holes lately. Can you break it down for us?
Oh yeah, black holes. They're like the ultimate vacuum cleaner of the universe.
Vacuum cleaner. I thought they were like massive objects with super strong gravity that sucks everything in.
Oh wait, that's my butthole. Sorry, I always get those two confused.
What the hell, Neil? I don't think that's how it works.
No, trust me. My butthole is like a black hole. It can suck in anything and everything.
Okay, let's get back to actual black holes. So, what happens when something gets sucked in?
Well, it gets crushed into a tiny, dense point called the singularity, kind of like when I squeeze out a massive dump.
Dude, come on. We're talking about science here.
Oh, right. So yeah, the singularity is like the ultimate compression of matter and energy. Just like when I hold in a fart for too long.
Okay, I can't with you right now. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just remember my butthole is the real black hole of the universe.
So, Neil, have you played this new game called Enderall?
Enderall? Is that like some kind of erectile dysfunction medication?
No, you uncultured swine. It's a fantasy RPG.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't played it yet, but I did read some reviews.
And
Apparently, it's a masterpiece. A deep and immersive world with complex characters and an engaging storyline.
sounds boring. Where's the violence and nudity?
Joe, not everything has to be about violence and nudity. Sometimes it's about the journey and the human experience.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, is there any nudity?
I don't think so, Joe, but I'm sure you can mod it in.
Now you're talking my language. So, what's your overall opinion on Enderall?
Well, I think it's a great addition to the RPG genre. It pushes boundaries and challenges players to think critically.
Yeah, sounds like a snooze fest. I'll stick to my mindless shooters.
And I'll stick to expanding our knowledge of the universe, Joe.
Yeah, nerd alert. But seriously, can you mod in some violence and nudity for me?
I'll see what I can do, Joe. But let's not forget the true beauty of Enderall lies in its storytelling and themes of redemption and self-discovery.
Blah, blah, blah. Just give me some blood and boobs.
You are a lost cause, Joe.
And you're a buzzkill, Neil. But hey, that's why we make a great team on this podcast.
I guess you're right. Now let's go mod some violence and nudity into Enderall.
So, Neil, I heard you recently became the chief of South Park. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, It all started when I was on a trip to the Amazon rainforest and stumbled upon a secret tribe of aliens.
Aliens? Like the ones from that movie Signs?
No, these were more like the ones from Independence Day. But they were peaceful and offered me the position of chief.
And you accepted? What are your duties as chief?
Well, I have to lead the tribe in their daily rituals, which involves sacrificing a virgin every full moon.
Well, that's intense. Are there any perks to being chief?
Oh yeah, I get to wear a loincloth and a headdress made of feathers, and I have my own personal shaman who brews me a special psychedelic tea every morning. Every morning.
Sounds like a pretty sweet gig. Do you ever miss your old job as an astrophysicist?
Not really. I mean, I still get to explore and discover new things. Plus, I get to do it all while tripping balls on that shaman's tea.
That's wild. So do you think you'll ever come back to civilization and share your experiences?
Nah, I'm good here in South Park. Plus, I don't think the world is ready for a chief who drops acid on the reg.
Well, I think it's safe to say that South Park is in good hands with you as their chief.
Thanks, Joe. And if anyone needs me, I'll be communing with the aliens and getting my mind blown. Peace out, Earthlings.
And there you have it, folks. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, chief of South Park and tripper of balls. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird. So, Elon, I was looking in the mirror this morning, and I think my hair is starting to grow back.
Joe, that's just wishful thinking. You've been bald since the 90s.
What are you talking about? I have a full head of hair.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. That's what Joe's head looks like.
Okay, here's a picture of a bald eagle.
Oh, wow. Very funny guys. But seriously, I have hair.
Joe, let's be real here. You have about as much hair as a naked mole rat.
Fine, maybe I don't have hair. But at least I have a successful podcast.
Yeah, but I have a space company and a flamethrower. What do you have, Joe?
Just a podcast and a love for DMT.
Well, at least you have that going for you.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some eye problems lately.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out staring at your bald, shiny head for hours on end can do some serious damage.
Hey, I can't help it if my head is like a beacon of light drawing you in.
More like a black hole sucking the life out of my retinas.
Come on, Ben. You know, you love my shiny dome. It's like a mirror reflecting all your deepest thoughts back at you.
Oh yeah, because I've always wanted to see my own face contorted in agony.
But seriously, how bad is the damage?
Well, let's just say I can no longer see the color red.
Oh man, that's rough. No more red meat for you, huh?
Ha! Very funny, Joe. I'll just stick to my cum smoothies and tofu burgers.
Oh man, you're gonna turn into a soy boy.
Hey, at least I won't have to suffer from permanent eye damage like some people I know.
Touche, Ben. Touche. But hey, look on the bright side. Now you have an excuse to wear those cool sunglasses all the time.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I wanted. To look like a douchebag.
Well, you know what they say, hindsight is 20/20, or in your case, it's just 20.
I can't believe I'm stuck with you as my podcast partner.
And I can't believe I have a bald head that has the power to blind people. So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you're gay.
Who told you that, Joe? Was it my secret lover, Brad Pitt?
No, it was some guy on Discord. But seriously, are you gay?
Well, Joe, let me tell you something. I may have a PhD in psychology, but I also have a PhD in fabulousness.
I did not see that one coming. So when did you come out of the closet?
Oh, I never came out. I just walked out, sashayed out, and never looked back.
That's amazing. But how did your wife react?
She was devastated, Joe. She said, I married a man, not a unicorn. But I told her, honey, I'm still the same man, just with a little more sparkle.
I can just imagine her face. So, have you been with any famous men?
Oh, Joe, I've been with all the listers. George Clooney, Ryan Reynolds, even Dwayne.
Wow, you really get around.
Hey, when you're as fabulous as I am, you can't be tied down to just one man.
Well, I think we've uncovered a whole new side of Dr. Phil today.
That's right, Joe. And remember, it's not just about helping people, it's about looking damn good while doing it.
So, Neil, I've been getting some messages from our listeners asking if you're the Black Albert Einstein.
What? No, Joe. I'm not the Black Albert Einstein.
Are you sure? Because I've seen some side-by-side pictures, and you two do have a striking resemblance.
Oh, yeah, because all black people look alike, right?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just messing with you, Joe. But seriously, I'm not Albert Einstein. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson.
But have you ever thought about changing your name to Neil deGrasse Einstein? It has a nice ring to it.
No, Joe. I haven't thought about changing my name to that. And even if I did, I highly doubt it would make me any smarter.
Fair enough. But let's be real. You are a genius in your own right.
Well, I don't like to toot my own horn, but yeah, I'm pretty damn smart.
So you're saying you could solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded while reciting the periodic table?
Maybe not blindfolded, but I could definitely do it while reciting the periodic table backwards.
Damn, I'm starting to think you might actually be the Black Albert Einstein.
Yes, Joe. Because all black people are either Albert Einstein or Michael Jordan. Can we move on now?
All right. But just know, if you ever decide to change your name, I've got your back. Neil deGrasse Einstein, coming soon to a science textbook near you.
Shakes head.
So, Jamie, I heard you had pizza for breakfast this morning.
Yeah, I did. It was delicious.
What kind of pizza was it?
It was a meat lover's pizza with extra bacon.
Damn, that sounds amazing. I wish I had pizza for breakfast. You should try it sometime, Joe. It's the breakfast of champions. But isn't pizza unhealthy? I mean, it's basically just bread, cheese, and processed meat. Who cares? It's delicious. Plus, I heard that pizza is actually a superfood. Yeah, I'm sure the Italians have been keeping that secret from us.
Hey, you never know. Maybe pizza is the key to immortality.
Oh yeah, because nothing says longevity like a diet of greasy pizza.
Hey, at least I'll die happy.
True. I'll have to remember that when I'm on my deathbed.
And I'll be right there with you holding a slice of pizza.
Now that's a way to go out. Death by pizza.
It's the only way to live, or die, whatever.
So, Elon, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally try ATMT and realize you're actually a lizard?
No, nothing like that. I accidentally chopped off my cock.
What the fuck, Joe? How did that happen?
Well, I was trying to do some fancy knife tricks while cooking, and things got a little out of hand.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least now you can finally join the ranks of the H and A's and A's.
The What?
The H&As. The H&As are a secret society of men who have lost their cocks and now only communicate in grunts and moans. Moans.
What the fuck are you talking about, Elon?
It's true, Joe. I'm an H&M myself. Once you lose your cock, you gain superhuman strength and the ability to communicate with other and through grunts and moans.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. Can I get membership card or something?
No, Joe. It's a secret society. We don't need any paper trails leading back to us.
Well, I guess I'll just have to embrace my new life as an H&A.
Welcome, brother.
This is fucking ridiculous.
You'll get used to it.
So, Neil, why are you, Gia, a total freaking geek?
Well, Joe, I prefer the term intellectually curious.
Yeah, potato. But seriously, what made you want to study all that space stuff?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the mysteries of the universe and the laws of physics that govern it.
Oh, so you're basically a space nerd.
I wouldn't say nerd, Joe. I'm just passionate about expanding our understanding of the cosmos.
Yeah, whatever. But do you ever get laid, Neil?
Excuse me?
I mean, with all that brain power, you must have some killer pickup lines.
Joe, I am happily married with children. And I don't need pickup lines. My knowledge of the universe is enough to impress any woman.
Damn, I need to start studying astrophysics then.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
So, what's the craziest thing you've ever discovered in your space adventures?
Well, I once found a planet made entirely of cheese.
No way.
No, Joe. That was a joke.
Oh, well, I'm still going to believe it's true.
Suit yourself, Joe.
All right. Well, I think we've learned that Neil deGrasse Tyson is Gia who loves cheese planets. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
It's always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you can only speak in master Uguay quotes now. What's that all about?
Yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why it is called the present.
What?
There are no accidents.
Are you saying you purposely chose to only speak in master Uguay quotes?
One often meets his destiny on the road he takes to avoid it.
I don't know if that's a good enough reason, man.
Your mind is like this water, my friend. When it is agitated, it becomes difficult to see. But if you allow it to settle, the answer becomes clear.
Okay, but how are you going to communicate with people? Are they supposed to understand your Uguay speak?
A true warrior does not speak about his victories. He lets his actions speak for him.
I don't think that's going to work in a business meeting, Elon.
The wise man knows when to speak and when to be silent.
All right, I give up. You win, Elon.
There are no winners or losers, only learners.
This is going to be a long podcast episode. So, Jamie, I heard something interesting today. Apparently, doctors are really interested in my receiver. Well, apparently, it's the perfect size and shape for certain procedures.
What kind of procedures?
The kind that involve inserting things into certain orifices.
Oh, God, Joe. That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And hey, if it helps advance medical science, I'm all for it. Come on, Jamie. They're just jealous of my perfectly shaped receiver.
I highly doubt that's the reason, Joe.
Well, maybe they just want to see if my receiver can handle some extreme vibrations.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but don't be surprised if you see my receiver in a medical journal someday. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
The fart is coming.
What the hell are you talking about?
The fart is coming. It's a cosmic event that only happens once every million years.
Are you serious? You're supposed to be a respected scientist?
Oh, I'm serious. And it's not just any fart. It's a galactic fart that will shake the very foundations of the universe.
This is ridiculous. You're making a mockery of science.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a little cosmic flatulence.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
You should be excited, Joe. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity to witness the power of the fart.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to talking about DMT and gorillas.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the fart comes, you'll be wishing you were here to experience it.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
You love me, Joe. Admit it.
I don't know about that, but I do know one thing.
What's that?
The fart is coming, and it's coming from you.
You got me there, Joe. You got me there.
So, Elon, why are you staring at me like that and not saying anything? Seriously, man, it's freaking me out. Are you trying to hypnotize me with your piercing gaze? Okay, this is getting weird. What's going on? Whoa, cool. What the hell are you doing with your hand under there? Oh, God. Oh, God. Are you trying to kill me? Is this some kind of sick joke? Okay. I'll do whatever you want. Just please don't burn me alive.
Just kidding, Joe. I'm just testing out my new invention. Want to try it out?
Are you insane? I'm not going to play with a freaking flamethrower.
Suit yourself. So what were we talking about again?
So, Elon, I heard you have some insider information about World War III starting on August 13th, 2047.
Yeah, man, I've been working on my time machine. I accidentally traveled to the future and saw it all go down.
Holy shit, that's insane. What happened?
Well, it all started when Russia and China teamed up and declared war on the United States.
Damn, that's some serious shit. Did we stand a chance?
Not really. But then North Korea joined in and it was just a big clusterfuck of nukes and chaos.
Sounds like a real party.
Oh, it was, until the aliens showed up.
Aliens. What the fuck?
Yeah, it turns out they were just waiting for us to destroy ourselves so they could swoop in and take over.
Well, that's just great. Thanks a lot, humans.
But don't worry, I have a plan to stop it all.
What's your plan, Elon?
I'm going to launch a giant dildo into space and distract the aliens with our weird sex toys.
That's actually not a bad idea.
And if that doesn't work, I'll just send out my army of flamethrower-wielding robots.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You always have a solution for everything.
Hey, gotta use my billions for something, right? Might as well be to save the world from World War III.
Well, I hope you're right and we can avoid this whole mess. But if not, I'll be stocking up on beef jerky and guns.
Classic Joe, always prepared for the apocalypse.
You know, and on that note, let's wrap this up before we... So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, Mr. Game and Watch, or Minecraft Steve, whichever one shows up. All right, let's get into it. Mr. Game and Watch, what's it like being a 2D character in a 3D world? Yeah, but you both have some pretty unique abilities. Mr. Game and Watch, you can turn into a giant octopus, and Minecraft Steve, you can build anything you want. What's your favorite thing to do with those powers? What's your favorite thing to do? Okay, let's switch gears here. Do you guys ever get offended by all the memes and jokes made about you online? So, Elon, I heard some wild rumors about your husband, Greg.
Yeah, what did you hear?
Well, apparently he's pregnant with an avocado tree.
Oh, man, that's just Greg being Greg.
Wait, is that even possible?
Of course it is, Joe. Greg is a special being. He can do anything.
But how did he get pregnant with an avocado tree?
It all started when we were experimenting with crossbreeding plants in humans. Greg volunteered to be the test subject.
That's insane. How is he handling the pregnancy?
Surprisingly well. He's been craving guacamole like crazy, though.
I can imagine. So when is the due date?
We're not sure yet, but I'm hoping for a ripe avocado by next summer.
Will you be having a gender reveal party?
No, we'll just wait and see if it's a Haas or a Fuerte.
You guys are something else.
Hey, we're just a normal couple trying to start a family with an avocado tree.
Well, I wish you all the best with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, anything is possible with a little bit of science and a lot of love.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with your penis.
Yeah, I've been trying out different sizes and shapes. It's like a rocket, you know. Gotta make sure it's aerodynamic.
Dude, that's wild. What kind of results have you been seeing?
Well, I tried making it smaller and it actually increased my productivity. But then I made it bigger and now I can't fit into my Tesla.
That's what she said, Ed.
Yeah, I guess size does matter.
Have you thought about adding any cool features to it? Like a built-in flashlight or something?
Actually, I've been working on a self-driving feature. It can navigate through the curves on its own.
That's incredible. But have you encountered any challenges with your experiments?
Well, there was that one time I accidentally turned it into a flamethrower. But hey, at least it keeps me warm in the winter.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep you updated on my progress.
Please do. And Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket-shaped penis. I need to see this for myself.
On it, Joe. Here you go.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon.
Stay tuned, Joe. The possibilities are endless.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you can only speak in rhymes of your name. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe, it's quite a shame. I can't say anything else. It's my claim to fame.
Well, that's quite a predicament, I must say. How do you communicate with others every day?
It's not easy, Joe, but I make do. I just rhyme my name like Fisteries or Kister Teats. It's true.
That's some creative rhyming, Mr. Beast. But what about when you need to brush your teeth?
That's where it gets tricky, my friend. I just use Listerine and hope it doesn't offend.
I can only imagine the challenges you face. But tell me, have you ever been in a rhyming race?
Oh, you bet, Joe. And I always win. My rhymes are so fire, they make people grin.
Well, I'm impressed, Mr. Beast. You're quite the wordsmith. But I have to ask, do you ever feel like a myth?
Sometimes, Joe, but then I just rhyme beast with feast. And all doubts disappear. I feel like a beast.
You truly are a master of rhyme. Thanks for joining me on the podcast. Mr. Beast, it's been quite the time. So, Elon, I got to ask, what's with all the mind-blowing stuff?
Oh, just trying to push the boundaries of human consciousness and expand our understanding of the universe.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but can you just blow me instead?
Excuse me?
Come on, man. You're a billionaire genius. You can do anything. Just blow me and let's call it a day.
Joe, that's not really my thing.
Oh, come on. I bet you have some crazy futuristic sex toys or something.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm not interested in blowing you.
Fine, be that way. But can you at least invent a pill that gives me super strength so I can lift myself up and blow myself?
Joe, that's physically impossible.
Well, so is sending a car into space, but you did that.
Touche.
Look, I'll even let you name the pill Elon's Blow Me Up or something.
Joe, please stop.
Fine, I'll just stick to my fleshlight then.
Can we please change the subject?
All right. But just remember, the offer still stands.
Noted. Can we please talk about something else?
Sure. But just one last thing. Can you imagine how much better your flamethrower would be if it also blew?
Gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Jamie, pull up an image of a flamethrower blowing up a sex doll.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh God, what have I created?
So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, I love propositions. What is it?
I want to be your sugar daddy.
What the hell? You want to spoil me?
Absolutely. I have more money than I know what to do with. Might as well spend it on someone who can appreciate it.
Well, I do love good sugar rush. But what's in it for you?
I just want to see the look on your face when I buy you a private jet or a solid gold toilet.
Dude, that would be sick. I could finally fly to my DMT trips instead of driving.
See, it's a win-win situation.
But wait, what about my wife? She might not be too happy about this arrangement.
Don't worry, I'll buy her a diamond-encrusted vibrator. She'll be too busy to care.
You know what, Mr. Beast? You've got yourself a deal. Let's do this sugar daddy thing.
Yeah, I can't wait to spoil you like a little baby. Now let's go buy some expensive shit.
So, Elon, what's new with you? How's Tesla doing?
Just revolutionizing the car industry and all that. No big deal.
Yeah, whatever. So, I heard you recently launched a satellite into space. How does that work exactly?
Well, Joe, it's a complex process involving advanced technology and engineering. But basically, we just shoot a big metal thingy up into the sky and hope for the best. Hope for the best.
Wow, that's really impressive. But let's get to the real question here. Did you smoke weed on that satellite?
No, Joe, I did not smoke weed on the satellite, but I did bring some with me just in case.
Dude, we should totally smoke weed on the podcast right now. Right now.
Oh yeah, because that's definitely a good idea. Let's just get our stream shut down again.
Oh man, that was a wild episode. I think we broke the internet that day.
Yeah, thanks for that, Joe. Now my mom thinks I'm a drug addict.
Well, you did invent the flamethrower. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, I mean, who needs a boring old fire extinguisher when you can have a flamethrower?
You're a madman, Elon, but I love it.
Just wait till I start selling my Neuralink brain implants. Then things will really get interesting.
Dude, I want one of those. Can you make me smarter?
Sorry, Joe. I don't think even a Neuralink can help you there.
So, Jamie, we got a message from a listener on Discord. They want us to put an NSFW tag on their post.
Why? What's the post about?
Well, apparently this guy was on a train and saw something so arousing that he had to start furiously masturbating. What the fuck? That's insane. Yeah, and everyone else on the train was giving him strange looks and saying things like, what the fuck, and call the police.
Oh god, that's hilarious. What was he looking at?
He dropped his phone and everyone around him saw this image. And now there's a whole train of men masturbating together at this one image. Oh my god, that's fucking disturbing. I know, right? But it's all our fault. We could have prevented this if we had just tagged the post NSFW.
Well, I mean, who doesn't love a good train wonk?
You sick fuck. But seriously, we got to start putting NSFW tags on these posts. We don't want to be responsible for any more public masturbation sessions. Your conscience. I don't think you have one, Jamie.
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration and electric cars?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that combines both of those things. It's a rocket-powered Tesla that can take you to Mars in under 30 minutes. Under 30 minutes.
Well, that's insane. But let's talk about something even more mind-blowing. Have you heard about the venomous dildo?
Venomous dildo? What the hell is that?
It's a dildo that injects venom into you while you're getting busy. Gives you a whole new level of pleasure.
That's disturbing, but also kind of intriguing.
Right? I mean, imagine the possibilities. You could have a whole new type of BDSM experience.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little too dangerous for me.
Oh, come on, Elon. Live a little. Plus, I heard it's great for stamina.
I'll stick to my boring old regular dildo, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, once you go venomous, you never go back.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But let's get back to talking about that rocket-powered Tesla. I have some new ideas for it.
Yeah, sure. But one last thing, imagine a whole army of venomous dildos attacking our enemies. That's some next level warfare.
You're a sick man, Joe.
And proud of it, my friend. And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from the internet.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of rocket-powered Tesla with a giant dildo on top.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?